If we're anything like you, you know what it feels like to get these medical bills in the mail and sometimes wonder, how am I going to do this? We've personally experienced the blessing of believers coming together in a biblical way to share each other's medical burdens. Redeem continues on in that same spirit. It's not insurance. It's about real people helping real people with their medical expenses through prayer, encouragement, and support. It's healthcare done a biblical way.
On my own soul done rotted. Faith inside myself turned me into a prophet. I came from poverty, failing is not an option. I came from layaway, cleaners is when we shopping. My mama looked at me, told me I was gonna be the shit. Now look mama, I got the millions on my bucket list. I break the cycle for my family and their generation. Where I'm headed, head first to my destination. Crazy how the ones we love won't reciprocate it. Making sense of what you say, oh boy, you shouldn't say it. Made some greatness for my haters and I know they played it. If they hearing what I'm saying, then they know they hate it. You know I'm thick like red clay, cause I'm Georgia bred. Who the hell said rap dead? Ain't what Dan said. I got some peace who gon' come get you for that revenue. I'm not a reverend, but I'm telling you what I'm about to do. Know your baby, but who raised me? The South Side. You wasn't around, you wasn't there, you wasn't outside. Seen your silhouette running through all the smoke clouds. We hit your block, turn that bitch into a ghost town. They say who that? I say that's me. I see them bitches in the back, they in the back seat. If this a race, I overlap them, they can't pass me. Can't compare me to all these bitches cause they trashy. I'm in this section with some niggas who just got out. You want to smoke, then we gon' give it like a meth house. If you ain't here and you ain't with us, nigga, get out. Cause if we catch you, we gon' whip it like a stepchild. Got no bargain for these bitches, they know what it is. We brought this out the driveway until that money clear. I'm with my people, they got tools, a team of John Deere. If you ain't with it or ain't getting it, get from round here. All you niggas, y'all be writing all these statements. A bullet in your mouth, a nigga should've placed it. Bitch, you know I'm hot, I'm feeling like I'm Cajun. And I'm great, I'm better than that, I'm amazing. Damn, it's just my second mixtape in this shit. Y'all enjoy the music, enjoy the vibes. Smoke one, drink some. BMG finest. You know the motherfucking vibes. The one, never the two, bitch. Yeah, get into it. Ain't no more play in the South. Tell that hoe watch your mouth. Ain't no more play in the South. Tell that hoe watch your mouth.
All the shit that I want, sexy motherfucking acting like you got it right now. Never even know if we gon' fuck tonight. My niggas getting down, hold me my gun. There's gonna be some fucking tonight. Take your panties off and leave them things off to the side. Never know if you gon' fuck tonight.
Look, tell me what you want, I got what you need. Pussy dope, be a dope fiend. He don't wanna leave, he just wanna free. Come and get me out these tight jeans. Lay me down, choke me out. Best nut when I can't breathe. No talking, but he giving lip. Game over when we start to flip. Type of pussy that a nigga miss. 6th gear when I ride the dick. Need a Batman like Bruce Wayne and kill the pussy like John Wick. Send me higher than the Air Force. From the back, it's the best choice. Make me scream till I lose my voice. Make a nigga drown when it's moist. It's a ride when he inside. A couple shots, then we get live. Kevin Gates, we don't get tired. He can't put me out cause this shit fire. If he cut me off, it wouldn't be wide. Best you ever asked, seen it in your eyes. Make his eyes, Rolls Royce, he got wet nose, I got jet eyes. Capricorn, Aquarius, and Sagittarius. Coming Pisces, I'll make it wet on you. Gemini, bring that Taurus, boil energy. He an Aries, bring that Leo to me. I like them Cancers, cause they got that real sensitive vibe. Virgo, come and put it on me, make me have a rest. Scorpio, oh you like it freaking like me. I like them Libras, they gon' lie next to me. This pussy power, yeah. You'll be some hours, yeah. Just come and fuck me, yeah. Don't bring me flowers, I seen you shower, and it's like a tower, it meet my wop, it gets the flower, right in the kitchen, we on the counter, we like to wrestle, you like my counters, he keep it squirting, just like a fountain, I'm always climbing, look, right up no secret. Attract the crowd. No sneaky linking. It's water fine. Watch how you treat it. I'll make you mine. Watch how you beat it. I let them Capricorn, Aquarius, and Sagittarius. Come at Pisces, I'll make it wet. Gemini, bring that Taurus, boil energy. He an Aries, bring that Leo to me. I like them Cancers, cause they got that real sensitive vibe. Virgo, come and put it on me, make me have a rise. Scorpio, oh, you like it freaking like me. I like them Libras, they gon' lie next to me. That's it, I'm just here.
Damn, that's it.
Whoa, whoa, you hear that, chat? What?
Chat, we need some W's for Connor
Hold
right
up,
now.
hold up. I was cold, I don't need a reason. And when you got a vibe like this, putting time like that, ain't nobody getting body, you know, cuffing. So don't be bluffing with your love and tell me something. Tell me truth, don't have me guessing with assumptions. Don't ask for much, but stubborn like your mother. A lady who was southern, fight you like your brother. Tell me what you need, don't never leave me puzzled. Count your blessings, this a lesson, don't correct me. Don't have no feelings, but you was the one to catch me. If I let you tell you love, you won't be petty. If the world decide to blow, would you come get me? And would you fill me up if I was running empty? You know I'm yours, don't belong to the city. And I got options, so boy, don't tempt me. Tell me, baby, what you need. I could be your energy. Bending all over me. Tell me that I'm all you need. Tell me, baby, what you need. I could be your energy. Bending all over me. Tell me that I'm all you need.
Yeah, soon as I get off the road, you the one I gotta call on. I've been in this shit a long time, fucking with these hoes. I done learned it ain't no place like home. I swear these bitches don't see me the way you see me, baby. Yeah, they wanna be with me, but they ain't with me, baby. The way you talk to these niggas is more like fuck you, pay me. Yeah, pennies to the side, I'ma ride a stride. You know how to keep me going. I like to stay inside, just look at all the ass you throwing. Catching all your bodily fluids, stay overflowing. The way that I connect to your body, feel like I'm chosen. 2 mirrors on top of the ceiling, I caught you posing. I've been sipping on your potion.
Tell me what you need. I could be your energy. Bending all over me. Tell me that I'm all you need. Tell me, baby, what you need. I could be your energy. Bending all over me. Tell me that I'm all you need.
Yeah, like, even if I make 100K out this shit I want,
Break 'em off, break 'em off.
coming from where I come from,
Let that
from
shit
all the
ride,
time when I was
88.
fucking up mama dishes, trying to put us in a better position. I tried to tell them I was the one, but they didn't listen. I tried to tell them I was the one, they ain't see my vision. I was down bad, I was down bad, I was down bad, I was down bad, I was down bad. I'm from, I was down bad, I was down bad. All the time when I was fucking up mama dishes, trying to put us in a better position. No one to run to when you go on zero. Tell me what is you gon' do? Yeah, I was down bad, I was down bad, I was down bad, I was down bad, I was down bad. Yeah, I was down bad, I was down bad, I was down bad, I was down bad, I was down bad. Yeah, when you got no one to call on, no one to run to. When you go on zero, tell me what is you gon' do? Shit, I'ma go and get a pack and I'ma flip it. Nigga say he got them bad, well that nigga need to ship it. We was stuck off in the trenches, we were fucked up. Couldn't get no friend from none of these niggas, they ain't trust us. Hey, we ain't rock with none of these niggas, they ain't like us. Yeah, I just seen a nigga died on the corner waiting for the bus. Shit real, I chill. Do you know how many times I went home and I laid down, made a pallet? Woke up the next morning, got right up and got back at it. Always kept that iron for all them fuck niggas got static. Shit was in my face, I just had to go and get it, had to grab it. Time to ball on all these sucker niggas for all the time that we ain't have it. All the time from sleeping on that floor, ain't had no mattress. All the time dreaming about that Lambo, we ain't have it. But a nigga thankful cause a nigga ain't in the casket. I was down bad, I was down bad, I was down bad, I was down bad, I was down bad. Yeah, I was down bad, I was down bad, I was down bad, I was down bad, I was down bad. When you got no one to call on, no one to run to. When you go on zero, tell me what is you gon' do?
I was on that pole fucking up them digits, tryna put us in a better position. Try to tell them I'm the one they didn't listen. Try to tell them I'm the one they see my vision. I was down bad, I was down bad, I was down bad, I was down bad, I was down bad. I was down bad, 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 I was down bad. I was down bad. When you got no one to call on, no one to run to. When you're on zero, tell me what are you gonna do? Look, I'm from the south, that's why I lay my head. I think my label said it best, we ain't never scared. Remember rocking Goodwill just to wear a beanie. Now my pocket's sitting pasta, boy, this fettuccine. 5K to meet me, you barely had codes, we barely had food. We put the P in pawn shot to make the mountain move. But shout out to my daddy, he ain't the one that had me. He do shit for the family, swear to God, he make it happy. If nobody got me, man, I got my back. Turn my hustle on, I ain't never turn my back. Wanna see me hurting, see me fall. I seen the bullshit coming, but I still stand tall.
Story time about another true vampire encounter in New Orleans. This happened on Fat Tuesday, and the story came from a girl named Ness and her sister Jen. I said I could tag her too, so she's going to be in the caption. It's Fat Tuesday. Ness and Jen are partying, raging, having a great time when they meet this light-skinned black man with these amazing green eyes. That's literally how she described him. She said his eyes were mesmerizing. She said
Rated R.
Break 'em off, break 'em off.
Don't never, ever.
88 drummers.
I know you said that it was over for us. Yeah. I'm hoping I can change your mind. Yeah. I took your love for for granted so many times. Yeah, when I know real love is hard to find. Yeah.
What is love? What is trust? And I think that we're done. And I will never let a nigga come and play right in my face. Got my own everything, so you can't put me in my place. Bad bitch, knowing I'm a savage. Bad bitch, always got my health fixed. Bad bitch, ain't never been average. Bad bitch, and I was tryna boss you up. Like who the fuck you think you dealing with? Go play them games with them niggas you be chillin' with. Go play them games with them hoes who ain't bout shit. These niggas change when they up, but when I met you, you ain't have shit. And I don't wanna cry no more. Don't wanna hear the last of all the stories you told. Mama told me everything that glitter ain't gold.
I know you said that it was over for us. Yeah, I'm hoping I can change your mind. Yeah, I took your love for granted so many times. Yeah, when I know real love is hard to find. Yeah. We get to beefing and fighting. You get to calling my phone. You know I take that shit back when I say I left you alone. Fucked up my heart when I saw you with that other nigga. Playbacks in my mind when you told me you get another nigga. Yeah. And I'm like, baby girl, what is the deal? Wanted me to love you, I don't know what it is. Had to figure out from times from all of the years. Yeah.
What is this?
That your love was a one in a million. Yeah, give me a little vibe. Hey, when you gone, when you ain't around, I don't know how to survive. Yeah. I know you said that it was over for us. Yeah, I'm wishing I can change your mind. Yeah. I took your love for granted so many times. Yeah. When I know true love is hard to find. Yeah.
What is love? What is love? What is love? Cause I can't.
Ain't no waste.
I can't take it no more.
Break 'em off.
Don't never, ever.
88 drummers.
I know you said that it was over for us. Yeah, I'm hoping I can change your mind. Yeah, I took your love for granted so many times. Yeah, when I know real love is hard to find. Yeah.
What is love? What is trust? And I think that we're done. And I will never let a come and play right in my face. Got my own everything, so you can't put me in my place. Bad, knowing I'm a savage. Bad, always got my health fixed. Bad, ain't never been average. Bad, and I was tryna boss you up. Like who the think you dealing with? Go play them games with them you be chillin' with. Go play them games with them who ain't bout. These change when they up, but when I met you, you ain't have. And I don't wanna cry no more. Don't wanna hear the last of all the stories you told. Mama told me everything that glitter ain't gold.
I know you said that it was over for us. Yeah, I'm hoping I can change your mind. Yeah, I took your love for granted so many times.
With Google Play Games, you can play unlocked. Unlock rewards with Google Play Points. So the more you play, the more you earn. Go play on PC with Google Play Games. Download now.
Your ears look crazy though.
You look like Shrek.
Thanks.
The
Chat, Darren Watkins got Dinkelberry crust on his lips, if you're wondering what it is. It's called Dinkelberry crust. If you know what it is, you know what it is.
Speed, just
Booty
open up,
crumbs.
'cause we need- yeah, right there.
Dinkelberry Darryl. I like that name.
Good?
Yeah, and then just smile and make it your front tooth. Okay.
Y'all
You
funny.
good?
Yeah.
Y'all funny.
Let's go to the haunted house! Thank y'all.
Come on.
I'll see y'all later. So we can take everything.
Get it.
Wait, let me see. Let me look at the mirror one more time.
Let's go to the airport like that in the morning.
Yeah, I'm good.
Can you hear?
There's only one thing though, right here.
You got stuff on your back.
Here, I have to tell still.
That's the grass.
Right here.
I think it was laying on the concrete.
Can I see you?
Acting like he's about to be in a AAA movie.
No,
Oh, I just want to look good for the stream.
it's okay. I'm gonna take the lead of bagging girls tonight. Obviously.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Jamal.
I just want to look good for the stream, you know?
Jamal out here?
Yeah.
Jamal.
We out
Oh,
here.
yeah.
We out. We out.
Let's get it.
All right, you ready for the haunted house? Nah, this shit.
I'm ready.
Wait, where my dad at? He better not bail out.
He blowing gas right now. He blowing
No,
down.
my dad better not bail out. Chad, this is actually the most scariest haunted house in the nation. Deadass.
Bro, they get to touch us.
Deadass.
They get to do whatever they want to us. We gotta sign up for this.
I'm talking about it.
Yeah.
You got the bag.
You gotta spend it. Period.
Fuck.
Yeah. You gotta do that with your nails. So I'm talking about any. And if you got that bag, I'm trying to spend it. That's what you gotta do. Why you looking at me like that, weirdo? Like you
ugly as
used to twerk your ass and shit, nigga.
Nah, you just.
You ugly, nigga. Look at you. Like a special kid, yeah.
Flash. Alright, yo. Flash. Yeah. Wait, why does it
Alrighty.
make that noise?
Let's go.
Henry?
Is this one?
Henry!
Nobody better chimp out. Everybody better be here. We missing the other half of the Avengers.
Why do I have a headache though?
We got 22 more hours to go.
Wait, we're looking out for 2 hours?
Yeah, we got 22 more hours to go. Hot.
You ladies.
Where's the party?
My costume.
Where's the party?
Very nice.
Black Flash, nigga tubby. Mine! We're looking for the after parties. Do you guys know any after parties?
I do not know.
Then why y'all dressed up like this?
Yeah.
It's like a convention here. Like
Where?
here.
Today?
Yes.
Right now?
Yes. Yeah.
Where?
Where do we go?
Here.
Where?
Where do we go?
I don't think I.
No, we have VIP. We have VIP. We could go. We could go. Ah. Still ugly, bro. I told you, bro. Like, you gotta do
It's
something.
you.
No, it's you, bro. It's you.
Every time you talk.
No, every time I say I'm a nigga, they laugh and giggle, and then they look back at you and be like, ugh. God dang. You'll never get no bitch. Man. Shit.
Wait, what?
Y'all ready?
Dad, let's go. What?
Yeah, man.
Nah, I get you. No. You trying to bail out on a haunted house?
I'm not doing it.
You
Don't
need a
bail out
blunt?
on a haunted
Dog,
house.
you already messed up my heart.
Nah, you just need a blunt. You just need a blunt, Pop. Let's go blow down.
You
Let's,
messed my heart up already in the
Come on,
last
Dad.
fucking-
Come on. That's that. Come on.
Man.
If Jamal doing it, you gotta do it. This is a traditional thing.
we are the Avengers. We gotta stay together.
My tag will spell L Dad if you bail out.
I don't care. Y'all don't follow me, so why do I?
Kazi, what's good, bro? What's good, bro? What's good? Yeah, big B, shit.
You look so
What Kazi? Outside?
Exact. Bro, look, Chad, they said L Dad.
No, y'all can't.
Don't, come on, Dad. Come on,
Come
actually,
on.
Come on, man. Let's go.
Let's go.
This is the last thing we gotta do.
I'll sit outside.
Oh, you get that shot from Pops? Ooh, I should have came out here and pulled up with you.
Right.
That Keela? Yo, what's good, my boy?
I am the Black Flash.
Yeah, those people are frightened, my nigga. They're frightened, my nigga.
Am I?
I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna stream more. Yeah. No. All right.
Back killer.
The Avengers out to the haunted house. Nice.
Haunted house, baby. Haunted house thing.
Team,
Nah, you know,
together.
you know what's crazy though?
Bro, you know I don't like these stuff.
Wait, you know what's crazy though?
We got each other though.
This is the.
We got each other. I'm hiding behind y'all motherfuckers, man.
Shit, though, this is actually the most scariest haunted house in America.
No, it's not.
Yes,
It is. I might shark. I'm not even joking.
It ain't that scary.
No, it is. It is.
No, it's not.
It's rated #1. I looked it up. It's rated #1.
It's dead ass rated. It's dead ass.
I went to one 2 days ago and I was already half scared. So I can
It's
imagine this.
dead ass rated number
Because
one.
you probably really scary in real life.
You go okay, Pops. We gonna see, Pops.
Like people who get scared in there, they
First person yell out of fear, gotta do a punishment.
You're a lot of fear.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Ooh, we should do
First
a
person to get scared
We should do
first.
a challenge when we get in there. Hey, Henry, do you got a knife on you so you can poke a hole? I can't hear shit.
You can take the zoom off, or you don't want to take the flash?
I gotta my ears are right here, and I can't hear nothing.
Here,
Bruh.
let me see what.
It's fine if you don't got
I can't hear anything.
It's fine if you don't got a knife. I ain't gonna lie, I got a feeling.
What?
Man, why?
Now I need you to hear to your best ability, bro.
Dude. I'm too old to do this. To be
I got a headache and we doing all of this right now.
Henry, you doing it? Yeah, we're doing it.
We're all doing it.
We all doing it.
Henry ain't going in.
You like poke a hole. My ears. No. Here. Right there.
That shit.
Yeah, right there. You got it? Don't go in my ear. Just,
Man, why would you want your dad to do this stuff, dude?
just go in there.
I'm going
I'm
up,
not
so I
your
don't.
age.
No, don't go up. Go in.
Well, I'm gonna poke you.
I'm 20-some years older
trying to
than
rip
you,
it.
man.
Man, it broke.
Why do you want me
It
to
broke?
do this?
Yeah, that should probably be hard, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I got your face stinky on me.
Yo, it peeled off like
Why
that.
did you take the whole thing off?
What?
Why didn't you just take the whole thing off?
Bro, it's stuck
the
in
costume.
It's stuck in my costume. Get it.
When we go to the costume,
Why would I take my whole costume off?
Oh
I
my
mean, I
goodness.
can
You
take.
said the hair.
I can take this mask off right now.
No, it's glued.
Nah, it's glued, buddy. You gonna lose your hair. You got a wig cap on?
No, it's going to the other one though.
To the other what?
So you can't move. You can't move. You
That's
can't
glued
like.
to your forehead.
You can't like touch the ears and try to like move them around or something. Like
You can go underneath.
like.
your-
Why do we browse like this? Hunting, clicking, searching. What if we could just say, hey Copilot? And now that hoodie you saw, found. Your inbox, cleared. Dinner party for 7, 1 oven? Easy. And that walking tour, planned. With no backtracking and the best burger.
Anything else I can help you with?
Yes. Can you go through these tabs?
One thing Planet Fitness members have in common, they're all strong. That's right. We're all strong on this planet. Planet Fitness.
Join for $0 down, $15 a month. Hurry, deal ends October 31st.
Nah, you still do.
Why? I'm 40-some years old.
You still gotta go.
This don't even look right.
You still gotta go.
You know, people all ages go to this one. Like for real. Yes, they do.
Lying, man.
I'm being dead ass. Everybody go to this one. Grown ups. Everybody.
I should have brought that mask.
Where's your
Yeah,
dad?
but it's gonna be
All right.
okay.
No,
Relax.
Weirdo. That's where's my dad?
I'm not gonna lie. After the haunted house, which I trying to do, I'm trying to go to a party.
We gotta go to a party, my hot.
I'm hungry.
Like me and you gotta shut down the
That
party,
shit all
get
the
a
way in
dance floor.
That shit
I know.
That shit all the way in LA though.
It's an hour. I know.
We're like not in LA.
I know.
We're like in. I don't even.
There's ain't none around here, my hot. Like, come on, we still in Cali.
I don't think we should do that.
Like I'm already envisioning.
I think it should be an age limit.
Haunted house party. We take over the party, do a break dance, and we dance in the middle. Then all the girls just start jumping on us.
If I'm the oldest
Nice.
one in the car, I shouldn't have to do it.
What?
Hella.
You're not the oldest in the car. The driver is.
I
Facts.
don't know. How old is the driver?
Driver, how old are you?
42.
I'm older than the driver.
Damn. You got about 1 year.
Right. So I shouldn't have to go, right, Chad?
No, you
Since
have
I'm
to
the
go.
oldest in the car.
You have to.
Dad, you just a wimp,
Junior,
man.
you know I don't like this shit. Man.
I don't like it neither, but guess
But
what?
why do you do it then?
Because it's the thrill of it.
It's like saying I hate crack, but still do that shit.
Facts.
Yo, my head is banging
My
right
head banging, man.
now. I might actually some ibuprofen,
Your head's,
bro.
oh, come on.
I got a migraine.
I got a fat ass migraine right now.
We'll be all right, guys.
I ain't going, man.
I'm excited. I'm stoked.
It's probably these braids under here.
I don't think people will even miss if I didn't go in there, man.
They will. They said
Bro,
the whole
you have
Avengers.
to. Everybody has to go.
They say everybody has to go.
Only person who would be amused by this is Uncle Wayne.
No, my chat wants you to go in.
No, man.
Yes, they do.
I hate being scared.
Why you think it takes away your masculinity or something?
Nah.
We good then.
Because everybody be scared. Ain't
Facts.
nobody about to walk through there like, man, this ain't shit, dog. But no, it's nothing, man.
Oh,
This is, man, nah. Nah, man.
Nah, bro.
Let me sit this one out, man. Let me charge my phone. I gotta charge my phone.
Your hair hurting. Your hair hurting. Y'all need to drink some water, my
I
hot.
do need to drink some water.
Before we go
I
in.
just been drinking Don. Perrier.
I should have had some of that.
Nah.
You want Jamal?
Do they even drink Don Perrier anymore?
Nah, I ain't never hear. I don't hear about that. I hear about that Don Julio, that Casamigos, and that LeBron Henny. Yeah, that 1942 and that LeBron Henny.
Oh, 1942. That's what. That's that deal.
What am I saying, dude?
Go in here, honest.
Dad, you have to go in.
I'm the oldest in the car. Why do I have to do this?
Why you think I flew you out here?
Oh, to scare me?
You sound the scariest. You sound the scariest.
Just see me?
Nah, I didn't want to see you too. Obviously, I wanted to see my dad.
I'm appalled.
Wow, I'm sad now. You get to just see his
You
dad.
brought me out here just to get me scared, man.
You get to see his dad.
Myself. Watch. That's all right. I'm pissing myself.
No, you gotta just hit. You gotta just hit the blunt. That's it.
Some more water.
Hit the blunt, you'll be smooth.
Willing, pee yourself? Oh yeah. If y'all don't let me not go in there, I'll pee myself before we can get in there. Oh, let's go.
Damn, what the what? Why do I actually have a headache though?
They better not try to scare me.
I never get headaches like that. I ate good. I had a decent sleep.
It's the mask, nigga. That shit glued to your head.
It's the mask. Oh God, it is.
Bro, really a monkey? I'm Harambe, not a monkey. Get it right. A gorilla is not a monkey.
A gorilla's not a monkey?
No.
A gorilla is an ape.
Exactly. I'm a gorilla.
Monkeys have tails.
Exactly. I don't have a tail.
So you're an ape?
No, I'm a gorilla. I don't like the word ape. I'm a gorilla. Same thing.
But an ape is a gorilla.
No. Yeah, ape is a gorilla, but I'm not a monkey. I'm a gorilla, nigga.
Just like the movie Planet of the Apes.
Facts.
That's all those.
Oh, apes are like chimpanzees.
Yeah, no tails. No tails.
No tail. I don't have a tail. I'm just a regular gorilla. Harambe.
Apes have no tails. They got ugly booties.
My phone just dropped.
Your
You gotta have it. It's in between this sheet. We have to have it because I have it connected to Wi-Fi.
Where's it? Hold on. You see it?
We get it once we get out the car, though.
We good until we get out?
That means we can't go to Hunting House, man.
We did. Dad, you scary. Dad, you actually scared of
You
the
are
Haunted
scared.
House?
All right, you go. I don't like haunted houses.
I don't like haunted.
You see what
Bro.
I did in that escape room? I wasn't doing that shit. This gets my.
You did it last year, though. You cool.
We got each
and
other.
You see me scream the whole time. I screamed the whole damn time.
I'll be honest. I might get scared.
In front, he kicked me in the back.
Dad, okay, what about this? I'll walk in the front. Me and Cuffin walk in the front.
Don't just volunteer me, nigga. What the hell? The hell, buddy, get my name from? Shit.
I'm some last girl.
No, we got. Listen,
Like y'all actually scared of a
we're gonna all walk
fucking
here at the
house?
same time.
Huh?
Because, bro, like sometimes it be real, bro.
No, I don't like that. And
Sometimes
these haunted houses, they be touching.
Yeah, it follow you back home and stuff. You never heard of them haunted houses that follow you back home?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
They follow you back home.
Yes, bro. Yes, bro.
Check that ass.
The spirits, and it's on Halloween, so all the evil spirits are out tonight.
Oh hell no.
Yeah.
And we in LA.
You know I'm against this against my religion.
We gotta just pray hard. That's it. We're gonna be good.
But he still want to force me to do it.
Nothing but the money.
Man, you yapping out there, man.
Hey, chat. Y'all all see how I act in these haunted houses.
See, if I was drunk, I'd be mad scared.
Y'all fool. I act a complete nut.
The ghost of Osmond. I heard he's gonna be there. GG's. Y'all heard about the ghost of Osmond?
Who was that?
He's gonna be there. Like it's the scariest shit ever.
Is it a food truck?
How do I come? Take your glasses off real quick.
Actually, if I take my glasses off, I get blind.
Nah, take it off.
Okay. Actually, I can't. I'm gonna get blind.
Let me see if you like without your glasses.
You know what? I glowed up.
Okay, take your glasses off, man.
Okay. Call a girl.
Just take it, bro. Take your glasses off, dog. Because he know the glasses is saving his whole face right now. You're already at 3.
90% of your face is covered right now. All right. Chill. Who wanna fuck me? Hey, I'm single, 6'4", skinny, hot, and a millionaire.
6'4"?
Yeah.
Damn.
All that. You lying. You can't lie. You can't say I didn't glow up. I didn't glow up. I didn't glow up.
Nigga, you stayed right in the middle.
All right.
He lost weight since the last time I seen him.
Thank you. I've been in the gym heavy.
Yeah.
You look like your age. Cool. Your age hot. Why y'all laughing, bro?
Because you hit.
Nigga, I look better than you.
Oh God, I look actually handsome. I'm
No,
a Black
you don't.
Flash. Like my face kind of showing a little bit.
Like,
you feel what I'm
you
saying?
look
Like I got my
crazy.
I got the mask on.
You got no facial hair.
I do
Your
got
mustache is gone now. I don't even think you notice it. Your mustache not even there no more.
God.
Your nose is huge.
I look good.
You got no ears.
I look good.
And you got black stuff around your lips. You know they call that a booty ring.
What?
When you have a ring around your lips, it's called a booty ring. You never heard of that?
Nope.
That's what you got, nigga? Your bottom lip is hanging?
But for some reason, I think that's how the aliens look.
What?
Like you.
Facts.
What?
Yeah, that's what the aliens look like.
When
Facts.
When they come here, they gonna be looking like just like you.
Facts.
So you calling me an alien, Dad?
No, you just got like.
Yes, he is.
The hybrid, like a hybrid type.
I think it's more the body than anything.
Yeah.
Nah, it's not the body.
The crazy traps.
I seen too
face.
many movies. That's what it is. I seen too many movies.
We all did, on God. That's why I'm scared of this.
You like that? You know when Will Smith was in that movie when he was like
Black and white.
He was a cop.
Men in Black.
Men in Black?
No. He was a cop, and his partner was like an alien.
Oh, yeah.
in
What
Black.
are you talking about? No. It's on Netflix. It's on Netflix. I know what you're talking about. I forgot the name of it.
I forgot the name of it.
Yeah, he talking about Men in Black.
It's not Men in Black.
The alien and
No,
he was a cop.
that's not what it's called.
Men in Black.
He
No, it's
wasn't a
not.
cop, He was an agent.
It's called Bright. That's what it's Bright. That's what it's called. Bright.
Right. And he was prejudiced against them for some reason. Just like he was prejudiced against like the robots and robots.
No, facts.
Comfort's like a slob. Like you ever like just a slob or like a slob?
Like drool?
Like just no, like you ever like had Play-Doh and just put it together, mix different colors as a kid?
You skinny, athletic, and still have hygiene problems. What are you talking about?
I don't have hygiene.
Yes, you do.
I'm very hygienic.
Gang, I swear, I guarantee you, if you go to my house versus your house and we pull out all our dirty boxes, you'll have more streaks in yours. I swear to God. You'll have streaks in your boxes.
You'll have streaks though?
No. I mean, sometimes you can't help it. Like sometimes you like let one lose that shit. That motherfucker slip out a little bit. Shit.
I don't got a single streak underwear.
No.
That's
yes, you do.
Slips.
Yes, you do slips.
Look through all of
you
them.
know you from.
Look through all of
Nah,
them.
I learned
slip
the
sticks.
girls told me I smell like fart. I learned my lesson.
Slip, bro. Slip ass be stinking sometimes.
What it smell like?
It be after them long flights though. It be like one of them like after a long.
I can tell like Slip's got like that street food smell. Like I don't know how to explain it.
Slips, your ass from like camera batteries.
Yo, if you actually know what camera batteries have like a little smell to it. That's the crazy part. It's like, what I'm getting from this is everybody stink, bro. Not everybody perfect, bro.
I don't stink.
It depends on what we eat.
Nope.
Like what we eat is what we smell.
Nah, you're right.
You know, we eat.
Did you just say what we eat is what we smell?
Right. Listen
Bro,
to me.
oh
Listen
my
to me.
God, what am I? Dad, I ain't gonna lie, the things that be coming out your mouth sometimes.
No, listen to me.
Actually be like,
I have friends who travel out the country. They go to different places, and they said people in the different countries, they don't have a bad odor to them. That's because
they food better.
they're eating.
The path to a college degree is more affordable than you think. With Sophia Learning, you can take real college-level courses that are designed to transfer fully online for just $99 a month.
Greece is beautiful.
People can think anywhere.
Yeah.
But no.
It's about your hygiene.
But you're like the foods that you eat kind of like come out of your pores too.
I know what you mean.
And it comes out of your glands and stuff.
The food is like more healthier and more organic, so like they farts and they shits don't smell as bad as Americans. I get what you're saying. Like right now, me and Jamal went to go destroy a 444 from Wendy's, and we let out a fart, nigga. That shit gonna smell crazy.
A 444. I ain't having 444 in so long.
You haven't? What you training for? Why you so in shape? Coming soon.
Coming soon.
It would have been cool if you was.
You built like a lunch lady.
Around when gladiators, American gladiators.
We just time you out.
When we get here.
Yeah. Nah, you built like an English teacher.
Yo, you're my dick.
And we need to get the phone so I can connect the Wi-Fi.
So that means we can't go to the thing, right?
How far are we, Driver?
1 minute.
I want to chill.
Oh, Chad, we here at the 100
Right
house.
here.
Everybody, spam up the W's.
My heart beating a little bit. I ain't gonna
We
lie.
are here at the most #1 rated haunted house in the nation.
Kmart, man.
Like, I'm being dead ass. This is the most scariest haunted house in the world.
I'm getting bubble guts.
What?
Because we're challengers. So I'm getting bubble guts.
We are dreamers.
We gotta conquer it. You know we can't leave until we conquer the whole
If I do
thing.
100 push-ups, can I sit this out?
If you do
Off
it
of
straight.
liquor? 100 push-ups off of liquor?
Dad, you shaded as hell, man.
No, I'm not.
Zoom in on his face.
You do look geek. You do look geek, my hot. Geeked up.
No,
I need what you want. I ain't gonna lie.
I miss my hat. I love Latinas.
Oh shit. Here we
I
go.
love Latinas. You love Latinas?
Latinas.
I love my Latinas.
Don't we all love Latinas, chat?
Yes, papi, español, chamoy, takis, tajín. I love it.
Old to do this. This should be an age.
I'm telling you, people older than you come here
How you know?
for the thrill of it. I seen it on TikTok.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, this shit is crazy. You never seen like a TikTok video of this?
Yeah.
You know I did.
You did?
Yeah. That's why I'm like, why are you doing this?
Oh, so you looked it up before you... Oh, so you knew he was coming here.
No, I just know I looked up all the haunted houses in this area. And I'm like, keep going to this one.
Yeah. Because they had
Oh,
5
Because I
states.
know you, Junior. I know you gonna be wanting to go to haunted houses and stuff.
It's Halloween.
Yo, I'm dead. I'm dead.
I knew you wanted
My
to go
dad
to a haunted
actually
house.
scared. He was looking up houses and shit.
Junior, you gotta understand, I've never been to a haunted house till I met you.
Met you.
As
Well,
a
you never
grown
been
man.
as a teenager?
As a
What you
grown
mean as
man.
you met me?
Yeah, what the
As
heck?
I met you as a grown man.
I'm your son.
Yeah,
what you
what
talking
the
about?
I've never been to a haunted house until I met you.
Wait, so you never went as a teenager?
Never.
Dang. Not no baddie?
You was a born teenager, that's why.
No, I wasn't. I was doing other stuff.
Guys, you guys want to go to the library?
No, never that.
You right here?
You gotta get that.
I was in the boat now.
All right. Let's go, Jamal.
Oh no, they
It's go time.
You gotta get a sausage.
Wait, your phone, your
You gotta
phone.
at least let me get a sausage before we go in.
Jarver, can you get this phone right here?
Should I get a hot dog before we go in?
Oh, he got Glicks.
You gotta at least let me.
Listen, if y'all need some food, we got
I ain't gonna
Glicks.
lie.
We got
I'm
Glicks
eating a
right
hot dog
here.
before I go in. Fuck
Yeah, we
that.
got Glicks right here.
I ain't gonna lie. Right now, I'm on a diet. I'm cutting. But fuck the diet. Chat. Fuck the cut.
Get out so you can get it.
Fuck the cut. I'm getting a hot dog.
It's right here.
It's a cheat day. It's all good.
Fuck the cut. I know, hey, I'm just going right here. Fuck the cut. How much for a hot dog? I'm done with the cut. How much for a hot dog?
$9. $9, yeah.
Is that a beer?
I love my cut. I love my cut.
We need 5 Glicks. 5 Glicks.
All that on there.
Extra.
Hot Cheetos, no hot Cheetos. Dirt dogs.
Hot Cheetos.
Is that a bacon?
You want some hot Cheetos? Yeah, I want everything.
Hot Cheetos. Hey, y'all might not want to do that. Y'all might hit the toilet soon.
You got cash on you, Dad?
Yeah, I got cash.
Take cash, card.
Is that a beer?
No beer, no beer.
I'm trying to calm my nerves down. I'm nervous.
I see you.
Oh, hey, Prime.
Right here.
Prime pulled up. Yes, sir.
Be a gangster.
Yeah.
What's up, my nigga?
Guess what? It's boys' night. Mine. Nice. We finna get some Glicks. You want a Glick?
Yeah.
All right, we'll get a Glick. What's your costume?
YN.
A Chicago driller?
Like, that is the most prime shit ever. Like, you're yourself. I'm the YN or a YN. Bro, I'm 27.
A Chicago driller. You want to leave your bag in the car? We finna go in the Hunter house.
Oh, you know what's in the bag.
Oh, I know it's in the bag. We got
some chicken in it.
We gotta leave this bag in the car. We got some we got some Kool-Aid in here.
What?
It's not popping up yet. I gotta connect it.
What, the Wi-Fi?
We gotta go to
How you been, bro?
Nigga, I was over to say, nigga, what you been on, my brother?
Been on you good? Huh?
That's your nails now?
No, it's nails.
Oh, that's it. What you been? Hey, so you in a minute. What's
I ain't
up,
seen y'all
nigga?
in a minute either, man. Damn.
I remember the last time y'all linked.
I ain't see y'all.
What, 2022?
It was Ava. Nice. You like that one? You like that one? I show the meat. We got our Glicks. Oh my God, look at that Glicky. Holy smokes. That Glick looks insane.
Fuck the cut.
Oh my goodness, dude.
You can't even eat it.
Huh?
You can't even eat it.
Your shit gonna be.
No, to put your dirty.
Bro, your shit gonna have black shit on it, bro. Your shit gonna have black shit on
It's
it.
dirty as fuck.
No, they not.
You gotta grab it with a napkin, bro.
Starve. Nigga, you been touching cameras all day.
Dude, look.
Use the napkin.
Get the
Yeah.
napkin. Hold on.
Oh, they talking about.
Here, give me a napkin. Give me a napkin.
All y'all hands dirty.
Hold on.
I need sausages in my mouth.
Bro. Here.
I need Glicks in my mouth.
Just push it up so you can hold it up there. Put it like halfway off of the
Here, fuck the cut. Fuck the cut.
Okay, that works.
I need a Glick in my mouth now. Jesus Christ. You haven't lost a step. You haven't lost a step, Speed. Yeah. No, we got to. Oh God. Nah, he trolling. They trolling. You can't tuck your shit? You don't got no.
I got
Hey, you gotta go.
How we paying for this? Let me see your hand.
Jesus Christ. You haven't lost a step, Speed. You ate that Glick right. You haven't lost a step. You ate it right. Can I get a plain Glick? Nothing on it, please. Thank you, sir.
No hot dog?
No, with the bun.
Yeah, just with the bun. All right, sorry.
Plain with the bun.
Is everybody ready?
House?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everybody, let's get it.
Any ketchup, man?
We got a sign. We got a sign.
I gotta sign a waiver.
That's how crazy it is, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what is it saying on there?
Yo. Yo.
Nah, just plain with ketchup. Thank you. Huh? I'm scared. Yeah, I know it is. Dude, I know it's scary. On God, this is the scariest one. Thank you, boss.
Ron, man. What's up, my nigga?
Glicky. You finna get scared.
What you been on, my boy?
You know what I've been on, bro.
Yeah, Michael?
Yes, I'm hot.
I'm hot right now. Yes, I think. You hear that? You hear that?
What?
You hear that?
Yeah, I know.
Good
I know. I'm already knowing what you on, bro.
What you eat? What you eat? I'm on whatever y'all on, man. You know they can cut your hair and shit in here?
I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
I got this costume on.
Shit, nigga, I got dreads, nigga.
Oh my God.
Damn.
We got you, Stat. Yo, Speed, can I go teach you?
Speed, I'm Black Flash. Street pick.
Uh-oh. Oh, Speed, yeah, oh. Let's go. Let's go.
Dad, come on, for real, bro. I'm not playing.
Let's go.
Come on, get it. Bro. Come on, Dad.
Let's go.
I'm not playing.
You ain't get no food yet? You ready?
Do you want a hot dog or no? Yeah. Okay. Yo, excuse me. Can my brother Sydney?
Let's get him a Glick.
He's making it.
Oh, he's making it.
Let's get him a pork pistol.
Can we just go to that room so I can connect to Wi-Fi and the hot dog?
Where my dad?
Right here.
Everybody here?
Can I get a picture?
Right here.
Where? In front? Right here, right here.
Right here.
Oh yeah, everybody here. Let's go.
Don't be trying to sneak over.
Real shit. What?
It is scary, bro. It is scary.
Real shit.
What you mean?
Bro, Henry
No, fact.
Henry always goes in.
No, you wasn't, man.
Oh, what the fuck was that, bro? It already started? What the fuck? What the hell?
Come here, big boy. Hold on, dog. I got
Is that Ed Gee?
Come from help me.
No, nigga. No, that's all you. Arrest him. What the hell?
Get this on. Get this on.
That little smut.
Watch out.
What's wrong?
This nigga tripping. Watch out, nigga.
What the hell you got?
Watch out, bro.
Stop him.
Henry, get his ass.
Stop. Yeah, that ass. What the hell?
Fuck is he doing?
Wait, what the hell happened? Nigga, you the Black Flash. Beat his ass.
Fuck.
Beat his ass, man. Where we going?
You just put some on my ass.
You put some of your ass on God?
Why do you keep saying El Mike?
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was you.
I don't think that nigga was a part of it. I don't think that nigga was a part of the 100 house. That was just a random ass. That was just a crazy ass nigga, bro. We didn't even get started yet. What the hell?
We're not even getting started.
That was just a random ass nigga.
Where we go at? Right here?
Can we go to the room? Can we go to the room? We gotta go to the room.
Come on. Going in? I know, we all scared.
There's supposed to be a room?
That's inside.
It's attack.
Can we go there, not in the haunted house?
He is black.
We're going to the room. Just the hallway. We're going.
Yeah.
So once you get to the hallway.
I'm Brenna Huckabee. I am a snowboard cross racer and a mom to a cat named Mouse. I started snowboarding after I lost my leg from a cancer diagnosis. I fell in love with the challenge and the freedom. My body can't do what I want it to if I don't fuel it. I choose Nulo for Mouse because I want to make sure that she's getting the best possible fuel for all of our adventures. It's got high meat content, it's low in carbs, and it provides Mouse with steady energy throughout the day. Nulo, fuel incredible.
Are you and your dog looking for a new build home? Start your search on Homes.com, a comprehensive marketplace for newly built homes and communities. All new homes, all in one place.
Good, bro.
I'm up here.
You good? It's not started yet.
Speed, what's up, man? Where's Batman at? I have to tell you something.
No, they didn't.
Aliens are coming. Oh, shit. Niggas are coming. Where's Batman? Call Batman. Call him, bro. Call him. You're fast, bro. You're Robin. Yeah.
Robin was the weakest one.
How you Robin ain't no Batman?
Robin was the weakest one. Everybody get in front. We need oh God, we need everybody. Jamal.
Ain't nobody on this shit, man.
It didn't start yet.
Fuck up in this motherfucker.
No, we got you. No, we got you. It's fun. Chill. Chill. Why it sound like that, bro? Hey, bro, what the fuck, bro? I'm doing that. Weirdo?
17. Look, it says 17 now.
17:38.
And I ain't scared of shit. Why do you want to go in here?
It didn't start yet. We chilling. It didn't start yet.
I know.
Toxic. Son of a hell no. Oh, hell no. We'll put a knife in my ass. Oh, shit. What the hell is that? What the hell? Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck is that, bro? Dad! What the hell? Oh my god, yo. Nah, I'm about to shoot bricks. Oh no, these are actually scary. Everybody sign up, come on.
Sign the waiver. Sign the waiver.
Everybody sign up. What the fuck, nigga? What the hell, bro?
Messi? What the fuck?
Nigga, what the fuck, bro?
What the fuck?
Bro, what? Nigga.
What the hell is that?
Bro.
Man, this nigga's
oh shit, nigga! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, I don't know. Oh my fucking god, nigga! Oh my fucking god, dude! Oh my fucking god, bro!
I ain't gonna lie to that.
Oh my fucking god, dude! Holy shit, man, nigga! I'm not doing this, bro. I'm not doing this, bro. Oh my goodness, bro! What do I sign, bro? We have to, bro. Bro, I don't even.
Yeah, I'm the black flag. You got a problem with that?
Bro, what
hey,
the?
that's my garbage can!
Bro.
Get out of my garbage! Why?
Oh my god, bro! Stop! No, I am! Holy shit, I'm gonna make shit of myself! Hurry up! Oh my god, I'm gonna shit on myself, bro! Okay, it's on. It's on. Who do I give it to? 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 I don't know, I just signed all. I just signed. Who do I give it to? Oh my god, 10 jump jacks?
What is happening?
Give me 10 jump, I'm chasing the race. Hurry up!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10:31. Okay. Oh my god, he took your hot dog. He took your click. Who we give this to?
Why do you keep saying mic on? They can't hear you because it's down there and it's so loud.
Oh.
Mic is on. Hold it. Samuel slips. I get. I'm anxious about this screen, Samuel.
Oh my god. Don't move. Man, these masks look creepy as fuck, bro. They be fucking what?
Can you hear me now? Right there.
Dude, oh my god. I'm just farting in your face,
why
bro,
this
nigga.
trash moving, bro?
That's crazy. Where's his face at? Oh my god. Holy shit, man. Stop, man. Shit. Okay. I got it. I got you. I'm sorry. What the fuck?
All right, Tay, y'all ready going to the 100 house?
Grip my cock. Wait, where do we get these flyers at?
You did the waivers.
Oh my god, dude. Yo, chill. I'm scared. I'm pussy. This? No, you can't have it.
Bro, tap ready. We gotta go into the fucking
Okay, come on, let's go. You ready?
You yapping too much.
You signed?
That's a roach. She got a roach in her hand.
Bro, what the fuck wrong with you, girl? It's moving on God.
Oh, God is moving.
It's moving on God.
What's wrong with you, girl?
Give it a kiss.
The fuck?
It's your cousin.
And?
Eat it. Oh my god.
She just ate it.
Your turn.
Bro, I'm not. I'm good. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Kid you not.
Sure you wanna do this?
She just ate a roach in front of me.
Did you see what I just saw?
She just ate a roach in front of me.
Did you see what I just saw?
She ate a live roach.
This is only the beginning.
Bro, she just ate a live roach.
Let's go. No more stalling. Let's go. Come on. Everybody got their papers?
Swap battery?
Yeah, it's on 50 minutes. It could be way less.
All right, chat. Slips has to swap the battery. So the stream is gonna freeze for like 10 seconds.
You got Quick Draw Hall of Fame. He gonna do it fast.
Let me see your quick draw.
Look.
What?
Oh, it's black? It's black? All right, we good. Let's go. All right, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, turn down a couple mics. I think it's Kalani. Turn down his mic. So y'all ready? Oh my God.
What am I looking at? What am I?
All right, listen up. What does red mean? Red light, green light. What does red mean?
Red means stop.
Good job. What does green mean?
Go.
Good job. We're such good listeners. What is our safe word? You're not gonna need it. Mercy.
Mercy.
There you go. Good boy. What does black curtain mean?
I ain't take no shot.
What does black curtain mean?
I don't know.
It means if you go through the black curtain, we'll find you and have you ourselves.
Dad, come on. Where my dad at? Where my dad?
Right here. Let's go.
Dad, come on. Dad, come on.
We all gotta walk front forward.
Dad, come on.
Hurry up. Oh, yeah, intern. Let's go. Jamal, wait for Jamal. Wait for Jamal.
Why we got security in here?
Yeah.
This is a haunted house. Yo, we don't need it. We don't need security in here.
It gotta be us four in front.
I'm just here for your safety, bro.
Yeah, you're right. You is right.
We got like hella security and shit.
We need security.
Okay.
You read this shit?
It's starting, bro.
It started?
I'm folding mine.
Somebody right here. Somebody come right here.
Please, no.
Somebody coming out right here. Somebody coming out right here.
No, stop.
Somebody coming out right here. Somebody coming out right here.
Oh my God, yo. Hold on.
Have you read this shit, dude?
Hold on, bro.
They said we gonna get tased on this shit.
Tased on God? Oh my God.
Right here is
You
the
wanna get
box.
tasered?
Welcome to the asylum.
Bro, look at us.
All right, so please hurry, my sons. Right here in the box.
What the fuck?
Now don't forget, there's electric shock, bugs, and says the butcher and the baker.
No. I'm not getting shot.
Silence!
What the fuck's he spraying?
All right, I quickly need you to look up. Hey, everybody, please look up.
Okay. Pay attention.
Watch the door, sir.
I'm scared
Come
of
this
God.
way. Because quickly, this is the worst waivers ever. But I need you to look up at my camera, sir. You too.
Okay.
Right here, the eye in the sky, and say, I sign my waiver.
I sign my waiver.
That's right.
Do not suck me. Why you spraying me? What the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? What the hell?
Here. That's mercy for me. Now go. Watch
What the
now.
fuck? She sprayed me.
Watch now.
Oh, this might be hell. This might be hell.
I ain't gonna lie. Fuck this shit.
This might be hell. Oh my God.
You get up against Paul, Mr.
Oh my God, bro.
Flashlight. That's the name. Okay, everybody. Come on inside, okay?
Okay.
I'm not getting tased.
I don't want to get tased, oh God.
Hey, it's my turn.
Oh my God.
Okay, but it's mercy and safe word. You must remember. Both arms over chest, say mercy. If we don't hear you, we will see you, okay?
Mercy.
That's what it says.
Mercy.
Okay?
Stand like this.
So look it.
We can't even hear you.
I don't care if you can hear me because I'm talking and you should hear me. Okay? The light is now going to turn green. When the light turns green, you go inside.
Okay.
Get on the fucking bus, Mr. Flash. Hurry up.
Is the kill mic on?
Hurry up.
Oh my God. Go.
No,
Hurry
I
up.
don't.
Oh my God. Oh my
You guys
God.
gotta hurry up.
Oh my God.
What is this?
It's a bus.
Oh, we know what this is.
What is this?
Go and sit in the back.
Ride. You're gonna be all right.
Fuck you mean to rob? Tell me what the fuck it is, bro.
Your black ass is going to jail.
Oh my God. We gotta sit in the back of the bus.
Come on, let's go.
No, go. Go!
Why you got us doing this, dude?
What the fuck?
Shit.
What the fuck?
I still ain't signed my way. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. What did we just sign up for? Bro,
What is this?
what did we just sign up for?
Wait, it's
bro?
lagging. Where we lagging?
No
Wait,
way.
we lagging.
Comfortable, everyone.
We're lagging.
No way.
We're lagging.
Hold on.
Wait, get out.
Time out. Time out.
When the number above the door
We're lagging.
Time out.
do not
Hello. Time out.
It's lagging.
Oh.
you must go through the door. This is not optional.
Cut the beer. Cut the beer. Cut the beer. Cut that beer. Cut that shit.
You look great now.
What the fuck is this?
Let's go. Green beans go. Everyone
Oh
get
my
the
God,
fuck
dude.
outta here.
Oh my goatee is gone.
Go.
Oh my God. Oh my God, my goatee is gone.
He's investing on like 100.
I'm
You gonna
punching
have
niggas.
booty.
I'm
For real, he gonna have booty bump for your
Oh my God, dude. He just shaved my shit with fucking.
What?
Oh my God.
What? Get in. Fuck you mean get in?
What do you mean hurry up? Get in where?
Get in where?
Right there. Fantastic. Yes.
Whoa, no, whoa, whoa. No, everybody else gotta get in.
We'll get them in, but you have to go first.
Why? Why do I have to go first?
I just got my hair cut off. Go.
What is this shit?
I just got my hair cut
What
off.
is it?
This is not how this works.
Tell me what the fuck it is.
Go. Get in. Arms down to your side. Arms down to your side.
The fuck you mean? Get in.
Down to your side.
It is.
Oh my God, no. No. No.
Hey.
Oh my God.
What the fuck is this? What is this shit? Get out, get out. What the fuck?
Oh my God.
Stop! I can't move! Get on me! I can't fucking move! I got a spider on me! Fuck! I can't fucking move! I can't Get me out this shit! Get me out! Get me out! Hell no! Hell no! Go!
Oh.
Hell no!
Oh my God, dude. What the fuck?
Hell. What the fuck?
My bite's way worse.
What is this?
Not as bad as the spiders.
Put a chest strap on.
Okay? Where you get the
About to have a heart
spiders
attack.
again.
What is it?
It's okay, fill in this space.
What are we doing?
What are we doing?
Well, I'm here to break you guys out. You ready?
Yes,
gonna what?
please.
I did this.
Break you out.
Please.
Break you what?
Break us
Break
out.
you out.
Okay.
Break us out, please.
Yeah. All right.
I want to leave
so,
here.
My plan goes as this. I finally got into the boiler room.
Tiny
Now-
Thomas! Cell inspection 15 seconds. I hope you're ready. Because I sure as hell am.
All right, well, run down for the plan because he's gone now. We got to get through the boiler room and then into the air vents. I set off a timed explosion to get you into the air vents.
All right, Tiny!
So we got to run.
Stick your head
You ready to
between your
run?
legs and kiss your ass.
Because leave them all behind. Ready?
Oh my God, 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 oh my God. Oh my God, go, 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 go. Go faster, nigga. Oh my God, go faster.
It's time to ask more of our browser. Hey Copilot, adjust all these recipes for 7 guests and combine them into one cooking schedule. Also, I'm out of milk.
Here's a cooking schedule scaled for 7 guests and also milk-free.
Freedom. I'm Bryson DeChambeau, captain of Crushers GC. Technology is changing the way people play sport, and I'm always looking for a way to up my game. AI, data learning, machine learning have been incredibly instrumental in helping me understand all the positions of my golf swing, the metrics, the biomechanics that are working that allow me to make decisions on what I need to improve on. Once you know that, you can make an immediate change. It will also tell you what you need to do to make that.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is
Oh my God! The revolution is coming! And when it does, I will pull the string on your guillotine!
Fat, please, I'm fat, no. 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 No.
Oh! Oh! Yo, Dre!
Fuck you, Dale!
Bro,
I can't breathe. This way.
it's like
I'm about to pass out.
hell no.
What do we do? What do we
See
do?
right there. See right
Wait,
there,
wait,
bro. Go.
What do we do?
Bro, watch out. Go in there. Cuff get you.
You go. You go.
You go first.
Go, shit.
Get your big ass in there.
Damn.
Come on.
What the
Where do we
fuck?
go?
What do we do?
Where? Down where?
All the way down where?
How do we get down there?
Right here?
All right, I'm gonna get you guys out here as soon as possible.
What?
Hold on!
What are you doing?
Hold on, where?
What the fuck?
Get out of here.
What the hell?
Go, go, go.
Right. Very slowly.
What? Hey, do it this way. Do it that way. Wait. Right here. Fuck, go! Shit! Go!
Shut my ass beat. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm about to pass out.
Oh shit! What the fuck going on? Go!
Go, bro.
Slims, go! Come on!
Go.
Somebody come here!
I'm scared as fuck, oh god.
Come on, Dad! What the fuck?
Oh my god.
I can't hear you!
Come on in.
You're a pedophile, leave me alone.
Don't stand out here looking stupid. Come in here and do it.
What the hell?
What do you mean?
All right, how you doing? How's everybody doing?
We just gotta hear what.
Good, all right.
Oh my god!
I'm about to pass out.
Look at this.
What is that? That's filthy! That shit! Hey, watch out! Hey! You got shit on you! You got shit! I don't want that shit on me!
Oh god!
Anybody else want some?
Oh! That's Dookie! Oh, mama! Oh my god! What the fuck? Dookie on me!
I'm sorry. I'll be your prisoner.
Dookie on me!
This way.
What the fuck is that? What is that? Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Go! Go!
Where the fuck do we go?
Yo! Go!
I'm gonna pass out.
I can't breathe.
Oh my god.
Go first!
I'm gonna pass out.
7. We go to 7.
Yo!
Oh my god.
Yo, I can't. Everybody, come on. What the fuck? Let's go. Yo, Anthony, move. Hurry up. Hurry up. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Hurry up. Get your back on the wall right here. Back on the wall? Back on the wall. You two's gonna go. Yeah, right here. Get your back on the wall.
I'm not a criminal.
Get your back on the Dad, come here.
I'm not a criminal.
You guys gotta get on that wall. Get on that wall. Is that Lil Uzi? Oh my god,
Oh shit! Get the fuck off me, bitch!
This nigga's tripping. Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck? Get up. What you mean get up?
Fuck you,
Get up. What the fuck?
Fuck you, down!
Oh shit.
Fuck you, down!
Oh
What's wrong with these guys? They ain't got no hoes!
Yo, watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! What the fuck? Okay.
clown.
You just be here.
Oh my God, I'm about to pass out. Oh my God.
Oh shit. I ain't gonna lie, this shit OD. Come on, Sills, hurry up.
Bro, what did we just?
Hey, this shit OD, bro. Oh. What the fuck is going on?
Oh my God, dude. I'm so scared, man.
This way?
Oh my God, nigga.
Hey, look what we got here, Critter.
What the hell?
All right, this way.
It's cold.
There's plenty more
Why
of
is it
that
so
going.
cold in here? Oh my God, these are, oh my God.
What is that,
These
bro?
these are tickets. These are, oh my God, these are live tickets.
Don't act like
My God.
These are live tickets. Oh my God.
Today is a sacred night. Oh yes, the Almighty Ligma has blessed you. Oh, do not deny the blessings of Ligma. Oh, yes.
Watch it, wait. Ew! No! Oh my God, bro. Help us escape, please. Damn.
Cuff him. Get that.
No.
Eat that. You a nigga. Get him, nigga. Oh, hell no. Watch out. That's a rat. Mercy. Watch out. Mercy. Get the fuck. I love our God. Get these. I'm ready to fucking trigger.
Get me out here. Open the door.
We gotta get out.
Watch yourself.
All right, come on.
Ready to go.
Go, Slip.
There you go.
What's this?
Yep, it's a box. You're in it.
No, what?
No, you're in. Come on.
No. What is this? Am I die?
You're gonna die.
Am I gonna die?
Not gonna die.
Wait. What the fuck?
Bro.
What the fuck? What is this? Give me out. Oh my God. Wallahi.
Oh my God.
Wallahi, give me out. Chat, help me. Bitch. Niggas in the chat.
Oh my
help
God.
me.
For real?
Oh no, I can't breathe.
What the fuck?
You want out or not?
I can't breathe.
Yes or no? You in or out? All right.
I can't breathe.
All right, you want out?
I can't breathe.
Hey, you good? For real? Hey, be honest. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, get on that.
Hey!
Get on it.
You good in here or not?
Hey!
Yeah.
I agree, yeah. Watch it for your bun now. J-Clan. Yeah. I'm coming from the country. Crisis. I'm coming from the country with a pocket full of marijuana. One buck, load up a sensemina. Me have a pilot to make the traveling easier. Praise to the most high who made the grace, yeah. Natural beauty, you are wanna. Every day me rise is a blessings from Jah. Load up the chalice, me no media. Yeah. Me love the herbs I eat in my brains, oh yeah. No Babylon can't stop me from burning joy. In my brain, yo, the weight well set. No boy can't tell myself I pass my spliff. Pick up a liquor herbs from west, where you're the best. Me on a liquor natty with a hand pon my chest. I hold a one vibes to the old roads, yes. Upon a marijuana upon the back seat, yard upon top speed, pon the one I'm in a treat. Me love the high when the kush blaze. Great, it's amazing. The way my high, me say the road clear. The cannabis, the nice, me not share. The greens are the cure to the air. Me love the way it cause me great. Yes, I love the purple haze. I'm coming from the country with a pocket full of marijuana. One buck, load up a sensemina. Me have a pilot to make the traveling easier. Praise to the most I who make the grace, yeah. Natural beauty, you are wanna. Every day my rise is a blessing from Jah. Load up the chalice, me no, yeah.
Just another day from me wake up, me bless. Couple spliffing on me head that relieve me stress. I yes are the greatest. Cannot unless I'm from me tell you send me have it the closer to me chest. So when you feel like guess it have to be the best. So me go with up a little I'ma put it to the test. Real ganja man not grow down as dead press. And when them see we make a profit them a say about for me. Tell me why this sweet so nice. Just tell me why I'm feeling high. It's in my brain, it's in my cranium. It a seep through my vein. Me not give a fuck, me love now.
I'm coming from the country with a pocket full of
This happened 2 years ago on Halloween of 2023. I'm a 25-year-old male, but at the time of this story, I was 22. I had a long day of work due to a festival we had where we had parents bring their kids to the center for various activities, such as many different competitive games, a costume contest, trivia for candy, and a kids vs. parents dodgeball game. Overall, it was a very fun time, but it was definitely tiring. For context, I'm a community worker, so doing community events is pretty much what I do on a normal basis, but it's also draining if that makes sense. Anyway, after it was all done, I went home and was ready to call it a night. About an hour after I got home, it was around 6 something, my little sister called me. My sister, who I'll call Savannah, wanted me to take her and my nephew, who I'll call Jackson, trick-or-treating because neither our parents nor Jackson's parents felt like doing it. And as it usually goes, it fell on me to be the cool big brother to step in and make it happen. Savannah was 15 and Jackson was 11.
Where you think you going? You ain't in no NBA tunnel.
DraftKings Pick 6 got me locked in.
Man, I'm with whoever hot.
On DraftKings Pick 6, you can ride with all the stars. Pick more or less and turn your basketball knowledge into big wins. Download DraftKings Pick 6 app now and sign up with our promo code.
Even though I wasn't feeling it at all, I got up, threw some clothes on, and headed to my parents' house to pick them up. Once I got there, I asked if they were ready, but Savannah was still finalizing her costume. She was dressed up as Raven from Teen Titans. She even had the white makeup on to give that ghostly appearance Raven usually has. Jackson was dressed as Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat. Once Savannah was done, we got in the car and were on our way. I took them to a pretty busy neighborhood to make sure they got as much candy as possible. Upon arrival, we started going from house to house. Everyone we ran into was friendly and had plenty of treats to hand out. There was even one house where an older man gave them each a hot dog and a soda. He said every year for Halloween he doesn't hand out candy. He grills food instead because he'd rather give kids something with protein since it's good for the body. Honestly, we probably need more people like that. We passed a lot of other kids, and some gave compliments to Savannah and Jackson's costumes. I also saw some really cool costumes myself. Everyone in the area seemed to go all out. When we hit the last house for the night, we started walking back to the car. It was about a 10-minute walk since we had gone pretty far down the neighborhood. The neighborhood was less active now, and there weren't as many people out and about. That's why I got alarmed when I looked across the street and saw a person dressed in all black, standing in a yard where there were no porch lights on. I'm surprised I even noticed them at all, but I tend to always pay attention to my surroundings. When I looked closer, it seemed like the person was wearing a hooded cloak with an all-black outfit and a mask because I couldn't see their face at all. I honestly couldn't tell if it was a man or a woman. Whoever it was, they appeared to be looking at us. I told Savannah and Jackson to stay close to me and said, "There's a suspicious person across the yard. Look, but don't stare." I said that so they could see who I was talking about without encouraging the person to approach or follow us. Jackson laughed and thought it was just someone trying to scare people walking by. Savannah, though, looked noticeably worried. Now, just to add some context, I was carrying a backpack with a Glock inside, and Savannah knew this, so when I told them to stay close, she probably realized I was being serious. Jackson was clueless. He's too young for me to tell him that I carry a real gun. As we were walking away, it looked like that person was still watching us, even though it was hard to tell in the dark. We were getting closer to the car when I suddenly heard heavy footsteps behind us, like boots hitting the concrete. I turned around and saw that same person again. Same outfit, all black, but this time I could see more clearly. They were wearing a tactical vest, tactical boots, and black pants tucked into the boots. They had on a full spandex mask that completely covered their face. That made the situation way more serious. When you see someone dressed like that, the first thing that comes to mind is that they're armed. He's following us, I thought. I whispered to Savannah and Jackson, "I need you both to listen very carefully. Do not stop walking and do not look back. The person I mentioned earlier is following us. They're behind us right now. The last thing we want is to alarm them or set them off, so just keep your composure and keep walking." I mainly looked at Jackson when saying this because he's younger and might not fully understand how serious this was. Savannah understood completely. We kept walking and did occasional glances behind us. The person stayed the same distance away but was still following. When we got to the car, they were still coming our way. That's when I decided to make a bold move. I pulled out my Glock and pointed it at the person. I asked why they're following us. The person raised their hands, as if they didn't expect me to do that, then slowly removed their mask. It was a woman, and she looked to be in her 30s. She took her mask off but didn't answer my question. She just stared at me blankly. I asked again, still pointing the gun, "Why are you following us?" What she said next made no sense. In an almost robotic tone, she said, "I'm an undercover cop. I was told there was a break-in, so I came to check it out. That's why I was standing outside that house. But when you looked at me funny, I assumed you were the one who did it. So it would be wise to lower that weapon, or I could have you arrested for threatening an officer of the law." I hesitated, but then lowered my gun. What else was I supposed to do? I didn't want to risk an arrest or ruin the kid's night, but her story didn't make any sense. She claimed she got word of a break-in, so why would she just stand outside facing away from the house? How did me looking at her funny make her think I was the one who did it? Why would I break into a house and then casually walk through the neighborhood? And why was she wearing a hooded cloak? All these questions were racing through my mind, so I asked her, "If you're undercover, why are you in tactical gear? Wouldn't that kind of give away that you're law enforcement? And what's the point of the cloak?" She didn't answer. She just stared at me again, but this time her expression changed. There was something malicious in her eyes, like she was irritated that I didn't believe her and was deciding what to do next. Jackson and Savannah stayed completely quiet through all of this. Then she smiled this creepy, unsettling smile and said, "If you didn't have that gun, this night would have ended a hell of a lot different for you."
Georgia families shouldn't have to choose between paying bills and putting food on the table, but greedy corporations keep jacking up our costs, while elected Republicans look away. Vote for Alicia Johnson, a leader who will stand up to corporations and fight to lower.
Right as she finished saying that, I noticed 4 figures suddenly emerge from between the houses, walking toward us. All of them were wearing tactical gear, but without the cloak. I instantly told Savannah and Jackson to get in the car, keeping my eyes on the woman and the figures. Once I saw they were in, I got into and drove off. As I was leaving, the woman was still standing there smiling. The others, 3 men and 1 woman, were not smiling. They had blank, emotionless faces, like they didn't even have souls. It's hard to explain. The whole car ride back was silent. I'm sure the kids were in shock just like I was. I dropped them off, made sure they got in safely, then went home to process everything that happened. The thing I couldn't shake off was why they targeted us. The neighborhood was full of people walking around, so why us? I wish I could say it ended there, but it didn't. A few days later, I got a text from an unknown number. It was just a photo, no words, The picture was of my car, taken in the parking lot of my apartment complex. I contacted the police and told them everything that happened on Halloween night. They took the report, but they couldn't investigate unless a direct threat was made. Typical. Out of curiosity, and maybe stupidity, I went back to that same house where I first saw that woman. I knocked on the door, and a man in his 40s answered. I asked if they'd experienced a break-in on Halloween night. He looked confused and said no. He said he went to bed early because he had work the next morning and didn't notice anything strange. I told him what I saw, and he had no idea what I was talking about. I thanked him for his time and left. At that point, I already knew the undercover cop story was fake, but I wanted to do my own little investigation just to make sense of it. Whoever that woman and those people were somehow knew my phone number and where I lived. It makes me wonder, was that not a random encounter after all? Were they watching me for a while? Were they planning something that night, and my being armed threw them off? All those thoughts messed me up and made me feel paranoid for a long time. I had to go to therapy and install a Ring camera at my front door just to feel safe again. In case you're wondering, I haven't been contacted by any unknown numbers since. Nothing else has happened since that picture. 2 years later, I still think back on that night. Writing this out helps me a lot, and I'm trying to fully move on from it. But if there's one thing I want people to take away from this, it's to always watch your surroundings. You never know who might be watching you. It's easy to get caught up in something dangerous just for existing, so always stay safe and protected, because I can say with full confidence that being armed that night probably saved our lives. This happened when I was 12 years old. It was Halloween day, and my family was staying at a small family resort about an hour away from where we lived. My parents wanted to do something different that year instead of just walking around our neighborhood for trick-or-treating. The resort was holding a Halloween celebration that weekend with a bunch of activities, games, and even a haunted hayride. It wasn't a big place. It had maybe 10 cabins, a main lodge, a small lake, and a long open field where they set up hayrides and games. It was surrounded by woods on all sides. During the day, it looked normal, even kind of peaceful, but once it got dark, the woods looked black and creepy, and the resort felt a little too quiet. We checked in early that afternoon. I remember walking into the cabin and feeling excited because I could smell campfire smoke and candy apples in the air. Kids were running around in costumes even though it wasn't dark yet. My parents said the hayride was starting around 7 and there'd be games before that, so I went off to play while they unpacked. They had booths where you could toss rings over bottles for candy, a costume contest, and even a pumpkin carving area. Everything was decorated with orange lights and fake spiderwebs. I met another kid around my age there. His name was Ryan. He was wearing a skeleton costume and said he and his parents were staying in the next cabin over from ours. We played a few games together and got a good amount of candy. As it got closer to 7, we saw a crowd of families walking over to the hayride area. The tractor pulling the wagon was parked near a big barn, and they had hay bales lined up inside for people to sit on. There were maybe 20 of us who got on. The driver wore a scarecrow mask, and there were workers dressed like zombies who would jump out during the ride to scare people. The ride started out fun. It was dark by then, and they had torches lighting the dirt trail. The tractor moved slowly through the woods, and every now and then, someone in a costume would appear from behind a tree or run up to the wagon. Most people laughed or screamed and then laughed again. It felt like a normal Halloween attraction, but about halfway through, something made me uncomfortable. We were passing through a part of the trail that was darker than the rest. The tractor slowed down, and I looked toward the edge of the woods on my side. That's when I saw a man standing just outside the torchlight. He wasn't part of the hayride cast. I could tell that right away. He wasn't wearing a costume that fit the theme. From what I remember, he had a black jacket, jeans, and a baseball cap pulled low over his face. He was just standing there, not moving, with his hands in his pockets. At first, I thought maybe he was one of the workers taking a break, but he wasn't doing anything. He was only watching. At one point, I made eye contact with him, or at least I think I did. Even though his face was shadowed, I could feel his eyes locked on me. I turned to look at the people around me to see if anyone else noticed, but no one seemed to. When I looked back, he was still there, in the exact same position. I tried to ignore it for the rest of the ride, but I kept thinking about him. When the hayride ended and everyone got off, I looked back one more time toward the woods. He was gone. I didn't mention it to anyone right then. I figured maybe I imagined it or overreacted. We went back to the lodge where they had more games and food. My parents sat by a bonfire while Ryan and I went around collecting candy. Everything seemed normal again. About an hour later, I saw him again. Ryan and I were standing near the snack table when I noticed someone off to the side of the crowd. It was the same man. He wasn't close, maybe 30 feet away, but he was standing near the tree line, watching again. There were a lot of people around, so it felt strange that he'd just be standing there alone. I remember my stomach tightening when I realized he was looking in my direction. I tried to get a better look at his face, but it was hard because of the lighting. I could make out a short beard, and I think his hat had some kind of logo on it. I nudged Ryan and told him about the guy. Ryan looked over and said, "Maybe he's one of the workers." I said, "He's not. He was in the woods during the hayride." Ryan shrugged and said, "Maybe he's a dad." I wanted to believe that, but he wasn't talking to anyone, just standing there. A few minutes later, when I looked back again, he was gone. Around 9 o'clock, if I had to guess, most of the little kids had gone back to their cabins. The event was winding down, but Ryan and I still had energy. We decided to walk around the resort before going in. There was a trail behind the cabins that led into the woods. Ryan said we should go a little way in to do something scary for Halloween before the night ended. I didn't want to go too far, but we had flashlights and I didn't want to look like a coward. So we walked down the dirt path together, laughing and daring each other to keep going. The farther we went, the quieter it got. The sounds from the resort faded until it was just the crunching of our shoes on the path. We only went maybe 200 feet in when we stopped near a clearing. There was an old wooden sign nailed to a tree that said private property. We started throwing small rocks at the sign and pretending to summon ghosts or something dumb like that. Then we both heard it. Footsteps. Heavy, slow footsteps coming from behind us, somewhere deeper on the path. We froze and turned around. Ryan whispered, "Probably another kid." But it didn't sound like a kid. Whoever it was walked with weight, like an adult. I shined my flashlight down the path. The light only went so far, and I couldn't see anyone yet. Then the footsteps stopped. For a few seconds, it was completely silent. Then a voice spoke. It said, "Hey there, boys." It was a man's voice. Calm, but somehow intimidating. Ryan looked at me, and I think he realized the same thing I did. It was the man from the hayride. He stepped into the light just enough for us to see part of him. Same black jacket and hat. "What are you two doing out here?" he asked. "You like candy?" Neither of us said anything. He pulled something out of his pocket and held it up. I could see the orange wrapper. It was a Reese's cup. "I got a bunch more of these in my cabin," he said. "Come on, I'll give you some." Ryan took a step back. I remember his face going pale. The man took a few steps closer and then said, "You don't have to be scared. It's Halloween, I'm just giving candy out. I saw you boys on the hayride earlier." When he said that, my stomach basically dropped. I grabbed Ryan's arm and whispered, "Run." We both turned and sprinted down the path toward the resort. I could hear him behind us for a second. His footsteps were pounding hard as he started to chase. I didn't dare look back. My heart was beating so hard it hurt. The path seemed longer than before. When we reached the edge of the woods, I could finally see the lights from the resort again. I yelled for help as we ran out of the trees and back toward the crowd near the bonfire. A few adults turned toward us, startled. We didn't stop until we got right up to the people. I turned around, expecting to see the man behind us, but he wasn't there. The path was empty. My parents came over right away, asking what happened. I told them everything, about the man watching me on the hayride, seeing him near the trees, and then following us into the woods. Ryan confirmed it all. My dad and another man grabbed flashlights and went to check the path, but they didn't find anyone. A few workers searched too, but he was gone. the resort staff called the local police to report what happened. They arrived about 30 minutes later and took statements from me, Ryan, and our parents. They said they'd check the area, notify nearby cabins to keep an eye out. That night, my parents didn't let me out of their sight. We stayed in the cabin with the door locked. I couldn't fall asleep for hours. Every noise outside made me jump. The next morning, the police came back and told us they searched the property but didn't find anyone matching the description. No vehicles had been reported missing, and no one fitting that man's description had checked in. They thought maybe he was a trespasser from outside the resort. We left later that day. I remember staring out the car window as we drove past the woods, half expecting to see him standing there again. For weeks after that, I kept thinking I saw him, on the side of the road, outside stores, even once at my school parking lot, but it was always someone else. Or at least, I hope it was. Ryan and I kept in touch for a while. He told me he couldn't sleep for days after it happened. Nothing ever came of this. The police never called again. The man was never identified or caught. Now I'm older, and when I think about that night, what scares me isn't what he did, it's what he could have done. If we had believed him for even a second, if we had walked toward him instead of running, I don't think I'd be here to tell this story. And every Halloween since then, whenever I see someone standing alone at the edge of a crowd, I always think of that man. Sometimes people who look like they're part of the fun are watching for a different reason. My name is Roger, and this happened to me on Halloween. Halloween night 3 years ago. I'm 29 and work a boring office job, but it's good pay. When this happened, I was getting stuck with the stuff. Beginner's time. It's what he could have done. If we had believed him for even a second, if we had walked toward him instead of running, I don't think I'd be here to tell this story. And every Halloween since then, whenever I see someone standing alone at the edge of a crowd, I always think of that man. Sometimes people who look like they're part of the fun are watching for a different reason. My name is Roger, and this happened to me on Halloween night 3 years ago. I'm 29 and work a boring office job, but it's good pay. When this happened, I was getting stuck with the stuff. Beginner's time off, the shifts nobody wanted, etc. So when Halloween, my favorite holiday, rolled around, I was actually quite excited. It was never easy being the new guy at work, so I was wanting to enjoy a night of seeing kids be kids and chilling out at home watching movies. At the time, I was living alone in a small house on the outskirts of town with my girlfriend, but she was out of town with her parents. It wasn't isolated exactly. I had neighbors, but the street got really quiet once the trick-or-treating hours ended. The families in the area usually shut their lights off around 9 p.m. Since I didn't have kids, I just handed out candy until the crowd died down. On several past Halloweens, before I got my own place, I was quite used to the occasional ding-dong ditch prank. That's why there is a trick and treat here and there. That year, Halloween fell on a Saturday, and I remember it was chilly but clear out. By 10:30, I was lounging on my couch, half watching a horror movie while picking through a bowl of leftover candy. I hadn't seen anyone in about an hour, so when I heard a faint knock at my side door, I assumed it was stragglers. But when I opened the door, No one was there, just the empty driveway and the faint rustling of leaves. I brushed it off. Kids play pranks all the time on Halloween. I headed back to my living room to finish watching The Conjuring 2. 15 minutes later, I heard the same sound again, only this time it was coming from the back door, the one that led to the small deck. That set off alarms in my head because nobody used that entrance. I froze in the living room, listening. The TV was off now, and I could hear it clearly. The metal rattle of the back doorknob being tested, slowly and cautiously. Whoever was trying my door was either checking if it was locked cautiously or believed it was unlocked and trying to be quiet. I crept into the kitchen, staying low, and that's when I saw him through the window. A man was crouched down near the door, wearing dark clothes and a cheap, cracked Halloween mask pushed up on top of his head. In his hand, he held a crowbar. He wasn't trying to hide. He was deliberate and calm, like he knew I was inside and didn't care. I backed away quietly and grabbed my phone, whispering to 911 what was happening. The operator told me to stay on the line, lock myself somewhere safe, and not to engage. I didn't want to make noise by slamming the doors upstairs, so I stayed crouched at the top of the steps, clutching a kitchen knife, whispering updates. I peeked down and saw the man move away from the back door. That's when I heard the faint pop of a window screen being pried off. He was at the basement window now. I whispered to the dispatcher, "He's at the basement." My voice was shaking. She told me officers were already on their way. Then came the worst moment. I heard glass crack. He was breaking the window. My blood ran cold, and it wasn't just a smash and grab. He knew I was there, and most burglars typically don't try to enter a home where they know someone's still inside. Minutes felt like hours. The dispatcher kept me talking quietly to make sure I was still okay. I heard footsteps crunching outside. The man was circling the house again. Then, headlights swept across the blinds. Relief flooded me as flashing red and blue lights pulled up in front. The man bolted. I watched him sprint across my yard, but he didn't get far. The officers tackled him just past my driveway. I didn't even realize I was shaking until I saw one of the cops leading him back in cuffs. That's when I saw what he'd been carrying. The crowbar, duct tape, and zip ties stuffed in his bag. This wasn't a burglar looking for valuables. This guy had a plan, and it was something far worse. The police told me he had a long record of breaking into homes, and that he was suspected in some other cases where people had gone missing. To this day, I hate being home alone on Halloween. It's supposed to be about scares and fun, but whenever I hear footsteps or knocking outside at night, I can't help but remember everything about this night. The part that chills me the most is if the police had been just 5 minutes later, I might not be here to tell the story. The police later followed up weeks later. They told me what they found in his backpack. He had a Colt .45 handgun, several kitchen knives, and rope. It's supposed to be about scares and fun, but whenever I hear footsteps or knocking outside at night, I can't help but remember everything about this night. The part that chills me the most is if the police had been just 5 minutes later, I might not be here to tell the story. The police later followed up weeks later. They told me what they found in his backpack. He had a Colt .45 handgun, several kitchen knives, and rope.
BuzzFeed Unsolved, we cover the act.
We are not a traditional cafe. We're completely unconventional. And my Wix website really has to capture the same magic.
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we cover the Axeman Killer of New Orleans, one of the strangest serial killer cases I've ever read.
And you've read a lot.
Yeah, I read a lot in my time.
You're a sicko.
I'm not a sicko, I'm interested in, Okay, maybe I'm a little weird, but this guy had a flair for the dramatic. I think you're gonna enjoy it.
Okay, all right.
Let's get into it. Starting in 1918, over a period of roughly 18 months, the city of New Orleans and surrounding areas were rocked by a serial killer that would later go by the name the Axeman. The Axeman was the manifestation of the boogeyman, lurking in the shadows of New Orleans, almost exclusively attacking at night, and is possibly responsible for 12 attacks and 6 killings. In chilling fashion, he only seemed to strike people while they slept in their beds.
I love this right off the bat.
What do you love about it?
Well, I'll tell you what. I love it when serial killers have a fun little thing. I don't approve of serial killers, but I think if you're gonna kill a bunch of people, you might as well have some fun with it.
I feel like you have baseball cards of this guy.
I absolutely do not. They don't make serial killer baseball cards though, do they?
If they did, you'd probably own them.
You would own them.
No, I think you would own them too.
I'd be like, I'll trade you a Gacy for a...
I'll trade you a Gacy for a Zodiac.
Yeah.
The Axeman eerily never used his own tools. He only used what he could find on hand in the victims' households, usually an axe, which he typically left behind at the scene of the crime.
Everybody had an axe back in the day, huh?
Yeah, you know, my biggest takeaway from this case is why not just throw your axe away? Yeah, it's literally the first thing I would do. But these people were like, leave the axe in the shed.
Hope he doesn't take my axe. I've got my porch axe, my shed axe, my kitchen axe.
His creepy tendencies now established. Let's get into the timeline. On May 23rd, 1918 at 4901 Magnolia Street, the first suspected Axeman attack occurred. Catherine and Joseph Maggio were struck violently by an axe, a straight razor used on their throats.
Wait, he hit them with the axe and then cut their throats?
I don't know.
It also could have been since it was his first one, he was figuring out
if
he was going to be.
He was like different
either
things.
I'll be the Axeman or
I'll be.
Hello.
Dear.
Ever wonder? When too much work bogs you down, Asana helps you handle it. AI makes it easy to hand off routine tasks and stay focused on important work. That's how work gets handled. Visit us at asana.com.
Dear viewer, I bid thee welcome to a tale most macabre, one that unfolds in the very heart of
Between May 1980
Ever wonder what made
Between May 1918 and October 1919, New Orleans was in a frenzied panic about Between May 1918 and October 1919, New Orleans was in a frenzied panic about a roaming serial killer, so much so that the killer was able to scare everyone in the city into playing jazz music in their homes, bars, and dance halls to save themselves from the wrath of the Axeman of New Orleans. Over 100 years later, we still have no idea who the Axeman was, what he wanted, or why he almost exclusively targeted Italian American grocers. However, there is a theory that the Axeman might have actually been a mafia hitman. If you like unsolved mysteries, that's all I do on this channel, so please like and subscribe for more videos like this one. Now, there are a lot of theories about the Axeman murders, from mafia turf wars, to black hand crimes, to the grocers themselves killing each other to get ahead in the competition, to a plain old spree killer, to a dodgy jazz business owner using the threat of death to save his struggling business. The fact is, nobody knows, but when you connect the dots, there is one name that keeps coming up over and over, and that name is Joseph Monfrey, who was known around town by his real name, Frank Doc Mumphrey. Frank was a pharmacist by profession, but he also ran a struggling jazz business on the side, and he also led a dodgy double life. Frank is known to have used the alias Leon Joseph Monfrey. Now, I'll admit right now that I cannot find out specifically why he used it, However, there is evidence that links a Joseph Monfray to criminal activity in New Orleans during this time period, mainly proven through arrests, suspicion from police, and several terms in prison. Many suspect that the Axeman murders were linked with the Mafia due to the vast majority of the victims in the story being of the same demographic, that being Italian-American grocers. Now, something that's quite interesting about New Orleans is that it was the first city in the United States to have a Mafia family of its own. Its links with the Sicilian society go back to at least 1879. An early 20th century mafiosa in both New York and New Orleans used grocery stores as fronts for racketeering and extortion. Therefore, it is speculated that most of the attacks on the Italian-American grocers attributed to the Axeman of New Orleans were actually just byproducts of small wars fought between the mafioso of the city. So it's important to mention that a Joseph Monfray was suspected by the police of being connected to the 1907 Lamanna kidnapping, a noted mafia crime, and was believed to be an associate of Vito Di Giorgio, who was an Italian-born crime boss based in Los Angeles, but he lived most of his life as a grocer in New Orleans. And this Joseph Monfray was considered by many of the locals to be an intermediary between Di Giorgio and his extortion victims. In addition to being believed to be involved with this mafia kidnapping, Joseph Monfray was, as a matter of fact, arrested for dynamiting the grocery store of Italian-American immigrant Charles Graffagnino in 1908. While he was awaiting sentencing, the first in the series of grocer killings began, and with that, the Mafia turf war was now in full swing. And this is when shit hits the fan. On March 12, 1910, a mafioso named Paul Di Cristina attempted to murder the city's then boss Vincenzo Morisi. The attempt was unsuccessful and Morisi survived, albeit with extensive wounds. Unsurprisingly though, a month later,
It's time to ask more of our browser. Hey Copilot, adjust all these recipes for 7 guests and combine them.
Paul Di Cristina himself would be turned into a Jackson Pollock painting after getting shot by a shotgun while attacking a grocery store. The owner of the store and the man who killed him was Pietro Peter Pepitone. Pepitone then gets sent to jail for murder, even though he was just defending himself. Paul Di Cristina's murder was followed by several others involving Italian grocers. On July 13, 1910, a man demanding money shot and killed Joseph Manzella, who owned a grocery store and a saloon. Manzella's 17-year-old daughter then grabbed her father's gun and shot and killed the gunman, Giuseppe Spinazio. Police discovered that Manzella had received several Black Hand letters prior to his death. Now, Black Hand crime was a name given to an extortion method used in Italian neighborhoods at this time. Next was a grocer named Joseph Davy, who was beaten to death and his wife severely wounded. While an investigator was looking into the murders, he was warned to stop or face serious harm to himself. The next attack then happened on May 8, 1912, leaving grocer Anthony Jenner dead, and then another attack on the Ciambras on May 16th, 1 week later. Anthony Ciambra and his wife Johanna were shot in their lower 9th Ward home during the early morning hours. Johanna, who was often referred to as Mrs. Tony, survived. Her account of the events was released by the press, where the prime suspect is referred to numerous times by the name of Monfray, not quite the same as Monfray, but it's suspiciously close. And while this attack was radically different from the Axeman's MO between 1918 and 1919, for example, he shot them, he didn't axe them. If Joseph Monfray or Frank Doc Mumphrey was indeed the Axeman, or at least one of the Axemen, the Ciambras and some of these early victims may very well have all been early victims of the Axeman, and could potentially be the clue we need to make a compelling theory. Since all the victims share one thing in common, that being that they're all Italian-American grocers, we can assume that all of these attacks are part of the same thing. But since 2 of the attackers or hitmen have since been killed, here comes the third one in the form of Joseph Monfray. Shortly after this, Joseph Monfray's trial for dynamiting the grocery store began. He was given 20 years in prison, however, he served only 2. After his release in 1915, he and his associate, Angelo Albano, an important name to remember in the story, were picked up for questioning by New Orleans police after Vincenzo Morisi was finally gunned down successfully by 3 assassins on the street. Joseph Monfray was then detained as a dangerous and suspicious character until further investigation, but it seems he was cleared of suspicion and he was released in 1918 when the official series of Axeman killings began, or as my investigation implies, continued. And now we get to the first canonical victims of the Axeman. On May 23, 1918, Joseph Maggio, an Italian grocer, and his wife Catherine were attacked while sleeping inside their apartment on the corner of Upper Line and Magnolia Streets. The Axeman broke into their home and cut the couple's throats with a straight razor. Catherine's throat was cut so deeply that her head was nearly severed from her shoulders. The killer then struck both victims with an axe, perhaps in order to conceal the cause of death. Joseph, though, miraculously survived, only to die minutes after being discovered by his brothers Jake and Andrew. Police then found what, in my opinion, is the biggest clue connecting the early attacks to the 1918 attacks. Outside a few blocks from the murder scene, police found a cryptic message chalked on the sidewalk. It read, quote, "Mrs. Maggio is going to sit up tonight, just like Mrs. Tony." This message on the sidewalk is theorized to be a reference to Anthony and Johanna Siambra, or Mrs. Tony as she was often referred to. Police then found the bloody clothes of the murderer in the apartment. Apparently, he changed into a clean set of clothes before fleeing the scene. And then for some reason, a complete search of the premises was not performed after the bodies were removed, but they ruled out robbery as a motive, because all the money and valuables out in plain sight were not stolen by the Axeman. But the blood-stained razor, used as the murder weapon, was later found on the lawn of a neighboring property. The razor was found to belong to Joseph Maggio's own brother Andrew, who worked at a barbershop on Camp Street. His employee, Esteban Torres, told police that Andrew removed the razor from the shop 2 days prior to the murder because he wanted to have a nick honed from the blade. Now, Andrew lived in the adjoining apartment to his brother and told police that he only heard groaning through the wall on the night of the murders and blamed his failure to hear any noise related to the attack itself on his intoxicated condition. Even though he was pissed out of his mind, the police were surprised that he failed to hear the intruder's forced entry into the home, and so Andrew Maggio became the police's prime suspect in his brother's own murder, but was released after investigators were unable to break down his statement, as well as his account of an unknown man who was supposedly seen lurking near the apartment prior to the murders. Then about a month later, during the early morning hours of June 27, 1918, grocers Louis Bessemer and his mistress Harriet Lowe were attacked in their private quarters at the back of the Bessemer's grocery store. Bessemer was struck with a hatchet above his right temple, which resulted in a skull fracture. Lowe was hacked over the left ear and left with one side of her face permanently paralyzed. The couple were discovered the following morning.
You deserve the best. At Harbor Freight, you can afford it. Performance.
Alive, but critically injured by a bakery wagon driver named John Zanker, who came to the grocery to make a routine delivery. The hatchet used in the attack, which had belonged to Bessemer himself, was found in an adjacent bathroom. Bessemer told investigators that he had been sleeping while he was attacked. In classic police fashion, they immediately arrested Louis Obicon, a 41-year-old African-American man who had been employed in the grocery just a week before the attack. No evidence existed which could have proved Obicon was guilty, but they arrested him anyway, stating that he had offered conflicting accounts of his whereabouts on the morning of the attacks. Obicon was later released, however, because police were unable to gather sufficient evidence to hold him. Harriet Lowe recalled her assailant having been a mulatto man, meaning he had mixed African and European ancestry, yet her statement was discounted by police due to her disorientated state. This time, police said that robbery was the only possible explanation for the attacks, despite the fact that just like in the previous attack, no money or valuables were taken. After this, Harriet Lowe became the center of a media circus as she continually made scandalous and often false statements relating to both the attack and the character of Louis Bessemer. After Bessemer fell under suspicion of espionage because of the discovery of foreign written letters in his possession, Harriet Lowe told police that she thought he was a German spy, resulting in his immediate arrest. he would also be released 2 days later because of a lack of evidence. Then later in August 1918, Bessemer was arrested again after Lowe, who was now on her deathbed following failed surgery, named him as the killer. Bessemer was charged with murder and served 9 months in prison before finally being acquitted on May 1st, 1919, after just a 10-minute jury deliberation. Yeah, I don't think it takes a rocket scientist to figure out that the chances that Bessemer would headbutt a hatchet to cover his tracks are almost zero. Then during the early morning hours of August 5th, 1918, 28-year-old Anna Schneider, who was 8 months pregnant at the time, woke up to find a dark figure standing over her, and she was bashed in the face repeatedly. Her scalp was cut open, and her face was covered in blood. But Anna was discovered alive after midnight by her husband, Ed Schneider, as he returned home late from work. And fortunately, she still gave birth to a healthy baby girl 2 days later. Anna would say that the last thing she remembered was an axe descending down onto her head. And Ed would tell police that nothing was stolen from their home, besides about $6 or $7 that had been inside his wallet. Police noted that the windows and doors of the couple's apartment didn't appear to be forced open, and they came to the conclusion that Anna was most likely attacked with a lamp that had been on a nearby table. This led them to publicly speculate that the attack was related to the previous Bessemer-Maggiore incidents, because the killer, using his victims' objects as murder weapons, was a big part of his MO. However, the one thing that didn't add up is the attack on Schneider represented a slight change in the Axeman's preferred targets. She was neither Italian nor a grocer. Therefore, it now seemed as if anyone in the city was fair game, and New Orleans really started to fear that some kind of boogeyman was on the loose in their city. And the Axeman didn't wait long to strike again. Just 5 days later, on August 10th, 1918, Pauline and Mary Bruno woke up to the sound of a commotion in the adjoining room where their elderly uncle, an Italian grocer, Joseph Romano, lived. They rushed into the room and discovered that Romano had taken a serious blow to his head, which resulted in 2 massive cuts. The killer was in the middle of fleeing the scene as they arrived, yet the girls were able to distinguish that he was a dark-skinned, heavy-set man who wore a dark suit and a slouched hat. Romano was able to walk himself to the ambulance once it arrived, yet he died 2 days later due to severe head trauma. His home had been ransacked, yet again, no items were stolen. Authorities found a bloody axe in the backyard and discovered that a panel on the back door had been chiseled away. Now, this is the murder that created a state of extreme chaos in New Orleans, with residents living in constant fear of an Axeman attack. Police received a slew of reports in which citizens claimed to have seen the killer lurking in local neighborhoods. A few men even called to report that they had found axes in their backyards. John D'Antonio, a then retired Italian detective, made public statements in which he hypothesized that the man who had committed the recent murders was the same man who had killed several individuals in 1911, i.e. Joseph Momfrey, and D'Antonio described the potential killer as an individual with dual personalities and killed without motive. He said this type of individual could very likely have been a normal law-abiding citizen who was often overcome by an overwhelming desire to kill. He later went on to describe the killer as a real-life Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Then on the night of March 10th, 1919, Italian immigrants and grocers, Charles Cortimiglia and his wife Rosie and his infant daughter Mary, were attacked inside their residence on the corner of Jefferson Avenue and 2nd Street. This was perhaps the Axeman's worst attack yet. Rosie Cortimiglia awoke to the sight of her husband Charles fighting off the Axeman. It was a fight that he would ultimately lose. The Axeman would then turn his attention to Rosie, who was cradling her 2-year-old daughter Mary in her arms. As the axe came down upon them both, it killed the child instantly. After hearing screaming coming from the Cortimiglia residence, grocer Iolando Giordano alerted the police and rushed across the street to investigate. Charles and Rosie had both suffered fractured skulls from blows caused by the axe, which was found on their back porch. Nothing was stolen from their home, but a panel on the back door had again been chiseled away. Charles was released just after 2 days in hospital, while his wife remained in the care of doctors a little longer. Upon gaining full consciousness, Rosie claimed that Giordano and his 18-year-old son Frank were responsible for the attacks. That makes sense, a 69-year-old man in poor health, and his son, who was 6 feet tall and weighed over 200 pounds, making him too large to fit through the panel chiseled away on the back door, came in and attacked them. Charles Cortimiglia vehemently denied his wife's claims. yet police nonetheless arrested the Giordanos and charged them both with murder. The men would later be found guilty. Frank was sentenced to hang, and his father to life in prison. Charles divorced his wife after the trial, and almost a year later, Rosie admitted that she falsely accused the Giordanos out of jealousy and spite, resulting in their release. Yeah, real dick move, Rosie. Now what happens next in the story is not only weird, but to me it is incredibly suspicious. One of the theories supporting the notion that Frank Doc Mumphrey was behind all of this, or at least took advantage of the situation, is that his struggling jazz business suddenly started doing incredibly well after a threatening letter, supposedly from the Axeman himself, was sent in and published in newspapers, saying that he would kill anyone who was not playing jazz music in a few days' time when he passed through the city. Let's take a look at this letter. Quote,
Co-producer is going to give you unique sounds that actually fits your track in seconds. Let me show you. First, let it listen. Looking for a vocal chop.
From hell.
This story. Somebody hang me a tissue. Just give me a tissue. Because we are not playing. Tell me why a 13-year-old girl will be raped by a father and a son at the same time. Let me give you the sad girl ECT. So the girl that you are seeing on the screen, her name is Elizabeth Ochanya. She is the last girl of 11 siblings. They live somewhere in a village in Nigeria. Now, when she was 5, because in her community, there is no active school, even the school that they were managing small, Agu, because the government is not paying the teachers. So the mother looked at it all and was like, no, I have 11 kids. This is my last born. I really want my child to go to school. People around says that Ochanya is very brilliant, but modern saw Obeko school. So the mother decided that I'm going to do everything to let my child be in school. What would she do? She realized that, oh, where her sister stays, there are schools there. So if Ochanya, her child, is to stay with her sister, no, she will be able to attend any school of her choice. So the mother, after thinking about this, 2012 thereabouts, sent her child all the way from her village to where her sister stays. Our town be IFN Otupo, Benin State. That's where this aunt was staying. So Ochanya is now staying with the aunts. The aunt is the woman that you are seeing on the screen. Her name is Felicia Obuja. So this Mrs. Felicia Obuja is married to this man too that you are seeing on the screen. And this man, his name is Andrew Obuja. They have 2 kids. One is a girl, the other one is a guy. Our interest is with the guy. That is also the guy that you are seeing on the screen. His name is Victor Obuja. Now, when Ochanya turned 8, and now Victor Obuja now who was screen so no, or started touching and kaka. When he started touching him, touching Ochanya, hey, he was monitoring maybe somebody will see and caution him on and all of that. Nothing of that's what happened. So when he saw that he has the chance, he has the opportunity, and I was starting to say, Onyaka, 8 years no, started sleeping with her. The 8 years girl in his own room. As at the time that he was doing this, he was a university student, a level 100 student. Now, fast forward to one day, while he was doing this with Ochanya, and her sister, be pure muso. Today is a be pure muso no. Then away no, the sister decided to go tell the father. Went to the father, Dama, who say na Victor nega ona oti and Ochanya 8 years near Karan. Yeah. So you have to do something about it. Oh, the dad was furious. The dad was so furious and disappointed that he raised somebody like Victor. went inside and started questioning Victor. Why would you do something like that to your cousin? You don't know she's your cousin. She is 8 and all of that. Right after all the question, all of that, Emma Victor say he should stay away from the 8 years girl. Oh, he had his own plans. He had his own worst plans. He started rather sleeping with a child, with the 8 years girl, after questioning Nebano. Let's listen to the girl.
When I was 5 years old, I went to my mother's sister's house to school because there was no school in my village. So when I went there, when I was 8, the son started sleeping with me. Then when the sister caught him, the sister then reported him to the father. Then the father scolded at him, and that was when the father started. So September, when I went to school, I was not feeling fine, so I came back home. I went to Federal Medical Center in Makurdi here. I spent 2 months and 5 days there, so they discharged us. When I now came home, then that was when I told my mother that when I was in my uncle's house, my uncle and his son, they were sleeping with me.
Now, this girl, young girl, 8 years girl, was threatening to keep her mouth shut. When she go to school, she was sleeping. The once brilliant girl was now sleeping in class. You know, to go on Copenia the day. Until say, ne mame besrano, ne sister so kosrano. I want auntie no feel honum. They saw some few things by Omukomaji and Basu because according to ne sister, oh, this man is a lecturer. In the Baninsu Uni, level 100. So you will not even think they are civilized people, educated people. You will not even think that they will be able to do anything like that. Otanya started getting sick here and there. Uchitin and sending her to the hospital and all of that. Now to the aunt. Because the aunt was the one responsible for taking the child to hospitals and all of that. Oko, na say your mano letter, and I say your mano lab results there. There is something wrong. Akrano osa. For us to be seeing some discharges and all of that. And maybe something is wrong. Oh, or the reports now, not their beefy, not their syphilis, no adaso. Allegedly, Miss Felicia at the Otanya Core Hospital like 11 good times. And during those times, every single report that they gave to her was directed to the fact that this girl was being molested. But when she comes, oh, she keeps it under her bed. And funny who cry. Until it got serious. Very, very serious. That is when the lady, the aunt invited Ochanya's mom to come because Ochanya, she's been getting sick. If you treat her, it doesn't go and all of that. So Ombefaneba. Now, after so Ochanya mami, Ebefaneba ni call back to Ukraine and the Banibeka said, Ma, I've suffered. Those people that you were praising, whenever you come to the house, you are with a large smile because that is your sister. Both my cousin and then that uncle in the house, Mr. Andrews, they've been sleeping with me. They've been sleeping with me. And according to her sister, which I will let you listen to her account. I don't want to bombard you with a lot of explanations. When they called the auntie that this is what we have seen, this is what my daughter is telling me, I've gone to also do my own lab and it is confirming that my girl now has VVF.
So after I went home, I stayed with Ochanya at my aunt's place for like 3 weeks. She was still on medication, the medication that they gave her from the hospital. She was still taking those medication and all. So one time she became ill. She started running temperature and all again. So my aunt now brought one nurse to come and treat her at home. Then when the nurse came, I told my aunt that no, I don't think we should do this. Let's just take her to hospital. Like this girl just came back from hospital with all that heavy treatment that she has been receiving. She's supposed to feel better and not get worse. So with the way her condition is, let's just take her to hospital instead of treating her at home, because she brought a nurse the nurse came with all these their drip and all to take care of Ochanya, like to administer treatment at home. So I told my aunt, we don't know what is actually going on in her system. We don't know if it's malaria, we don't know if it's typhoid this time around. We really don't know what is going on in Ochanya's system. So let's just take her to the hospital instead. That was all. That was what I said. This woman became furious. She started blasting me that, oh, so me, I'm saying that she's not Ochanya's mom, so she does not have a say in Ochanya's life. Is that what I'm trying to tell her? And I told her, no. That's not what. She said, no. That me, I'm saying that she's not Ochanya's mom, so she does not have a say in Ochanya's life. Okay, no problem. She ran. She went and picked her phone, called my mom that the next thing tomorrow morning, my mom should come to her house and take Ochanya out of her house, that she does not want to see us. That I challenged her. I challenged her that she's not Ochanya's mom, so my mom should come and carry us. And when my mom came, the next day my mom came, she was sad, she was feeling kind of hopeless, and she was also furious at me. She was angry that why did I tell her? And I told her I didn't say that. This is what I said. She yelled at me. She shall do trouble with me. That was how we all left my aunt's place that day. My mom came and we all went back to the village. When I took Ochanya to the village, I now told my mom that I don't think this girl. I now told my mom she's not these people. I didn't want to have they had ever done. Ochanya was crying at that if she keeps sisters as I am course I've held. But you just have to get from her.
And all of that, as you could hear the sister say, Ochanya, after the lab test, the various hospitals that they went to and all of that, 2018 lost her life. Now, right there in 2018, the whole thing became a saga. Everyone was speaking about a lecturer and the child slept with a young girl. The girl is no more. Nigeria, justice for Ochanya. They arrested this man. The child, Victor, this guy, immediately he heard that the dad has been apprehended. Oh, he flee. Until this case died off. Now, this is the amazing part about this story. The case is up again, 2025. If you go to TikTok, everyone is saying that justice for Ochanya.
To follow justice, we have decided. To follow justice, we have decided. To follow justice, no turning back, no turning back.
Because you know why? The Winifred girl that caught the dad in the act, caught the brother in the act, told the dad and all of that, she's now an influencer, Winifred, on X, a Twitter influencer. So somebody brought the case up and they were like, how can you influence? Whom are you trying to influence? Do you want to influence Grapes or something? Your dad and your brother did something like this to a child. You are here saying good cause to us. Me advice, oh papa, you didn't seek for any justice for this girl. And the brother, oh, he's not a musician. Or born your mama, he's not a musician. All of them right now, they've deactivated their accounts. But TikTokers aren't giving up. The sister is Fioda on TikTok, making videos back and back, trying to get justice for Ochanya. I saw some people even on a demonstration, a street walk, for the child. For the 13-year-old girl.
We have decided to follow justice. We have decided to follow justice. No turning back, no turning back.
There are some spirits that you can't bottle them. No matter what you do, they will come out. This thing is about 7 years ago, and trust me, it's hotter than it was in 2018. Everybody, I mean, hands are joining hands together and they are fighting for justice for this girl. Because the child, the girl, which is Winifred, is now a lawyer. The brother is down with school doing music stuff. The dad is still a lecturer. Because why? They had money to extend the whole thing. That's what they do in an injustice community. They will stretch the case. You go to court today, you go to court tomorrow, until you see that, until they see that you don't have any resource to come back. And therefore it becomes a foolish case. So everybody is now urging Nigerian government to open up this case again. Human rights activists are ready. They want to hold up this case. And you know, some of us, we are invested. We pray that everybody in Nigeria comes together to fight for justice for this young girl. Because there is no hope of Ochanya that these two men didn't violate. Things are happening in Nigeria. You could feel the stretch. Justice for Ochanya. You can type that in the comment section. Remember that we are on a platform that is of the people, is by the people, and is for the people. You know, whenever
Where you think you going? You ain't in no NBA tunnel.
DraftKings Pick 6 got me locked in.
Man, I'm with whoever hot.
On DraftKings Pick 6, you can ride with all the stars. Pick more or less and turn your basketball knowledge into big wins. Download DraftKings Pick 6 app now and sign up with our promo code.
I had spent a few days in Austin visiting friends. I live in Louisiana, so it's sort of an all-day drive. On my last day in Austin, my old friend Tom had commented on my Instagram story asking when I leave, and I said today. He told me he lived an hour outside of Austin, which was actually in the direction home for me. I hadn't seen Tom in years, and it would be nice to catch up. He said I should stop by, and I said sure, why not? I set my GPS for Tom's address, and it said about an hour-and-a-half drive. Tom and I had been friends back in high school, but lost touch after graduation. We followed each other on social media, but hadn't really spoken in years. When I pulled up, I noticed his house was a little old-fashioned. It wasn't run down or anything, just aged. The wooden porch creaked under my steps, and when he opened the door, I caught the scent of old wood and something rustic, like an old cabin in the woods. Tom was of course very welcoming, giving me a big hug and pulling me inside. Some friendships stay just as pure no matter how much time passes. The inside of the house was just as old as the outside. The furniture looked like it had been around since the 70s, and every step I took on the hardwood floors let out a small creak. It felt kind of Texas, I guess. It was kind of charming in a way, like stepping back in time. We sat down in his living room, catching up on life, drinking whiskey. It was like 5 p.m. by this point. One drink turned into two into three, and before I knew it, I was pretty drunk. The warmth of the alcohol made the room feel smaller, cozier, but also heavier. Hours passed like minutes, honestly. We were having such a good time catching up that eventually he dropped the question I knew he'd ask. "Hey man, you got a long drive back. Why don't you crash here for the night?" he offered. I hesitated, but he was right. I wasn't in any shape to be on the road. I said yeah, good idea, and asked if I'd take the couch we were on. And then he said, nah, I got a spare room. It's nothing fancy, but it's better than the couch. That was good enough for me. We ate some Chinese food that we had delivered, and after a while, he led me down a short hallway to the spare bedroom. I didn't pay much attention to the inside of the room because I was hammered. We both were. But I remember the air in the room was still, like the room hadn't been used in a long time. I barely had time to register my surroundings before I collapsed onto the bed, completely exhausted and drunk. Sometime in the middle of the night, I woke up. My mouth was dry, my head was spinning, and the room was dark, except for a little bit of moonlight sneaking in through the blinds. That's when I saw it. In the far corner of the room, on the closet door, there was something hanging. At first, it looked like a long black trench coat on a coat rack, but as my eyes adjusted, the shape of it felt wrong. It had a broad upper portion, almost like shoulders, and the way it hung made it look less like fabric and more like a silhouette. My heart pounded in my chest. I didn't remember seeing that when I stumbled into the bed, but I had been drunk. Maybe I just hadn't noticed. I rolled over, trying to ignore it. It was just a coat, nothing more, but I couldn't help myself. I peeked again, still there. I squeezed my eyes shut, took a deep breath, and forced myself to sleep. I don't know how long I was out there before I woke up again. It wasn't just discomfort that pulled me from sleep. It was sound. A slow, soft creaking, like someone stepping carefully on an old wooden floor. My eyes shot open. The room was dimly lit now, dawn creeping through the blinds. I turned my head toward the corner, and my stomach dropped. The coat was gone. I sat up so fast that my head spun. My body was buzzing with a sickening mix of fear and leftover alcohol. I scanned the room, my heart thudding against my ribs. There was nothing in the corner, just an empty closet door. I threw the covers off and rushed to Tom's room. He was snoring, completely unaware of the panic storming through me. I shook him awake, which took a lot of effort considering he was out from all that alcohol. He finally woke up very confused, rubbing his eyes. "The coat," I said breathlessly. "The one on the coat rack in the spare room." He squinted at me, confused. "What coat?" he said. "The black trench coat, the one that was hanging on the closet door. It looked like a person almost." Tom sat up, looking more awake now. "I don't own a trench coat, man. I don't even have a coat rack in that room," he said. I stared at him, waiting for him to say he was messing with me, that this was some kind of joke, but his expression stayed serious. "Come look," I said. He sighed, but got up and followed me back to the spare bedroom. I pointed to the exact spot. "It was right there," I said. Tom scratched his head. He asked me if I was sure I wasn't just dreaming, but I said I know what I saw. I insisted, with my voice shaking slightly. "I woke up and it was there. Then I woke up again and it was gone," I said. We stood in the room for a few moments, both of us feeling the same eerie silence pressing in on us. Tom finally exhaled and shook his head, agreeing we should check the house just in case.
Georgia families shouldn't have to choose between paying bills and putting food on the table, but greedy corporations keep jacking up our costs, while elected Republicans look away. Vote for Alicia Johnson, a leader who will stand up to corporations.
We searched every room, every closet, every corner. Nothing. No signs of forced entry, no weird coats hanging anywhere, nothing that could explain what I saw. Eventually, Tom tried to convince me that maybe I had been in some kind of half-dream state, seeing things that weren't there. I wanted to believe that, really. I didn't want to think about the alternative. As soon as the sun was fully up, I grabbed my stuff, said goodbye, and hit the road. I almost felt guilty leaving him alone after that. The whole drive back to Louisiana, my mind kept circling back to that moment, waking up to that coat-like figure staring at me from the corner, the way it was just gone in the morning. Maybe Tom played a cruel prank on me, but to this day he's never admitted to anything, so I doubt that. Or maybe, just maybe, there had been someone in that house watching me sleep, and they decided to leave before the morning came. This happened to me when I was 18 years old. I was on a trip with my parents and a friend of mine, whom we can call Anna. This story takes place in Sweden when we were on a road trip. My parents, Anna, and I were going on a domestic trip, and we had an 8-hour drive from home. The plan was to visit a theme park and stay at a campsite, but we hadn't booked one. The day came, and we arrived in the city where the theme park was located, but we planned to visit it the next day, so we needed a place to sleep. Since we had brought tents in our car, my dad searched online for a nearby campsite. He found one that seemed good and close by, so he called the campsite. Unfortunately, that day coincided with a big soccer tournament, and the campsite was fully booked. Since we hadn't reserved a spot in advance, there was no space left for us. My dad called around, but we couldn't find any campsites that were reasonably priced and near the theme park. Our only option was to find a camping spot in nature, We set the GPS to the nearest parking area in a forest to avoid parking fines. Eventually, we found a spot in a nature reserve. When we arrived, there were some people around, so we asked if it was okay to set up our tents there and whether it was a good place to stay. A woman who was hiking told us it was a good place to sleep and that there were no parking attendants. Based on that, we decided to sleep in a small, lonely gravel parking lot. We were surrounded by forest, and a 10-minute walk away was a beach. At first, we considered setting up our tents on the beach, but something told me it would be better to camp in the parking lot. As we got out of the car to set up our shelter for the night, I noticed a lone car parked further away in the lot. It looked like it was in bad condition, and there was no one inside. I found it strange because it was already evening, so there were no more people at the beach or hiking in the woods. However, I didn't think too much about it at the time. I helped my parents set up our tents. They were sleeping in one tent, while Anna and I shared the other, with both tents placed close together. After struggling to build them, we finally finished. Anna and I made our tent cozy, watched YouTube, and ate snacks. By this time, it was around 11 p.m. We wanted to sleep at a decent hour so we wouldn't be too tired the next day. After a while, around midnight, we decided to sleep. At this point, my parents were already asleep in their tent. Anna and I were scrolling through TikTok when we suddenly heard a metallic sound from the parking lot. It sounded like a shovel being thrown onto the gravel. We both jumped in fear and asked each other what it could be. Too scared to peek out of the tent window, we chose to stay silent and listen. The sound had come from the same direction as the abandoned car. We then heard what I assumed was a shovel being thrown into the car's trunk, followed by the trunk slamming shut. We sat in silence, our hearts pounding. Then, we heard the car speed off as if someone were trying to get away quickly. I texted a friend from a nearby city, telling him where we were staying. He replied, warning me that the beach nearby was known to be dangerous, with organized criminals often engaging in illegal activities there. We had no idea about this before. When I read my friend's message, I felt cold and deeply unsettled. About 10 minutes passed in silence after the car sped away. Anna and I had started to calm down a little, when, out of nowhere, we heard the loudest, most blood-curdling scream from a man coming from the woods. We were absolutely horrified. I immediately texted my mom, telling her we just heard a loud scream. When she didn't respond, I called her phone to wake her up. She finally answered and said neither she nor my dad heard anything. She reassured me that it was probably nothing serious, but at that moment, I couldn't think of any normal reason for someone to scream like that. Anna and I crawled under the blankets, terrified, not knowing what was happening. Every minute felt like an hour. Even though it was midnight, we were too scared to sleep. Suddenly, everything became eerily silent. Then, my blood ran cold. I heard footsteps. Someone was walking around our tents, moving stealthily. Anna and I sat up, frozen in fear. I put my phone down so that its light wouldn't illuminate the tent. My heart was racing, and I could hear my own pulse. There was no logical reason for anyone to be walking around our tents in the middle of the forest at this hour. The footsteps moved around our tent first, then toward my parents' tent, and then circled around our car, which was parked nearby. The person stopped and seemed to be looking at our tents. For a moment, there was complete silence. Then, I heard the same car from earlier returning. Its headlights lit up our tents, and Anna and I quickly laid down to avoid being seen. I gathered the courage to peek through the small tent window. I saw the car door slam shut before it sped off again. I felt a brief moment of relief when the person left. From my vantage point, I could see the road they had driven down. 5 minutes later, I saw another car approaching fast. It was a police car, racing in the same direction the other car had gone. Nothing else happened after that. Anna and I were still shaken, so we decided to sit in the locked car to feel safer. I stayed awake until around 5 a.m., keeping watch over the forest, while Anna eventually fell asleep beside me. After about an hour, we went back to our tent.
Closest to the pin for an ultra.
And out of sheer exhaustion, finally fell asleep. We woke up around 9 a.m. completely drained. I told my mom everything that happened, and she revealed that she had also heard the footsteps, but when the person was near their tent, she had also heard heavy breathing. like the kind you hear in horror movies during a scary phone call. She had been terrified too. However, my dad had slept through the whole thing, so we had to tell him the story. Without hesitation, we immediately packed our things and the tents, eager to leave as soon as possible. None of us wanted to stay there any longer. Despite the terrifying night, we had a good time at the theme park later that day. However, that evening, I decided to research the forest where we had camped. What I found made my stomach drop. Just a short time before our visit, a man had been murdered there, stabbed to death due to gang-related debts. Even more disturbingly, 2 men had gone missing from that exact beach and had never been found. I couldn't stop thinking about it. What if the person walking around our tents was a dangerous individual, checking to see if there were any witnesses? What if we had been in serious danger without realizing it? Even now, I still think about that night. Who made that horrifying scream, and why was someone using a shovel in the middle of the night in a forest? And the police, what exactly were they chasing? I guess I'll never know. This is a story that still haunts me when I think about it, even though I was so young when it happened. 6 is around the age where a lot of my childhood memories start to become more clear. I have one sibling, my older brother Keith. Keith is 2 years older than me, so at the time he was 8. When I was 6, I had a strict bedtime, 8:30. If I didn't abide by it, or our dad caught either of us up past our bedtime, we'd be in serious trouble. Our dad was always strict with us as kids. Honestly, I don't remember if this happened on a school night or not, but I woke up in the middle of the night to Keith shaking me awake. Keith and I shared a big bedroom upstairs in the house. My parents' room was on the first floor of the house. I was confused why Keith was waking me up, until he told me in a whisper to be quiet and listen, and I did listen, and I heard what he was talking about. It was our mom's voice calling for us downstairs, but it was in a very quiet, whisperish type of voice. I was going to get up to go answer our mom, but my brother told me not to. He said that he didn't think it was Mom. I told him to stop trying to scare me. I remember being so mad at him. He told me to go closer and listen, so I got up and went towards the bedroom door. Right outside of our bedroom door was the little hall that led to the bathroom and another bedroom that our grandma would sleep in whenever she'd sleep over. Directly to the right, when you leave our bedroom, was the stairway downstairs, which had a door as well. I put my ear up on the bedroom door, and I heard the voice clearer. It sounded like our mom's voice, calling our names. Keith, Mikey. I said to Keith, "That's Mom," and he said, "No, it's not." Somehow, as a 6-year-old, and as the little brother, I found myself being the one confident enough to open our bedroom door and then listen through the stairway door. But now, the voice stopped. I whispered to Keith that Mom walked away, and again he said, "That's not Mom." I kept telling him to shut up and that he was scaring me. I unlocked the stairway door and slowly pulled it open to avoid making noise, and when the door was open just enough, I peered through the opening. At the bottom of the stairs was clear as day the silhouette of a person, a woman, but right away I knew it was not our mom. Whoever it was, she saw me because she said, "Hi sweetie, come down." Immediately I shut the door and locked it and went back into our bedroom and locked that door as well. I started to cry, and Keith kept saying, "I told you." We both agreed to start screaming as loud as we could on 3 to wake our parents. So on 3, we started stomping on the floor and screaming as loud as we could. It didn't take long for our parents to barge up the stairs pounding on the locked door. At first, our dad was pissed about the door being locked, but as soon as we let them in, they saw that I had been crying and we were genuinely disturbed about something. They listened to us. My mom was particularly concerned after telling us she was not at the bottom of the stairs and she was not calling our names. She asked what the woman looked like, but all we could say was we couldn't tell. Meanwhile, I remember our dad running downstairs to, I guess, look around for the woman. After a bit, our mom kissed us goodnight again, and I'm pretty sure she told us to lock the doors, which was a first. I was too young to catch on, but it seemed as if our parents knew exactly who it could have been. Keith and I looked out the window when we heard the doorbell after a while, and we saw a police car outside. We wanted to go downstairs, but we stayed put. I remember we begged our parents to tell us who it was and what happened, but our parents would always say they didn't know. They would also say they're proud of us for not going downstairs. Personally, I think they did know who it was, And to save my brother and I from any kind of further trauma or fear, they just never told us. Because the last time I saw my parents for dinner, I asked them about it, and they still shrugged it off as some random intruder. But that never explained how that woman knew our names.
Grandparents know everything. You ask your grandparents, they know everything. You ask them any question.
This happened when I was 16. I was still in high school. I obviously didn't have a car yet, so I was at the mercy of my parents driving me around, or just walking if it was close. It was the weekend. My friend Haley was having some of our friends over since her parents weren't home. My mom drove me to her house. Haley lived close, about a 3-minute drive and 20-minute walk. My mom was single at the time, and she also liked to go out too, so she told me that if she's out late, then to just walk or get a ride home, which meant she was going on a date. A few of our girlfriends were at Haley's house, Tina, Courtney, and Belle. The 5 of us hung out in her backyard for a few hours until some boys from our school unexpectedly showed up. By unexpectedly, I mean Haley didn't tell me she was inviting them. The reason I was annoyed by this was which meant she was going on a date. A few of our girlfriends were at Haley's house, Tina, Courtney, and Belle. The 5 of us hung out in her backyard for a few hours until some boys from our school unexpectedly showed up. By unexpectedly, I mean Haley didn't tell me she was inviting them. The reason I was annoyed by this was because one of the boys that showed up was a boy I had some annoying history with and didn't really want to see. Haley thought she was being cute and sneaky by inviting him there against my knowledge, because she for some reason wanted him and I to work things out. It was just an awkward mess. There were 4 boys and 5 girls, including me, so eventually, I just decided I wasn't really feeling it. So, after a while, I left. I'm sure after I left that some of the others started to leave shortly after because it was already late, but I just didn't want to be around those boys. I made sure to let Haley know how pissed off I was over texts as I was walking home, and she kept saying, "OMG, come back." She apologized and I forgave her, but I still just wanted to go home. I walked for like 5 minutes until I slowed down. I thought I heard footsteps behind me, and when I slowed down, I confirmed I heard footsteps that weren't mine. I turned around, and there was a middle-aged man with a hood up over his head and his hands in his hoodie pocket. He was smiling, looking at me, and said, "How you doing?" I responded, "Hi," and just turned and kept walking. We were in the suburbs, people are walking around. It's not unheard of, even if it was late. 5 minutes more passed of me walking, and every time I'd glance around, that man would still be behind me, more or less the same distance away, maybe a little closer each time I looked. It was not a straight path home. I'd have to make multiple turns onto intersecting roads to get to my house, and each turn I made, he was still there. I was texting my friends about it, and then the man from behind me said, "Isn't it such a nice night? Love this weather." I replied back, "Yeah," and that was it. I started walking just a bit faster, but not enough to draw suspicion like that I'm running away. The man spoke again, and every time he opened his mouth, part of me died a little more inside. Like, why was he talking to me? Why was he following me? He asked, "Are you from the neighborhood?" I replied, "No." I was making my answer short and firm. The man chuckled.
Why are you responding at all?
I started asking all my friends for help, to send one of the guys to come pick me up. Ironically, the boy who I was trying to avoid was on his way to come get me. I'll just nickname him Brandon. The man behind me then said something that changed everything. He said, "I'm not gonna hurt ya. You live by the elementary school, right?" I turned around, and he stopped in his tracks. He was still smiling, but now his smile seemed more disingenuous, more sinister. I screamed, "Leave me alone," and started to run. I heard the man running behind me, catching up to me. At that point, it was my life on the line, so I started screaming bloody murder. I started screaming, "Help me," for everyone in their houses to wake up and hear. The man dropped his nice guy facade and said, "Shut up, you little bitch." My screams definitely scared him off, because he obviously didn't want a bunch of witnesses about to come out of their houses. He ran away into the darkness, and I saw some lights in the houses around me turn on. One couple came out of their house, and I explained I almost got kidnapped. I stayed there in front of their house until Brandon arrived to pick me up. He drove me home. It was only like a 1-minute drive after that. My mom wasn't home, she was out, and she wasn't answering my texts. I didn't want to be alone, so I invited Brandon in to stay the night. I know he was the happiest camper alive, but it didn't end there. We were up late just talking and reminiscing about old times when we both heard footsteps circling the house. My room in that house was upstairs facing the backyard. We heard the gate to the backyard opening. My mom would never enter through the backyard, so something was off. I held back from yelling out, "Mom," and instead, Brandon and I just looked out the window, watching. We didn't hear any more sounds. We were expecting to see someone walking around the yard, but instead, we both heard a man's voice say, "I see you up there." I let out a very audible gasp and I stepped away from the window. Brandon yelled out something along the lines of, "We're calling the cops, you pussy freak." That's exactly what we did.
Wait, let's pauses. They could. We're calling the cops, you pussy freaks. What? Now you slander the man, calling the man all type of names. I see you watching. Hold on, y'all. I need a little snack. Golly. First you all here screaming, "Leave me alone." Now you... Bro just had a terrible night. Mama is outside. Mom is outside.
This man knew where I lived. He probably knew who I was. What if he knew I was going to Haley's house? Brandon did a lot of the talking on the phone with 911. Looking back, I know he tried really hard to be the man in the situation, and I appreciated that. I was honestly so happy he came inside. The cops showed up, and their presence just made me feel safer. Even just giving them a description of this man made me feel better, like at least something was done. My mom got home soon after, and she was just as freaked out as I was. They kept a police car parked on the block for a few hours as a deterrent, thankfully. From there on, I didn't do any walking at night. I was even scared to go into our backyard after that. My mom had to have our uncle come over and install an entire security camera system. He made no effort in hiding them. They were on full display to deter that creepy man and any other creep from coming to that house. I'm glad to say that the story ended there, because this incident also prompted my mom to sell that house about a year later, just because she hated seeing me living in constant fear in that house. We never found out who that man was.
Time to move, time to go. Hit the
Why do we browse?
And don't you come back no more. Drive down. Shit. Alright, this one is 20 true creepy story time. I hope you guys don't have nightmares. I'm about trying to get you guys set up with no nightmares or anything like that.
I live in northern Utah, on the edge of a small highway town.
Utah.
There's not really anything but a few stores, truck stops, and motels right up along the main highway. The roads to the outskirts are all dirt, just leading to a few other homes and large private acres of forest and grassy fields. This was a pretty typical day for me. I worked remotely from home and finished up around 6. From there, I headed into town to grab some groceries and stock up on a few items around the house. Even though it was a highway town, the highway wasn't actually all that busy, so none of the stores were ever too crowded. I pulled in and started shopping. While I was in there, though, I happened to notice a guy looking at me. At first, I thought nothing of it. I probably just looked over at him at an awkward timing, while he happened to be looking over at me. I kept going about my shopping, but a couple minutes later, and in a different aisle, I saw him again in the corner of my eye. He walked into the same empty aisle I was in, and stood just 5 or 6 feet to the side of me. I kept looking forward and tried to find what I needed, but I noticed he wasn't really moving around or grabbing anything. So I just shifted my eyes a little bit over so I could kind of see him better. Even though I wasn't looking directly at him, I could tell he was looking at me. This time I said hi, then continued about my business. The man didn't say anything back to me. I hurried up and grabbed what I needed and left the aisle. Honestly, I just thought the dude was a little weird, but I wasn't thinking too hard about it. I went to the checkout counter and paid for everything, then headed back out to my car.
Why are we called Northern Tool and Equipment and not Northern Tool and Tomfoolery? Unlike the big box stores, you get the heavy-duty stuff you want without the lightweight stuff you don't. Northern Tool and Equipment. Get serious.
I parked in the far back of the lot, like I usually did. I tossed everything in the trunk and got in. And when I looked up at the rest of the parking lot, there were maybe 30 or 40 other cars. But something felt off. Then I saw him again. He was standing between a couple cars, looking over in my direction. He didn't have any groceries in his hands, so I don't think he even checked out or got anything. The hell was up with this guy? Probably some creepy trucker running on 2 hours of sleep or something. I pulled out of the parking lot and started heading home. The sun was mostly down by now, so the empty dirt roads were dark and quiet. I parked out front and brought in the first couple bags of groceries. While putting that stuff away, I got a little sidetracked by a phone call from my dad, but eventually I got back to it and headed back outside to my car to grab the rest of the groceries. When I did, I saw something. I had to squint and let my eyes adjust to the dark for a moment, but far out and kind of off the side of the dirt road, there was a truck. Its lights were all off. I could only see the general shape of it, silhouetted by the night sky. I own just under 40 acres of land, so where that truck was on my property. It definitely wasn't there when I drove home, and if it was just turning around or lost, why would it be parked with no lights on? I slowly walked up to my car and got my groceries out, keeping an eye on the truck the entire time. The best possibility I could think of was that it could be just some regular driver that pulled off the highway and thought that this empty land would be a good place to sleep instead of paying for a motel. Even though it was on my property, I wasn't going to make a fuss if I didn't have to. You never know who could be in there, or what they might do. I went back inside. After tossing the groceries away, I opened up the curtains on the front of the house, just so I could keep an eye out there. Over time, say the next hour or so, I felt less and less nervous about it, and thought that it was almost surely a driver sleeping. Still strange, but harmless. I spent another hour in the living room, watching a show, and never saw the truck move. It was getting late, so I closed the curtains and went upstairs to get in bed. I think I fell asleep pretty quickly. However, in the middle of the night, I woke up having to use the restroom. I never checked the time, but I think it was probably 2 or 3 a.m. I got up, half asleep, and walked across the bedroom floor and into the hallway where the bathroom was. As soon as I opened the door, I heard a creak downstairs. I'd never heard that happen before. I listened for a second, then closed and reopened the door to see if it happened again, but it didn't. I walked to the end of the hallway and looked down the stairs. It was all dark down there, only a small amount of moonlight coming in from the kitchen windows. But there was something in that downstairs hallway. I could see a shadow moving ever so slightly on the side of the wall. I couldn't tell if it was actually in the hallway, or maybe outside the back door, and the shadow was just reflecting onto the wall, but I immediately felt my heart pumping. I quietly backed up and went back into my room, closing the door as slowly and carefully as I could, so as to not bring any attention. Then I got my phone and called the police. I kept my voice low. For the first 5 minutes I waited, I didn't hear anything. I started doubting that they were in my home, until suddenly I heard creaking again. Very slow and very subtle, walking across the floor below me. It sounded like they went into the living room. A minute later, a cop car showed up. There was a scurry of footsteps running around down there, and eventually leaving my home just as the officers ran up. Thankfully, they caught him running back up toward the truck that was parked in the field. Disturbingly, I recognized him as the creepy guy from the store earlier. I guess he really was stalking me. Even worse than him following me and breaking into my home, he was armed. The guy claimed he was just trying to rob me, but from the looks of it, it seemed way more personal than that. And I don't know how long he was inside my home for, but he never took anything. He didn't even have a backpack to take anything with. Plus, he knew I was home. He probably was watching me from somewhere outside all night. What he really would have done is better left unknown.
FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook, just dropped something big. Introducing FanDuel Picks. The easiest way to get in on the action is live now. Pick your favorite players and predict more or less for a chance to win up to 1,000 times your money. Track your picks live and stay in the action. No salary caps, no complex rules. Just pick, predict, and win. New customers, play $5, get $6.
This was during a road trip last summer. I was taking a long route home from visiting a few relatives, so I was driving about 4 hours each day to a different destination. This was after my last stop. Everything left on the last 8 hours of driving home was just empty woods as far as I knew. There was another city I wanted to stop at, but it was just too far out of the way for me to justify stopping there. From my previous stop, I left at 6 p.m. to get to my final Airbnb that I had booked at a cabin about 2 hours away. It happened to be on the route home, so that's why I went with it. I figured it'd be better than whatever cheap and crappy motel there was along the road. Where I was, the landscape was pretty flat, but there were a decent amount of trees scattered around. When I pulled up to the cabin, it was clear they had planted a row of large pine trees perfectly in a line at the front of the cabin, with the gravel driveway going through the middle. Honestly, the outside of it, mixed with the landscape, was a little bit spooky. I parked and unlocked the padlock with the code I had emailed from the host. Despite the outside, on the inside, the cabin looked newly renovated, probably to be an Airbnb. But it was really nice, small but cozy. I didn't unpack much since I'd only be there for the night. I sat at the table and ate a meal I'd picked up from a drive-thru. But only 10 minutes after I'd gotten settled in, there was a knock at the door. It startled me because I'd never heard a car pull up or anyone walking outside. I got up and answered the door. There was a man, looking about 40-ish, with a gray and black beard and shaved head. "Hi, I was just stopping by to make sure you got in and everything was good," he said with a smile. Knowing it was just the host now, I said I was good and it was all great. I then said goodnight and shut the door. I thought it was a bit strange he showed up unannounced just to ask if I was okay. But I thought he must have lived close by, or maybe even on the other side of the property or something. Also, it's worth mentioning that the guy had an unusually strong odor coming from him. It smelled like maybe he'd been working out in a field all day. I just found it a bit odd as well. I went back to the table and finished eating, then took a shower to wind down for the night. I was only in there for maybe 5 minutes before feeling tired enough and just wanting to lay in bed already. I dried off and hopped in bed, staying on my phone for a little bit, when there was another knock at the front door. This one scared me just as much as the first time, because again, I never heard a car pull up or anyone walking outside. It had to be the host again, but why? And so soon after he just came over. Immediately, I knew this was odd, and I felt really uncomfortable. I checked my phone, and of course, there was no text or call from him. I slowly walked into the main room, hearing him knock several more times. I wasn't sure if I wanted to answer the door or not, but I ended up just calling out from the other side and asking what he needed. He stopped knocking. "Can you open the door, please? I just wanted to ask you one more thing. I'll be quick, I promise." I didn't respond for a few seconds, because I honestly didn't know what to say. In those few seconds, he must have gotten impatient, because he knocked on the door again and asked if I could open it. I said it was late and I wasn't in the mood, so if there wasn't an emergency, then I'd like to be left alone.
I'm crying.
He took a long time to answer after that. The silence was really eerie. Once it reached a whole minute, it was even more so. I didn't hear him walk away, so was he just standing out there? I quietly walked up and looked through the small window on the door. He wasn't out there. I immediately thought that he must have snuck away, because surely I would have heard his footsteps on the gravel if he just walked away. But then, where was he? I didn't know what to do. I felt really uncomfortable and didn't know why he was acting so strange. I stood there by the door for a minute and listened for anything. Honestly, I was scared to move. But then, I happened to glance over at one of the windows in the living room. I saw his eyes staring into mine. I panicked and sprinted to the bedroom, where I called 911. While I waited, I heard what sounded like him trying to lift open the window, which was terrifying, but also odd, considering he had to have had a key to his own house. But that's when I figured it all out. That man wasn't the host. This was confirmed when police arrived. He'd already run off. We have no idea in which direction, but we got in contact with the actual host and owner of the cabin.
Pluto TV is your home for premium Black entertainment.
You bring it on!
Check out the Black Collective and stream 19 live channels of...
I don't know what that man's intentions were that night. Obviously, he was lying and clearly plotting something, but I'm just glad I didn't open the door.
You talking about you glad he opened the door? You did enough.
It was spring break. I was 18, and this year my family took a trip to a small cabin out in Minnesota. It was just me, my mom, and my younger brother, who was only 7 at the time. We were planned to stay at this cabin for the whole week, and part of the reason we were going to Minnesota was to check out some of the smaller towns and scout for a place we might want to move to in the future. Anyway, the cabin my mom booked we had never been to before, and I don't think she knew how far out it was from the closest towns. She was probably more concerned on the price. It was really far north, and about 35 minutes out from any shopping areas. I guess it was a good test at how good we'd handle the rural life, though. The drive there was a little over 10 hours. I drove the first few hours, and my mom drove the rest. We got to the cabin at sunset. It was really pretty, the orange skies setting over the dense forest and wildlife. Way different than the skyscrapers and massive office buildings we were used to. The cabin itself was noticeably old, however. Everything creaked, and it didn't look like the place was professionally built. It was fine though. I mean, it was a cabin after all. We settled in for the night, testing out the wood-burning fireplace and just resting after the long drive. I ended up napping for most of the evening. My mom went to bed around 8:30, but because I took a long nap, I stayed up a bit later. My little brother was also in his room, so it was just me hanging out in the cabin. I sat by the fireplace on my phone for a bit, then thought I'd get some fresh air and check out the back porch. It was a really small wooden deck with a sketchy-looking fire pit in the middle and a few chairs around it. I sat down and looked out into the forest. The night was really quiet. No cars or busy streets, just the occasional bird crowing in the distance and the trees rustling in the wind. I loved it. Being further up north, though, it was a bit more chilly than I expected. I spotted some logs stacked up on the side of the cabin and figured I'd give the fire pit a try. I lit it up no problem, and the fire stayed well maintained in the center. so I guess it wasn't as sketchy as I thought. Anyway, I sat by it for a while. I never get to do this sort of thing, so I just soaked it all in. After about 30 minutes of being outside, there was a very sudden and just completely out of nowhere sound from within the forest. Honestly, I had no clue what it could have been, but I did think that the way it sounded and echoed through the trees was kind of like an axe chopping into a tree or wood. It was only one sound though, and I didn't think it was really possible for anyone to be out here near us. It was pitch black out there, so I couldn't see anything, but whatever it was, it sounded pretty close. As I stayed out there for the next 5 minutes after hearing the sound, I felt my nerves building up a little bit. Just this uneasy feeling that ruined the peacefulness from before. I ended up snuffing out the fire pit and heading back into the cabin. From the sounds of it, my mom and brother were asleep already. I still wasn't all that tired though. I don't know if it was still from the long nap, or maybe the sound I heard waking me up, but I still didn't really feel like going to bed yet. I stayed up in the living room on my phone. I had some movies downloaded, so I didn't have to worry about Wi-Fi. Only 15 or so minutes in, I heard something. I paused the movie and listened. I wasn't sure if it was the cabin creaking from someone waking up or walking around in their room, or maybe just wind hitting the walls. It gave me that uneasy feeling again though. I wasn't used to being in this kind of environment, so I think that's why I got so easily unnerved. It was only a minute later that I heard it again though. This time it was from the opposite end of the cabin, not where the bedrooms were. It was from outside the wall, just next to me. The only thing there was a window. I leaned a little closer and listened. Just when I thought I might be hearing something, a loud sequence of knocks shook the front door.
It's time to ask more of our browser. Hey Copilot, adjust all these recipes for 7 guests and combine them into one cooking schedule. Also, I'm out of milk.
Here's a cooking... It vibrated across the wooden walls. I froze up for a moment, then heard my mom get out of bed and hurry into the hallway, asking what that was. I was standing up at this point, knowing something was wrong, but told her someone was at the door. I could tell she was pretty frightened too. She immediately went back to get her phone and call 911 because there was no reason for anyone to be banging on our cabin door in the middle of nowhere and in the middle of the night. As she did, I walked up to the door and looked out the peephole. It was extremely dark. There were no porch lights or anything, but I could see the basic figure of a man standing fairly close, just staring ahead at the door. And in the dark, I could see the outline of a heavy wooden axe in his hand. I felt my eyes widen and nerves spiking. Everything rushed through my mind. I tried to think of any reason this wasn't what it looked like. Like maybe he needed help, or was lost, or I don't know. Nothing seemed to explain this as being anything but bad. The man banged on the door several more times as my mom was on the phone with an operator. They never spoke though, stating any excuse for them being here. They just aggressively knocked on the door. In the heat of the moment, it was hard to tell how much time passed. It felt like forever though. But then he did what we were all terrified of. One loud crack slammed into the door, and the slightest bit of the metal axe pierced through the wood. At that point, we all ran into the farthest room and locked ourselves in. We heard more hits against the door, but only 4 or 5 before they stopped. We weren't sure if he'd busted the door down already, or if he had given up, but we just waited. It took just under 15 minutes for the first officer to arrive to the cabin, which was honestly quicker than expected, given how far out we were. The front door had several large gashes in it, but there were no signs of the man having gotten in. There were also no signs of where the man went, It's just assumed that he walked back out into the forest. The running theory is the guy was out in the forest when he saw my campfire from all the way out there, luring him to the cabin. It doesn't explain what he was doing out there at night with an axe, or why he came up to the cabin. But there's not really any way to know those things without him being caught and questioned. We obviously didn't stay there any longer. In case you were wondering, we didn't end up moving there either. This was last year in the middle of January. I live in a relatively small home in a small woodsy town. It was about 45 minutes outside of the city. I only had a half day of work, so this night I was free to chill at home. Around 7, I got an unexpected call from a friend. He said he was having car troubles and asked if I could do him a solid and give him a ride home. Maybe grab some food too. I didn't mind at all and said I'd be right over. This wasn't the first time this had happened, so we'd been through this before. I grabbed my jacket from the front closet and got my keys, then opened the front door to leave. As soon as I opened the door, my whole body jumped. There was a man standing right in front of me on the porch, like literally a foot away from the door. He had a heavy coat with a black gator neck scarf covering his lower face. The man didn't move at all though, like he wasn't equally as startled as me. For a second, I was just embarrassed for getting spooked like that, but then I immediately got curious why he was here. Before I could ask, he apologized and said he was just about to knock. I said it was alright and asked what he needed. The man took a second, then asked if I was David, or Daryl, I don't know, something like that. Whoever it was, wasn't me. I said no, and the man just said okay, and started walking off the porch. I stepped outside and shut and locked the door behind me, making sure the man walked all the way down my driveway and away from my home before I got in my car. I pretty much thought about that weird encounter the whole drive to my friend's work. My home was in a secluded neighborhood. Like, you don't get random people just going up to people's houses very often because they were so deep in the woods with long driveways. If he was just someone looking for someone else, I guess that did explain it though. I picked up my friend and we grabbed a quick meal at Culver's, then I drove him to his place and dropped him off. It was around 9 p.m. by this point. It was snowing just a little bit, but otherwise it was pretty calm outside.
Tacos at Zaxby's? You know it. They took their famous chicken fingers and sauced them up in a soft tortilla shell. Taco Tuesday? Nah, taco every day. Zaxby's chicken finger tacos. Who's got the sauce?
Zaxby's. The path to a college degree is more affordable than you think. With Sophia Learning, you can take real college-level courses that are designed to transfer, fully online for just $99 a month. Start your free trial, no credit card required. Sophia Learning, built for you.
When I got home, I pulled into the driveway and walked up to the front door, unlocking it and getting inside. I took a moment to warm up, then hopped on the couch and turned the TV on. I didn't keep track of time after this, because I didn't have to work tomorrow, so there was no need to. If I had to guess, I was probably on the couch for 2 hours before I got tired. I got up and stretched, turning the TV off and starting to walk over to the stairs. But when I passed by the front door, I suddenly remembered that guy that was outside earlier. I'd pretty much forgotten about it up until now. Now that I was thinking about it though, I walked up to the door and looked out the peephole just to ease my mind. Nobody was on the porch, and the night still looked calm, still snowing and not very windy. However, after a second, I noticed something going across the driveway. It wasn't clear, so I had to open the door to get a better look. There were shoe prints in the thin layer of snow. They seemed to come all the way up the driveway from the road and near my car. Then they walked off into the yard where the trees blocked my view. Immediately, I felt very unnerved. I shut and locked the door. If this was the same guy as last time, coming back again, then something was seriously wrong. I kept looking back out the windows as I tried to think of what to do next. Thinking back on how strange my interaction with the guy was earlier only made it worse. In the moment, I was concerned enough to call the police. I dialed 911 and stayed by the window as I explained my situation. As I was talking, though, I kept hearing something subtle. Every time I'd pause and listen, I wouldn't hear it anymore. The operator probably thought I was crazy. But about a minute into the call, there was a violent thud against the back of the house. I almost dropped my phone from how much it made me jump. I hurried over to the hallway, hearing another loud thud as I looked down. There was someone outside the back door. With the reflections of light from inside the house contrasted with the dark outside, I couldn't see anything but slight movement behind the door. Another thud crashed into it. It was heavy. They definitely had some kind of weapon or something to break the door down with. The operator told me to either find somewhere to hide and lock myself away, or find an escape. I decided to grab my keys and sprint to my car. Even though I knew the man was behind my house, it was still terrifying running out into the open. There could have been more than one person, or even someone waiting by my car. Thankfully, there wasn't, and I was able to get away. It was a good thing I left, because when the cops got there, the back door had been beaten open and watery shoe prints filled the house. But nobody was inside. All I could really give the officers was a description of the man who was at my doorstep, which there was no actual evidence of it being the same person. So if they did find him, it wouldn't do much anyways. But they never did. Whether or not it was him though, I think I got lucky that I ran into him on my way out of the house. Had I not, I wouldn't have checked out the door before going to bed. If I was asleep already, maybe they would have been more subtle with breaking in. I don't know. But what's so unnerving is that this all happened on just an ordinary day. There was no way to know. It could be any day that something like this happens. With him still out there, sometimes I feel like I'm just waiting for it to happen again.
These are true stories. Y'all are sick.
Performing on the biggest stage in the world was just one step in my journey. Hi, I'm Ronnie, and I teach people all over the world how to dance with their dogs on my website. I was searching for a platform where I can really manage my business, and I found that in weeks. I'm so passionate about dogs and dog dance. It's the most amazing sport in the world, and the fact that in such a short time I was able to build my own business and reach so many people, that's something that makes me super proud.
Parents of children who play Roblox. If your child was sexually exploited, abused, or pressured to share it,
light, because this is like portable lights I use for IRL streams, but it's gonna have to.
It was 2019. I was a sophomore in college and did babysitting 3 to 4 nights a week as a means for paying off my car. For about a month, I had this 3-year-old boy that I'd watch once a week. The parents were soft-spoken, but friendly. They'd always leave around bedtime, so all I'd have to do is make sure the kid stayed asleep and was okay while they were gone for usually 4 to 5 hours. This night, I pulled in at 8 p.m. I said hi to the parents, who mentioned the kid was already in their room asleep. Then they thanked me and left. I never asked what they did, going out this late every week. I think they mentioned one time that they went to the city. Maybe it was like a date night or something. Anyway, I put my bag down and did a walkthrough of the house like I usually did, then sat on a chair in the living room. They'd always say feel free to watch TV or cook dinner or whatever. But usually I just sit on my phone to pass the time, occasionally walking by the kids' room to make sure they were okay. Not even an hour in though, I got a call from the mother. I obviously answered, but I was confused when she asked if I called her just now. I said no, I was still at the house and hadn't called for anything. I guess she had gotten a call from an unsaved number, but nobody said anything when she answered. She thought maybe I'd gotten a new phone, or was using a different one or something, and the call just didn't come through correctly. I assured her we were all good here, and she said okay, and hung up. I thought nothing of it. She was probably just a concerned parent wanting to make sure everything was good. I did another check on the kid, then sat down again. About 20 minutes passed. I was still on my phone watching a video when I saw headlights shine into the front windows. The light came in through the cracks between the blinds. I thought it was just a neighbor pulling into their house, but after a couple minutes of the light not shutting off, I got up and peeked out the window. There was a dark gray sedan parked right out front of the house by the curb. It was old and rusty, and the windows were blacked out. I was so focused on the car for a minute, I almost didn't even notice the guys standing a few feet from it. They were closer to the end of the driveway, standing near the sidewalk and looking up at the house I was in. I was a little concerned, but I didn't want to confront them since it wasn't even my house, so I just watched from the window. After a minute, he walked back to his car and got in. Oddly, they pulled away very slowly, like they were still focused on looking at the house. I watched as their headlights went down the road, cutting in and out of the trees, but then they stopped again. I could see the light between the trees staying still, far down the road. Then it shut off, like they had parked and got out. Maybe it was someone visiting a neighbor and they were trying to find the address numbers and got mixed up somehow. Feeling like it was a little strange, I stayed by the window for a good 5 minutes, but I never saw the man come back down to the house, so I figured it was probably just a weird coincidence. I went back to the chair in the living room. I did think about texting the parents, but didn't want to worry them about something that was likely nothing. Plus, it probably wouldn't have made a difference to anything anyways. I decided to turn the TV on, keeping it on low volume so I didn't wake up the kid. A few minutes in, I went to open the blinds as well, because I found myself still thinking about it. A whole hour and a half passed, or maybe even 2 hours. Nothing really happened during that time. I just waited in the living room with the TV on and tried my best to stay awake. My eyes were getting heavy, and I could tell I was half asleep. Like I was still awake, but just fully spaced out, and my eyes partially open. But through my less than aware state I was in, I randomly heard a light thump. It didn't fully wake me until I heard it again. My eyes opened wider, and I got up. I wasn't sure what it was, but I wanted to check on the kid first, so I started walking to the stairs. But when I passed through the hallway, I heard it again, and saw something in the corner of my eye.
Why do we browse like this? Hunting, clicking, searching. What if we could just say, "Hey, Copilot." And now, that hoodie you saw? Found. Your inbox? Cleared. Dinner party for 7? 1 oven? Easy. And that walking tour? Planned. With no backtracking.
I turned my head. There was someone outside the back door, pulling on the handle and looking right at me. Once he saw me looking at him, he started pulling on the handle even harder, trying to brute force it open. My adrenaline kicked in, and I sprinted up the stairs. I went in the room and got the kid, trying to keep them calm. As I was up there, the thumps got louder, like now he was using something to rip open the door. With the kid in my arms, I hurried down the stairs. When I got to the bottom, there was one more sound. It sounded like cracking plastic and metal. I went back into the hallway toward the front door, but I saw the back door was open and the man was rushing inside. He had regular casual clothes on and dark hair. That was all I saw before I noticed a knife in his hand. He didn't hesitate to start running at me. I rushed out the front door, getting into my car and backing out just as he got up to my window. I drove to a safe place and called 911 and the parents. Of course, he was gone before anyone got there. The way I see it, I think the man was going to threaten me with the knife or even harm me so he could kidnap the kid. That's what it felt like was going to happen. But how'd he know the parents would be away? And why kidnap this kid specifically? What's weird is after all of it, the parents stopped talking to me and never hired me again. They thanked me on the night of the incident, but then went radio silent. It was like they didn't want me to find anything out about what happened. I did my own research, but didn't find much. Only thing I found out was that the mother had been married before to a man that looked somewhat similar to the guy I saw. No way to know for sure though. I'm just speculating. It's been years now, so I don't think we'll be getting any answers.
That story is a little weird. What the hell? Trying to kidnap the baby and all that? Alright, Coco and Jack. One more and then I'm going to get off of the talk for a little bit. I just need to charge up this tablet. But if you do, I am up on stream, so you guys can always come to Twitch. I'm going to be up here. I'm going to be still doing the same stuff if you guys want to come hang out. Kenny, you too. But yeah, I'm just going to continue what we're doing. But yeah, I really need to charge this up and I need to take a... How do I say on here without getting in trouble? 4 + 2 + 0 break. A flower break. And you can only do that up on like Twitch. And TubeView kinda. You get demonetized if you call it, but they just don't want you to promote it. That's all. But alright. Next story.
This was last year during a solo road trip I was taking from Wisconsin to Montana. Most of the roads there are basically barren, aside from the first hour and the last hour. Everything else is forest or open fields, maybe some small mountains too, once I got further west. Anyway, because of how I had everything scheduled, I was going to be driving through the night and most of the day, rather than taking up 2 full days of driving and having to spend on an extra hotel in between. I knew it would still be tough, but I thought it was worth it. I started the drive at 7 p.m. I double-checked I had everything packed into my car and had my snacks and stuff in the front seat with me. Then I headed onto the road. First hour was through the city and small towns, but then it was open road from there. Barely any cars, and not many places to stop, aside from a gas station every 15-ish miles. By hour 2, I'd only used up a third of my gas tank, but with the gas stations seeming to get further and fewer between, I figured I'd top off before entering the really rural section of the drive. It took 20 minutes before I finally found the station to stop at. Nobody else was there. It was just some really small place with 4 gas pumps. The convenience store wasn't even open. I pulled in and parked next to a pump, getting out and starting to pump the gas. I don't know if it was because the place was older, or maybe hadn't been filled up in a while, but the gas was coming out really slow, like almost a whole minute just for 1 gallon to come out. I leaned up against my car and just waited. That's about when another car came down the road. The speed limit was 55, but it looked like they were only going 20 or 30, initially passing the gas station, but then slowing down and backing up. That was strange, and honestly a bit dangerous on a single road like that in the middle of the night. But they backed up to the entrance and pulled into the station, parking at the pump right behind me. I figured they just missed the entrance and really needed gas. I stayed looking forward at my pump as I heard someone get out and walk to the side of their car. But after a minute of not hearing them starting to pump the gas, or even move at all, I glanced over to see what they were doing. The man was wearing a gray flannel and black jeans and was relatively tall, and he was staring at me. Like when I looked over, he was already looking at me. I awkwardly smiled and nodded, then looked away again. I couldn't help but feel like he was still looking at me though. After a good 10 seconds, I finally heard him grab the pump and put it in his car. I felt relief, like maybe he was just getting gas, and I was overthinking it.
Why should you do your shopping at P. Geller & Son this holiday season? Because you don't want to end up like shouldn't have case number 674.
The salesman said it was their most popular.
Oh, you really shouldn't have.
I was out there for another minute before deciding I'd waited enough and just took the pump out and locked up my gas cap. When I did, I saw the man looking at me again. His eyes were so dull and heavy, like he was tired, but chugged caffeine or something. I got in and pulled back onto the road. Weird guy, I thought, but I didn't put too much weight on it. At some point during the next 3 hours of the drive, it started raining. I'd now been driving for 5 hours total, and it was just past midnight. The rain made me feel like I had to pay more attention to the road, which in turn made the drive more exhausting and tiring. I tried opening an energy drink and snacking, but it really didn't help all that much. By 1 a.m., I just needed a break. My gas was starting to run low too. I drove down the long barren road until finally there was a gas station to pull off at. It looked pretty run down and was just as empty as the last one, but still had lights on and everything. I pulled in and filled up my tank, then pulled into the side of the small building and parked in one of the spaces. I looked up the weather to see how long the rain would last, and I looked up any nearby towns, but there were none. It looked like I was basically right in the middle of nothing. I ended up deciding I was good to take a 30-minute nap just to refresh myself, and hopefully the rain would slow down too. I leaned back and fell asleep. When I woke up, rain was still slapping against the roof, and my alarm hadn't gone off yet. It had only been about 25 minutes. I sat up and looked out the windshield. The whole place was quiet, but there was a car at one of the pumps. I leaned forward and looked closer. It was the same one from the other stop. I was almost sure of it. Either this was a really big coincidence, or something was wrong. Even more odd, the guy wasn't anywhere I could see, not in his car or outside. I felt my face start to go pale. Where the hell was this guy? There was nowhere else at this empty gas station that man could possibly be at. Whatever this was, I didn't want to stay to find out. I turned on the car and put it in reverse. But when I looked in my mirror as I backed out, I saw him, not behind my car. He was in my back seat, eyes piercing through the dark at me. I jolted forward and kicked my door open, jumping onto the pavement. The car was still in reverse, so it was slowly backing up. I started running, but I never heard the man get out of the car. I ran into the woods, then watched as my car continued to roll back for a while, then suddenly stopped. A second later, he drove away, leaving me stranded at some unknown gas station in the middle of nowhere. It was then I realized my phone was still on the dashboard. I stood there in shock for a minute, standing in the rain and taking in the reality of the situation. Then I looked over at the car. He just left his own car. I walked over and found the door to be unlocked, keys in the ignition, and random groceries in the back seat. And by some odd chance, I found the phone laying on the floor by the passenger seat. It was locked, but I was still my door open, jumping onto the pavement. The car was still in reverse, so it was slowly backing. My door open, jumped. The guy wasn't anywhere I could see, not in his car or outside. I felt my face start to go pale. Where the hell was this guy? There was nowhere else at this empty gas station that man could possibly be at. Whatever this was, I didn't want to stay to find out.
FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook, just dropped something big. Introducing FanDuel Picks. The easiest way to get in on the action is live now. Pick your favorite players and predict more or less for a chance to win up to 1,000 times your money. Track your picks live and stay in the action. No salary caps, no complex rules. Just pick, predict, and win. New customers, play $5, get $60 in bonus credit. Download now. FanDuel Picks. Just pick, predict, and win.
I turned on the car and put it in reverse. But when I looked in my mirror as I backed out, I saw him, not behind my car. He was in my back seat, eyes piercing through the dark at me. I jolted forward and kicked my door open, jumping onto the pavement. The car was still in reverse, so it was slowly backing up. I started running, but I never heard the man get out of the car. I ran into the woods, then watched as my car continued to roll back for a while. Where the hell was this guy? Stopped. There was nowhere else. A second later, he drove away, leaving me stranded at some unknown gas station in the middle of nowhere. It was then I realized my phone was still on the dashboard. I stood there in shock for a minute, standing in the rain and taking in the reality of the situation. Then I looked over at the car. He just left his own car. I walked over and found the door to be unlocked, keys in the ignition, and random groceries in the back seat. And by some odd chance, I found the phone laying on the floor by the passenger seat. It was locked, but I was still able to call 911 on the lock screen. I didn't realize it at the time. I guess I thought whoever stole my vehicle was just stupid and left everything behind. But this car wasn't theirs. It was also stolen. Everything in it was from someone else that the man had done the same thing to as he did to me. Though from what I heard, they weren't as lucky to get out completely unharmed. When talking with investigators, they seemed to think the man didn't sneak into my back seat and let me start leaving for no reason. Likely, he was going to wait until we were on the road to reveal himself. And who knows why he would want me hostage, or what he planned to do. He was never found, and neither was my car.
How did they never find the car neither?
This was in 2015. I had taken a road trip to a forest a few hours from me. There was a hike up to an abandoned fire lookout that I was really excited to explore. I should mention it was technically illegal to go inside it or camp in it, as it wasn't kept up with and could be structurally unstable. I'd done some research online though, and most people said that it seemed okay, but the last post I could find about it was 3 years ago, so I really didn't know what I'd find when I got up there. Anyway, I found a small ditch on the side of the road that I could park in, then I got out my backpack with 2 days worth of gear and started the hike. With trips like this, there aren't usually defined paths to get there, so I used a handheld satellite GPS that allowed me to make sure I was going the right way. But really, the whole time I was just cutting through unknown terrain in the woods. The hike from the road was about 4 to 5 hours. The further in I got, the more dense and rough the terrain got. I was really banking on the fire lookout to still be intact and good enough for me to camp out in, but I guess if not, then I was just gonna have to find somewhere else nearby to set up my tent and sleep at. After the pretty tiring several hours of hiking through the woods, I finally got there. I could see the building peeking out above the trees, and when I got closer, it actually looked decently in shape. The paint was worn off, of course, but it seemed to be holding up well. I gave the support beams a few pushes, and they were really solid, so I tried my luck climbing up the ladder. It was metal and felt sturdy, but still creaked with every step up. When I got to the top, I was in awe for a moment at the views. I could see basically the entire forest. There were no buildings or roads or houses for miles in all directions. It was just the woods. After taking in the view, I went around the ledge and inside the lookout. It was really small, not like one of those big ones that you see get turned into Airbnbs or whatever. This was just one room, maybe 150 square feet. It had a decaying bed in the corner and an old wooden desk in the other corner, with rotting windows spanning the entire wall. There wasn't too much else to look at in there, so I put my bag down and rolled out my mattress and sleeping bag, then heated up a meal on my mini camping stove. Once the sun was setting, I walked out to the ledge and watched it. It was by far one of the best views I'd ever seen. I felt like it went by quick though, and then it was just darkness. It was cloudy out too, so no moonlight or stars were lighting up the sky. With nothing else to do though, I stayed sitting out on the ledge for a while.
Hi Mom. If it wasn't for you and your study habits, I wouldn't be here today.
It was probably an hour into the night when I saw something below me. There was a light moving around in the trees. What was strange about it though, was it wasn't like an artificial light. It had this orangish hue and was kind of flickering, kind of like a campfire would, which led me to believe it was a torch. It was moving between the trees in the forest, not too far from where I was. The chances of someone else being out here at the same time as me in such a remote part of the woods were really slim, given there wasn't even a trail to get here. Also, traveling around at night without a normal flashlight and using a torch was pretty odd. I watched as the light moved under the trees for a while. Then it went behind something where I could no longer see it. For the next 30 minutes, I never saw it appear again. I still stayed out on the ledge though, taking in the calmness and quietness of the night. Eventually, the wind started to make it a bit cold, so I stood up to take in one last view before heading inside. When I looked below the ledge though, someone was there. They were standing at the bottom in the grassy area between the fire lookout and the woods. It looked like they were looking directly up at me. Maybe it was the person with the light I saw earlier. "Hello?" I called out. I didn't know what else to say. They didn't move or say anything back to me. It was just this strange 10 or 15 seconds of looking at each other before they lifted up their hand, like in an acknowledging way or apologizing. Then they turned around and walked into the woods, still with no light on. Obviously, that was incredibly creepy and eerie, but for some reason in the moment, I felt so sure that it was just another hiker wanting to stay on the lookout. It was probably just looking up, trying to see if anyone was inside already. Why he hesitated to respond and only lifted his hand up, I don't know. I stayed outside for a little longer, but not seeing anything else, I went inside and got my sleeping bag to warm up. It was a little bit hard to fall asleep because of the wind hitting the windows and the wooden beams creaking under me, but eventually I did manage to pass out. It's hard to really know how much time passed, but when I woke up, the wind had settled down and it was still very dark outside. I opened my eyes, wondering why I was suddenly awake, but then I heard a familiar sound. The soft metal creak of the ladder outside. I sat up, thinking I must be mistaken, but then I heard it again and again. Someone was climbing up the ladder. I couldn't tell how far up or down they were. I could just hear the hinges at the top of the ladder creak with every step up they took. Outside the windows, though, it was completely dark. I unzipped my sleeping bag and got up, heart racing as I grabbed my backpack and walked onto the ledge. During the 20 or so seconds that it took to get up, the creaking got louder and faster, like they were hurrying, before it suddenly stopped just as I made it out to the ledge. I stood in place for a moment, waiting for another sound. Then I slowly walked around the walkway and peered around the corner at the opening to the ladder. No one was there. I carefully walked closer and felt my heart rate increasing as I leaned over and looked down. Nobody was on the ladder. I was just in shock for a second, confused and scared and unsure what the hell was going on. Then, a sudden sequence of footsteps came rushing around the wooden walkway behind me. I only caught a glimpse of their dark figure running between the windows on the other side. I didn't hesitate to lower myself onto the ladder and hurry down. It was terrifying, trying to climb down the slippery metal ladder as my whole body was shaking from the adrenaline rush, with someone chasing right above me. I got halfway down before I saw their head peer out from above. I didn't stop until I got to the bottom and into the woods. Honestly, I don't know why I even grabbed my backpack when I got up to see what was going on, but it was the best decision I ever made. Maybe even saved my life. With my flashlight and GPS on me, I was able to hike my way out of there and back to my car. As far as I know, I wasn't followed. I drove away and never looked back.
Not that man ran up to the. I mean, you. What?
Why are we called Northern Tool and Equipment and not Northern Tool and Tomfoolery? Unlike the big box stores, you get the heavy-duty stuff you want without the lightweight stuff you don't.
I was camping at a small lake for the weekend. Really, this wasn't supposed to be anything special. Just a few days in the woods by the water to relax and nothing more. The first day was exactly that. I got there, set up camp, and chilled for the whole day and night. This was kind of out in the middle of nowhere. It had a thin footpath leading to it, but it wasn't marked on any maps online or anything, so only locals would probably know about it. My dad used to take me here when I was a kid. In all my years going out to that spot, both as a kid with my dad and as an adult by myself, never once was anyone else here. Honestly, there was never even any signs of anyone else ever having been there. Anyway, on my second day, I spent my time walking around the water and I guess just thinking to myself, I must have circled the lake 3 or 4 times. During those hours of walking, everything was quiet and nice. But then, on one of my laps around the lake, I happened to spot some footprints in the dirt, just on the edge of the tree line. I had been walking the same circle over and over, and never saw them before. Where they were, it was so clear and obvious, I don't think I would have missed them. They also looked pretty new, and what was really strange was not only that the footprints meant somebody else was out here, but that they were literal footprints. Like barefoot. Not shoe prints.
Barefoot.
The part of the lake I was at didn't even have any easy access to the water, so it's not like they took their boots off before going for a swim. Not to mention I would have seen them in the lake. Seeing this really creeped me out for some reason. Why didn't I see them nearby while I was walking around? Were they watching me and didn't want me to see them? It was hard not to get paranoid about it. From what I was able to see, it looked like the footprints went up to the tree line looking out at the lake, then right back into the woods, where it seemed to go straight back for a while. I didn't want to follow them into that unknown territory of the forest, so I just walked back to my campsite. I kept looking out to the lake, or I guess the tree line around the lake, seeing if anyone was out there. I never saw anyone. As the sun started to come down, the paranoia started to build up again. Something about the footprints just felt off, and knowing that they were likely still nearby, it wasn't a comforting feeling. When it got darker, I fueled up my campfire with a good supply of wood and sat around it. I did whatever I could to keep my mind off of it, but it was pretty difficult. Part of me felt justified in feeling uneasy, and another part of me felt like I was overreacting for no reason. But not too far into the night, I heard footsteps approaching from the trees. I instantly turned and faced the darkness they were coming from. There were more than one. It sounded like two people, slowly walking closer to my campsite. I stared in their direction until they suddenly came into the light. It was a man and a woman walking next to each other and stopping just at the edge of where the light from the fire could reach. I couldn't see much of their faces, or really anything more than their basic shape. I couldn't even tell how old or young they were. "Can I help you?" As soon as I said that, the woman turned and sprinted back into the woods, completely disappearing. But the man stayed where he was. He didn't move or even look back at the woman. It was about then that I looked down and realized he wasn't wearing any shoes. These were definitely the ones who were out by the lake. I asked again if I could help him, but then he too turned around and quietly walked back into the woods. I pretty much had an internal freakout after that. That was the most unsettling and strange encounter I'd ever had, almost not even feeling real. I didn't want to be in those woods for another second. I immediately started to pack my things. I'm not the kind of person to stick around when things get sketchy. Thankfully, my setup was easy to put up and take down, so I had everything tied down in my bag and ready to go within a few minutes. I didn't know where they went, but I didn't want to still be here if they came back. I kicked out all the unlit logs from the fire, so it would burn out soon after I left. Then I hurried into the woods. The walk was nearly 2 hours.
2 hours.
For the first 10 minutes, I was really on edge, unsure if I was being followed, but the further away I got, the better I felt. It was about 40 minutes into the walk. The whole woods was silent, not even any crickets or anything, when I suddenly heard running footsteps nearby. It was in the distance, maybe 100 feet from me, and it was definitely a person. I couldn't see anything though, so I had to just keep walking. Only a few minutes later, I heard it again, this time on the other side of me. The footsteps seemed quieter than they should have been, too, which led me to believe that they were running barefoot, and that it was the same two I'd seen at the lake. If they'd been stalking me this far into the woods, who knows what they were trying to do. For a while, I'd keep hearing running footsteps in the distance, just short bursts, like they were quietly stalking me, and then suddenly sprinting away. I can't think of anything that would have been more terrifying than that walk through the woods. Somehow, though, I made it back to my truck. I was able to make it out of there. I wish I had more to say, or that I figured out who that man and woman were, or what they were doing out there, but I have nothing. Maybe I'm insane, but sometimes I wonder if they were even alive or not. I don't know, and I'm not sure I want to. I never went back.
Out of the woods. All right, y'all. I'm gonna end my my talk lives, so I'm not obviously banned. If you guys would like to hang out, you're more than welcome. I am streaming. Oh, you should watch Bailey. What's Bailey? Let me look it up. Yeah, so I am streaming on the Twitch app. So Bailey, what's Bailey? Bailey what? Oh, Bailey Sarah, how my name is Bailey Sarah. Crime and makeup, exorcism. Ooh, okay. We're gonna get into her. So I don't want to get banned. I want to relax, roll up, have my flowers, So I'm gonna check her out. But if you want to come up here, I'm already streaming up on the Twitch app. It's the same name. It's attached. Lily attached to my name, Q Boxley. If not, okay, I'll be here. You'll be able to see my screen, so you'll tell me which ones to watch. But if not, I will catch y'all later. I don't want to get banned now. All right, bet. I'm up here right now, so I'll see y'all over here. Alright. Alright. I'll see y'all over. Head over. Come on over. Come on over. Come on over. Come on over. Come on, Bomino. Everybody, let's go. You know how you can do it. I know you can do it. One new follower. Cool. 3. First of all, let's plug the iPad in. Oh, hold on. iPad needs to be juiced. It just had a 3-hour stream. Proud of it. 3-hour stream. Almost up to 4 hours. Alright. Where am I putting this light? Can it clip right here? I think it can. I know I can. 'Cause that's where you are. Okay. Let me check the chat real quick. Let me check the chat. Okay. Okay. Bailey, let me see Bailey's.
Hi friends, how are you today? My name is Bailey Sarian, and today is Monday, which means it's Murder, Mystery, and Makeup Monday. Hi. If you're new here, hi, my name is Bailey. How's it going? And on Mondays, I sit down and I talk about a true crime story that's been heavy on my noggin, and I do my makeup at the same time, just to keep my hands busy, you know? If you're interested in true crime and you like makeup, I would say subscribe, because I'm here for you on Mondays. Hi friends, just popping in here really quick to mention today's sponsor, Rocket Money. Look, I was having one of those days, you know, where like everything was just bothering me. You know how that is. And then I found something that just really pushed me over the edge. I was being charged every month for some random streaming service I don't even use anymore. I was like, oh, that's it. And I realized I had signed up for like a free trial to watch one show months ago, and I haven't touched it since. They always get me with the free trials, okay? And then I forget about it. Next thing you know, I'm paying for stuff I don't even use. And the worst part is trying to cancel it. Well, thankfully, that's where Rocket Money comes in to help. Rocket Money is the app you need to save more and manage your money better. This personal finance app allows you to manage subscriptions, lower bills, build a custom budget, and grow your savings all in one place. I love using Rocket Money to help cancel all sorts of subscriptions. Cancel them all. Rocket Money safely and securely identifies reoccurring charges, and they help you cancel unwanted subscriptions so you don't have to. You can even like cancel from within the app. You know, you just a couple of taps on the phone, bleep, blop, bloop, boom. It's done. No need like to call, you know, customer service or any of that. If you feel like you can't get your monthly bills under control, Rocket Money is here to help you budget. So you can analyze your spending habits to create a custom budget that works with your lifestyle. You can also automatically monitor your spending by category and get notifications when you've exceeded your limits. So with these features, Rocket Money has helped save its customers up to $740 a year with over 500 million in canceled subscriptions. To save more and spend less, join the over 5 million members using Rocket Money today. Go to rocketmoney.com/Sarian or click the link in the description to get started for free. That's rocketmoney.com/Sarian to get started for free. Now let's get back to today's story. A few things before we get started. One, I got a new microphone. Does it sound good? Let me know down below. I think it sounds good, but I want to know what you know. You know? Okay. And second of all, if you're ever curious to know what products I'm using, I do list them down in the description box. But other than that, I'll get into today's story because this guy, he sucks. So I've been seeing a lot about this guy lately because it's a fairly new situation that's been, he like just got, his trial just went through and all that. His sentencing is coming up. And I've seen a lot of people talking about him because some of you all think that this man, this disgusting killer, is hot. People are like, oh my God, he's so hot. And it's like, just because he has his hair slicked back and some tattoos, people think he's hot. And it's like, you guys, get some standards. Get some standards, okay? You can do better than a killer. Okay, all right, great. With that being said, we're talking about this guy. His name is Wade Steven Wilson. All right, I'm going to the doctors today, so I think I'm gonna do like a kind of natural look. Not that you care, but I'm just letting you know. Natural for me. I don't want to look too crazy. I mean, we'll see though, because that's always my intention, and the next thing you know, cake face. It happens every time. Anyways, today we're talking about this guy named Wade Steven Wilson. He was also called the Deadpool Killer because his name is identical to that of the fictional anti-hero Deadpool, whose real name is also Wade Wilson. Really? Now, what are the odds of that, huh? Now, Deadpool, if you don't know, is a character from like Marvel Comics, and this character is known for his chaotic, unpredictable nature, and he has like a tendency toward violence. And like, to be fair, in a more humorous and exaggerated comic book fashion. It's supposed to be funny. The media likely used this moniker because of the name, obviously, right, his name, and the violent nature of Wade Steven Wilson's crimes. Now, unlike the fictional Deadpool, Wade Steven Wilson's actions were very real and devastating. I mean, leading to tragic outcomes for his victims. So, let me tell you about this guy, Wade Steven Wilson. Now, his story begins on May 20th, 1994. His father, he was just like a teenager. I think he was 14 or 15 years old when he learned that his girlfriend was pregnant with Wade. And, you know, they're young. So Wade's birth mom, I guess she had struggled with mental illness and possibly like addiction. So it was just like a rough start for Wade, that is. But Wade's path had changed when he was adopted by Candy and Steve Wilson. I guess like they were a super kind couple. They attended church with his birth mother. And I think that's probably how they found each other, like his birth mom and the adopted parents. So Wade gets adopted. And as a child, you know, they said Wade, he seems like any other kid. He liked to play sports, he attended church, and he did really well in school. His parents remembered him as a good kid with a promising future. You know, but we're here. So what happened? Well, I guess when Wade, you know, approached his teenage years, a lot of things started to change. So around the age of 13, Wade started showing troubling signs of like mental instability. So he started to become reclusive, he was paranoid, he was moody, and, you know, whenever he would go to school, he would cause disruptions in class. He was that kid. So his family, they're seeing these changes, you know, and it's concerning to them. I don't have like great examples here, but it was concerning enough that they wanted to get him mental health care because they believed that he like really needed it. But Wade, being the teenager that he was, he didn't want it. He didn't want the help. So when he was like 15 or 16 years old, the family, they felt like they had no other option but to invoke the Baker Act. So this is a Florida law. And it's officially known as the Florida Mental Health Act of 1971. And this allows for emergency mental health services and temporary detention for individuals who are unable to determine their need for treatment due to mental illness. I mean, this is just my own personal opinion. I don't know. It must have been concerning enough for them to, like, you know, get him this type of help. So as a part of this act, Wade was held for no more than 72 hours to assess his mental state, and then they go from there. They either give you more treatment, they give you medication, they give you whatever, but they determine in those 72 hours what's wrong. Now, it's possible that these mental health issues were actually made worse by drug use. It's believed he started dabbling with, you know, the hoo-haws, whatever the hoo-haws are. Definitely. It's also believed that the changes in Wade's mental health may have been influenced by several concussions he got while he was playing sports, and then it was made worse when he started doing drugs. So it was not the right combination for him. So in 2012, after turning 18, Wade, he decided to reconnect with his biological father. His name's Stephen Testaseca. I tried, but his name is Stephen. And he lived in Lakeland, Florida. So they get in touch, and they kind of stay in touch on and off for like the next few years. But it doesn't really seem like they got like that close. But regardless, they were in touch. He reconnects with his dad. He's an adult now, which sucks because now when he's getting in trouble, he's getting like arrested and building a record, you know? During this time, Wade got into trouble with the law several times for theft of property and even assault. I was trying to find out more information about this because I was like, this is kind of bizarre, but I don't know. Wade's adopted parents, they like challenged these charges, and they ended up taking it to court, and they won their case, which led to Wade's charges being dropped. So Wade, I guess also during this time, he has a daughter, but like there's really not much else known about that. So in late 2018, Wade started dating a woman named Kelly in Palm Beach County, Florida. Now, it was said that Wade, you know, he's tall, he's handsome, he's charismatic, and he has like tattoos. He has a lot of tattoos. And at this time when they started dating in 2018, like they weren't that noticeable. Like they weren't what you see now.
Oh my God, that tattoo on
his
face.
So
crazy.
He was attractive, and it was easy to like the guy. So Kelly, I guess she knew him by his middle name, which was Stephen, and they seemed happy at first. You know, the first few months are going great. They end up moving in together and living in Lake Worth, Florida, and everything seemed fine. And she said that there seemed to be like no red flags. That is, until Wade was arrested in January of 2019 for grand theft and dealing in stolen property. So there's your red flag, girl. After his release from jail, I guess Wade and Kelly got back together, but things like quickly went downhill. Wade, he started using drugs, I think specifically like at first cocaine, which Kelly at the time, she like didn't realize at first that he was using drugs because she didn't have any experience with drugs. She didn't use drugs herself. She said that like in the past she tried marijuana, but like it wasn't a fun experience. She had a panic attack, so she just kind of never dabbled. So she didn't really know like what the signs were, I guess. But eventually, I guess she was like looking through his stuff, and she found evidence of a makeshift crack pipe. So she finds this makeshift crack pipe, and she has a feeling that it's drug related. She doesn't know. She's not sure. So she takes a photo of it, and I guess she posts it on Reddit, and she asks like on Reddit, like, what is this? She had a feeling, but she wasn't sure. And people had responded that it was indeed a DIY crack pipe. So, not great. So their relationship became strained with arguments that sometimes got intense. She said it never got physical until one day when Kelly tried to search his backpack for drugs. She's just checking, you know, and Wade kind of found out, and he got really pissed. So she was in like a room with the door shut, and I guess he kicked in the door and hit her or attacked her, and then she threw a table at him. Not great. But this is like the first time things got physical between them, and then things really seemed to get worse from here. So I guess at this point Wade started to steal from Kelly. I guess he like stole her gun and then he ran away to Texas and like didn't even tell her. Kelly, she had reported this to the police because he stole her gun, you know? But like nothing came of it. They did nothing really. Despite their issues, they made up several times because, as Kelly admitted,
Kelly's sick.
this is what she said, this guy's hot and I'll do anything to keep him around. Now you can judge, but there's a lot of people in that situation where you're just like, you don't have any self-worth, you know? And you're like, well, this guy's hot and I'll never get someone hot. So I'll just put up with it. But really, once you get away from it, that's when you realize, like, oh crap, what was I doing? I get it. I'm not judging. I mean, she said that, you know, she was stupid, but at the time she was just not making good choices. But letting him back into her life, she later realized, was just a huge mistake. On February 18, 2019, Wade's behavior took a terrifying turn. Wade and Kelly got into like some kind of heated argument. Somehow it leads to Wade kidnapping Kelly. He threw her into the trunk of her own car and then drove to the Florida Keys, which was about 3.5 hours away, with her in the trunk. During this, he like beat and sexually assaulted her. He binded her up with her own clothes. He stuffed leggings in her mouth to gag her. It was pretty intense. At some point, he like bit her lower face. He scratched her neck. And apparently in the struggle to get her into the trunk of the car, he broke her foot by slamming like the door on it. So he's got her in like the trunk, whatever, and he's driving like recklessly down the I-95. Allegedly, he's like speeding, weaving through traffic, driving like a psycho. During the drive, I mean, it's 3.5 hours. At some point, he got hungry. So he pulled into a McDonald's drive-thru and ordered food with her still in the trunk. Jeez Louise. So inside the car, Wade had disabled the OnStar system. You know, that little thing that you talk to, OnStar. Is that still in cars? I forgot about that. I don't have OnStar. I have a Kia. But just in case, like, you know, she tried to, I don't know, take it, like, use it, talk to it. And then I guess he like took her phone and quickly sold it for crack. And then when they reached the Keys, it was like around 4 a.m. Wade had met up with another woman and he let Kelly go. Thank God, right? He lets her go. I guess he gave her the keys to the car so she could drive back. That part I was like, what? Okay. I mean, I'll take it. It's better than him going psycho and doing something crazy, you know? But okay, so Kelly, she drives back to Palm Beach County and she went straight to the hospital. The hospital, you know, they documented the lacerations on her wrist, the bite marks. She had a busted lip, and then they took a sexual assault kit. Now, after this, Kelly, she wanted to press charges, but based off of what my understanding, it seems like the police out there are freaking idiots, because like either the evidence was lost, ignored, or somehow insufficient, and like nothing came of it, which makes no sense because she had all these documents showing that like what he did to her. Kelly kept some of like the photos of her injuries on her phone, but police were unable to locate the photos that they had taken at the hospital. Like they took photos and stuff and then they just like deleted them. They're literally so dumb. This whole story is about how dumb these police are. Sorry, but they are. The case ended up becoming inactive because there were no witnesses, and technically, because they lost it all, no evidence. And I guess at some point they did go to Wade and they questioned him about these allegations. And Wade told police that he had tied Kelly up in the back of her car because she was, quote, into that kind of thing. So after that, like, police were like, well, all right, well, okay, checks out. And that was it. So after the incident, Kelly and Wade, I believe they officially like ended it. Pretty positive. But, you know, for Wade, he continued on with his violent behavior. It was said that he dated like several other women where he like had abused them or just was violent, you know. When I was reading about this, they said that at some point, allegedly, he may have dated a guy, and at some point he had stabbed this guy. It's not funny. It's just like awkward because that was all the information I could find. So like he may have dated a guy and stabbed him. And then moving on. I was like, okay, all right. What was that about though? Just not any information I could find. So by October of 2019, Wade was dating a woman named Melissa Montanez. And just follow me on this journey because I had a lot of questions. I was like, what? This doesn't make sense. But just this is what happened. Okay. On October 6th, Wade and Melissa, they're dating. They decided to go out to the club in Fort Myers, and it's called Buddha Life. Buddha Life. And while they're there, Wade, he meets this guy named Jason Shepard. Now, I guess they did not know each other before this evening, Jason and Wade. But the two seem to hit it off. I'm sure it's something drug related, in my opinion, allegedly. I don't know. But like this Jason guy, he invites Wade and Melissa back to his place. Melissa's like, I don't want to go. Like, I don't know this guy. I don't want to go. So she's like, no, I'm not going. Well, Wade, he really wanted to go and he did not like her answer. So he's like, you know what? Fine. And he ends up taking Melissa's car and like technically stealing it. So he steals her car and then he meets up with this woman named Christine Melton and her friend Stephanie Johnson. But Wade introduced himself as Junior to the Stephanie girl because he didn't know that Stephanie girl. He knew Christine. Not sure how they knew each other, but whatever, that happened. It was said that Christine and Wade, they had been attracted to one another and were quote unquote intimate. So the next morning, he like stays the night, probably, I'm assuming here, maybe doing drugs. I don't know. The next morning, Wade tried to drive Christine and Stephanie back to Cape Coral where Christine had lived. I guess, it was said like he was having a really hard time driving the car he had stolen because it was manual and it wasn't an automatic. So he's like, trying to shift and it's not going so well for him. But they get to Christine's house a little later than they had planned. And Stephanie, the friend, she's like, hey, I gotta go. I gotta take my kid to school and then I gotta go to work. So she leaves. So we don't really know what went down, but something went down. Because what we do know is that shortly after Stephanie left, Wade strangled Christine to death.
What?
I know. I was like, what? He like tied her up with her own clothes, strangles her, and then he left the crime scene. And he takes Christine's car because he hates that other one that he has to shift with. So he steals her car. And then Wade, he makes a phone call to his girlfriend, Melissa, around 8 a.m. So at first, like, Melissa's not answering. And then about an hour goes by, and Wade, I guess, is still calling her. And Melissa answers. And, like, obviously, she's pissed, right? She's like, what the F? So they have, like, a pretty heated argument over Wade stealing her car. And he then drives to her workplace. And it was in, like, downtown Fort Myers. And he's driving Christine's black Nissan Versa. So he gets to technically his girlfriend's place of work. When he got there, he like tries to drag Melissa into the car and she's resisting. So then he tackles her. He beats her. He chokes her. He then drags her up the stairs to her business, pins her against the wall by her throat. So awful, right? So I guess once he's got her pinned, he's punching her in the face and just beating her. And I guess he punches her hard enough that she actually starts to bleed pretty heavily. And this kind of caught him off guard. I think it was like a moment where he maybe came back to reality, had like a moment of clarity because he's like, oh shit. So he pauses. But this pause gave Melissa a chance to like duck under his arm and escape. So she takes off and she like locks herself in a room, I think it was. But she gets away. So when she gets away, Wade just decides to get back in that Nissan and drive off. Wade's violent spree didn't end there. He returned to Cape Coral sometime between 9:30 and 11 a.m. So when he's driving, this is when he spots a woman named Diane Ruiz. She's walking to work at the Moose Lodge. And I guess Wade spots her and he like pulls over and he's like, hey, I need directions. Can you help me? I don't know. He somehow convinces her to like get into the car with him and help him. So she does. So he gets her into the car. And then after that, Wade then strangles her. And then he goes to like an empty parking lot. It's like near Sam's Club where he tosses her out of the vehicle. And I guess after that, he realizes that she's still alive and she's breathing. So Wade then ran over her multiple times. You know, he backed up, went forward, backed up. He did that until, quote, she looked like spaghetti. Now this was according to like an interview he did with detectives. Not at a Sam's Club. Now, it's not clear to anyone as to why Wade had killed Diane. There's speculation, you know. Many believe like it was because he wanted money to like try and get out of town, so he was like gonna rob her or something. But again, it's just unclear. Now, at this time, police, they were looking for Wade because of the attack on Melissa. She had gone like called police, you know, she was attacked, right? So they're looking for him. And that's when they find him. He's parked in the car, shirtless, at a Joe's Crab Shack in that stolen black Nissan. So police approach him. They go up to him. And this is, again, the police, they're just dumb. They're walking up to his vehicle. And I guess Wade just like sees them. And he rolls up the window. And then he just drives away. He literally just drove away. And they're like, well... we tried. Yeah, they didn't even go after him. They just let him go. So bizarre. So Wade takes off. Maybe he's getting a little paranoid knowing that the police are kind of like, they're getting close, right? So he's driving and he spots a home that seems to be empty. Now he breaks into this home by removing the screen and glass from the window. He's able to get in. The owners, they were out of town, so it was like, okay, good guess. And when he's inside, he drank several White Claws from the fridge. He ate some food, and then he even like changed his clothes.
White Claws.
He then contacts his biological father. He calls him up, Stephen, and I guess he breaks down. According to his father, Stephen, when Wade had contacted him, he said that he needed help with something he had done and couldn't take back. Wade went on to say that there were 2 people gone and that they would not be back, ending the call with like, I'm a killer. If you're on the phone and someone says that, what are you gonna do? I don't know. I'm like, wrong number. So his father, Stephen, said like at first he didn't believe him because Wade was a bit of a storyteller, you know? But Wade had like continued to describe to his father like what had happened, saying that he had, quote, choked that bitch, and that he, quote, stayed in the house a while, rolled her up, and was going to try to put her in her trunk, but he couldn't lift her. And that he felt like the rigor mortis had like started to set in. End quote. Stephen later told investigators that his son didn't seem to show like any remorse. And when he was on the phone with him, he actually kind of sounded excited. Oh God, I know. Wade, I guess, was originally calling his dad to ask if his dad could like call and get him an Uber out of town. So Stephen had asked Wade like, okay, yeah, like what's your location? You know, like send it to me and I'll get you an Uber. But instead of, you know, sending that location to get him an Uber, he actually sends the address to the U.S. Marshals. Good for him, you know? Stephen later said that he felt a little conflicted, you know, about turning Wade in. He knew it was the right decision because most likely Wade would do it again. But, you know, it's your kid. I'm sure it's very confusing. That same afternoon, Christine's friend, she was contacted by the police about they had found her car. And she felt like something was up. She's like, something's got to be wrong. So fearing for her well-being, Cape Coral police, they forced their way into her home. That's when they see like a large bundle of bedding and clothing in the hallway near a bedroom. And like when they look inside, it was Christine's body. So police like did not initially connect Diane to Wade, but she was reported missing like not long after because she didn't show up to work. And no one had known like where she went, right? So she was reported missing. And then on October 8th, police, they had searched this wooded area where Diane was last seen walking to work. But, you know, it led them nowhere. By the next day, it became clear to police, well, based off of Wade's father's testimony, that Wade was responsible for Diane's disappearance. On October 10th, police had checked the empty parking lot near the Sam's Club because police noticed like a vulture was circling the area. I know. I was like, okay, Vulture. Putting the pieces together there. But they see this Vulture and they're like, we should go over there. And when they got there, that's when they found Diane's body. So on November 19th, 2019, Wade Wilson was being charged with premeditated murder of the 2 women. So Wade, he gave like different interviews where he argued that he did not kill them. But then he did interviews with police and he told them that, okay, maybe I killed them. So I was like, okay. His defense later would argue that like he was heavily drugged, or as his attorney told the court, he was, quote, whacked out of his mind. That's why he did it. On September 20th, 2020, while awaiting trial, stupid ass Wade over here, he tried to escape from prison. It didn't work. Wade and his cellmate, they had planned like a whole escape plan, you know? And they even arranged for a car to come pick them up around like 2 a.m. the next morning. They were like, we're gonna do it. Well, I guess the deputies, they were tipped off about the plan, and so they went to check Wade's cell. And while they were there, they found that the window had been tampered with, the metal frame had been removed, and there were several cracks in the security glass. It was said that Wade most likely would not have been able to escape because even with the glass removed, it would have been impossible for him to fit through the window. So they're like, we don't even know what these guys were thinking. So now on top of everything else, he was also being charged with attempted escape and criminal mischief. Now, during his time in prison, Wade had apparently joined the white supremacist gang, the Unforgiven. So this gang is primarily based in Florida, and like its main symbol is like an iron cross interlinked with a swastika and a Nazi SS in the center. So that's great. And as a member of the gang, Wade also received several face tattoos. This is where he gets like fucking covered, okay? And like all of the tattoos are just straight up racist, and like there's not much else you could say about it, and it's just gross. So while in prison, he got like numerous face tattoos, neck tattoos, and he honestly looks like the Dollar Tree version of the Joker, which is actually really fitting because he got "Why So Serious" and "Ha Ha Ha" tattooed around his left eye.
The Joker in Deadpool.
Yeah. Now, Wade's attorney first had asked him, like, hey, maybe you can cover up those tattoos with makeup in court, you know? But then he realized that makeup was not going to cover the tattoos. So the attorney was like, okay, we'll work with it. It'll help us argue for insanity. Yeah. Covering tattoos is not easy. So Wade's trial had started on June 10th, 2024. Not that long ago. And he was being charged with first-degree murder of Christine Melton, grand theft, battery, first-degree murder of Diane Ruiz, burglary, and theft. Wade exercised his Fifth Amendment rights, and he decided not to testify. What was he going to say? But tons of witnesses came forward with their testimony of what happened that night. And, you know, all signs are pointing to guilty. So after 2 hours of deliberation, the jury found that Wade was guilty on all 6 counts. So 9 out of the 12 jurors, they had recommended that Wade be put to death. And Florida only requires 8 out of the 12 jurors to recommend a death sentence. So he qualifies. The sentencing for Wade Wilson is scheduled for August 27, 2024, so coming up. But he's been asking for like a new trial. He was arguing that the state did not sufficiently prove that Wade had possession of Christine's car.
He did.
Okay. All right.
All of it.
All right. Okay. All right. You know? Also, on top of that, Wade might not even get the death penalty because, like, this whole law about having 8 out of 12 jurors recommend a death sentence, it got passed after Wade was charged with his crimes. So they think this might cause like a holdup. So it might not happen on August 27th because of these challenges, but we'll see. We'll see. Hold on, let me put on my mascara and like a lip. Be right back. Woo! All right, so that is the Wade Steven Wilson case. It's worth mentioning. Remember Kelly? It was Wade's like his ex-girlfriend. She is on TikTok, came across this, and she's like sharing a lot of things, pretty much how the system like failed her, right? So I will link her TikTok down below if you want to like check out her story pretty much. If you want to hear about how she got fucked up and how the system failed her. Shit, man. His sentencing will be coming up. We'll see what happens. He might get the death sentence. He might not. Either way, he's not hot. He's disgusting. And I hope he stays locked up forever. Sorry. Other than that, I don't know. Let me know down below if you have any stories or cases you want me to talk about. I'm always looking out in the comment section to see what you guys are saying. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. You be safe out there, please, and you make good choices. And I will be seeing you guys later. Bye. Did you miss me? Good. I missed you. Hi friends, how's it going today? I hope you're having a wonderful February 1st. Yes! I am so excited to be back. I am here. Hi, my name is Bailey Sarian, and today is Monday, which means it's Murder, Mystery, and Makeup Monday. Shana shana, shana shana, shana shana shana. If you are new here, hi, my name is Bailey Sarian, and on Mondays I sit down and I talk about a true crime story that's been heavy on my noggin, and I do my makeup at the same time. If you're interested in true crime and you like makeup, I would highly suggest you subscribe because I am here for you on Mondays, minus last month. Hey, up top. So I am so happy to be back. Sorry I disappeared on you. You see, if you don't care about this, you could skip. But here's what was going on. I took the end of December off because I felt like, for one, it was the holidays, and two, 2020 was just kind of just a lot. It was a lot, right? It was a lot. And I just needed a break. I just needed a break. Oh, I just needed a break. Just from everything. Not just from here. From just a break. So I got a break. And then last month, for the month of January, I was already planning to take it off. I just didn't get to announce it. But January, I spent January researching. I hired some extra help when it comes to researching. Hi, Courtney. She's incredible. She is amazing when it comes to putting in FOIA requests. She interviews. She has been helping me out. So for the month of January, we were just focusing on getting all of the research done ahead of time for the months to come. Sometimes I just needed more time with some stories to get all the information. So by taking the month off, I was able to like deep dive, get some thorough research done, the proper Oh, it was just great. I appreciate you guys for being patient, and majority of you very understanding. I'm ready. I got some good stories coming. A lot of the highly requested ones. Definitely am doing some of those for you guys. I will stop rambling and let's get into it. Yay, 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 yay. I had it was a speck, a little tiny blackhead right here, but I picked at it and I picked at it, and now I have a hole in my face and the blackhead is still in there. Okay, Casey Anthony. She's all sorts of Casey Anthony, well, she was born March 16th, 1986. She was born in Warren, Ohio. She was one of two children to her parents, Cindy and George Anthony. Now, Casey was said to be very energetic, and very intelligent from a young age. At some point, her family moved down to Orlando, Florida, which is, home of the Disney Worlds, but they have Disney World, SeaWorld, Universal Studios. Casey's father, he worked as a cop, and her mother worked as a home care nurse. And she had a brother named Lee, who was 4 years older. Or is 4 years older. As Casey got into her teenage years, it was said by friends and family that she had a weird pattern of lying. I shouldn't say weird. It's just some people do that and we don't know why. But she had a pattern of lying, She would lie about just the smallest things, that didn't even matter. Her parents would be like, hey, did you eat the leftovers in the fridge? And she'd be like, no, I didn't eat the leftovers. And they'd be like, well, then what are all those crumbs around your mouth? And she'd be like, I don't know. She was one of those people. She's lying about weird things. In high school, it was said that Casey, that's when she really started to completely push away from her family. Casey was once like the little girl who told her mom and dad everything. And then she became a teenager in high school, and that's when she just completely cut everybody off. She wanted nothing to do with her family. And even though she still lived at home, her family really didn't know much about her. So Casey became that friend or that person who always had to have a boyfriend or just be in a relationship. She didn't enjoy being single or just on her own, or maybe she just didn't know how to be without a partner, but she always had someone. Later on, when her parents would think back to Casey's high school age, they really had no idea who Casey hung out with, her friends, who she was dating. I mean, nothing. They tried to be involved, but Casey made it impossible for them to be involved because she wouldn't tell them anything, right? Casey would go out with her friends, she would party all night, and she just went through what one would call a wild stage, you know? The adolescent years. Casey was about to graduate high school and her parents wanted her to celebrate. The light turned off, and her parents, they wanted to celebrate their daughter's graduation. So they made some cards and they invited like a bunch of people over to have a little party for Casey. But literally the day before her graduation, her parents were like, hey, you know, what's going on with your graduation? Where is it at? What time is it at? They're just trying to find information so they can attend her graduation, right? So they call up the school because Casey wasn't giving them any straight answers. So they call up the school and they're informed that Casey wasn't going to be able to graduate, that she was failing most of her classes. The parents, her parents, they literally had no idea. They had no idea that this was going on. And she didn't tell them. And she let them like plan this whole party and didn't say, okay, you know, okay. All right. So instead of trying to finish high school, Casey ended up dropping out of high school. And soon after, she got a job working at Universal Studios in the Hard Rock Cafe. Now, after work, she would come home and she would talk to her parents about her coworkers and how her work day was. But overall, she seemed really happy and she seemed to really enjoy her job. In January of 2005, that's when Casey met and fell in love with her boyfriend, Jesse Grund. Now, it just kind of seemed like things were just really good for Casey. She enjoyed her job. She had this new boo thing that she really liked. You know, things were just looking up. Later that year, again, still 2005, Casey's 19 years old and she becomes pregnant. So she finds out she's pregnant and she's telling her friend that she doesn't want to keep the baby, but she wants to maybe give it up for adoption so she can continue her lifestyle and not have to worry about a kid. But months went by, Casey's still living at home and she doesn't like tell her parents what's going on. She's still carrying the baby. And it wasn't until she was 7 months pregnant that Casey finally told her parents that she was 7 months pregnant. Now, Casey's very petite. She's very petite. Okay. Casey said that she was wearing baggy clothes, loose-fitting clothes. She's a petite girl, so it was like, she wasn't showing too much, but I think at the 7 months mark, it was like, okay, she couldn't hide it anymore, so she had to tell her parents. She tells them. And she was telling them, I'm thinking about placing the baby up for adoption. But her parents were like, heck no, you are not putting your kid up for adoption. They were just completely outraged that she would even think about doing this. They forbade her from giving the baby up. So August 9th, 2005, Casey Anthony gave birth to her little baby daughter, Kaylee Marie Anthony. Casey, she said that her boyfriend Jesse was Kaylee's father, and she said this pretty early on, but who the baby's father was or it was still a mystery. Nobody really knew who the father was. There were many theories out there as to who the father could be, but Cindy and George, they never pressed Casey to find out who the father was. Casey at one point told her mother that Kaylee's father was in a terrible car accident and died. It just seemed like you could never get a straight answer from her. Her stories flip-flop and change often. I don't think it really matters who the father was, but just the fact that she lied, I think a lot of people kind of like, I don't know what they were doing. I don't know. This girl's just... You can't trust anything out of her damn mouth. Now, for some reason, the family thought it was best to keep Casey's pregnancy a secret, which is totally fine. Like, you don't have to tell anyone. But... for some reason, they decided not to tell Casey's older brother, Lee, that she was pregnant and expecting a baby until a couple of days before she gave birth. And then when they finally did tell him, he was very upset. He was very angry with the family, and he decided not to even go to the hospital when she did give birth because he was just so mad. So Lee, her brother, he was also living at home. So why they didn't tell him, I don't know. And this whole thing just caused like a major rift in the family. Like, why would you keep this major secret from me? She's my sister. They seemed somewhat close, her and her brother. I don't know the thought process behind that. Couldn't figure out why. Choices were made. So on New Year's Eve, Jesse, Casey's boyfriend and alleged baby's father, asked for her hand in marriage, saying that he wanted all of them, the whole family, to just be together and be a unit, be a family. Casey was excited. She loved him. But I think this is just an observation and an opinion, but I think deep down she knew that he wasn't the father, and she was probably feeling some sort of way. So Casey has her daughter, she's newly engaged, and around this time, Casey enlisted the help of a nanny named Zanny, or Zenaida Fernandez Gonzalez, but she called her Zanny. So she says. When Casey's parents asked her, like, hey, how'd you find this Zanny lady? What a wacky name, Zanny? They didn't say that, but I would say that. They said, okay, how'd you find this Zanny? And Casey told them that it was an IT tech who worked over at Universal Studios named Jeff, who introduced her to his ex-girlfriend, Zanny, and he paid her to watch both his son and Kaylee. They were like, okay, that guy's paying for her to watch your kid? Okay. You know, they're just, okay. Which to me would be a red flag, because it's like, who do you know who would pay for your childcare? That's not normal. Well, I don't have a kid. I just know childcare is expensive. Anyway, Cindy recalled Kaylee talking about Zanny and her dog, but no one besides Casey had ever seen or met Zanny in the family. You want to talk about suspicious? Okay, so a DNA test was done to determine if Jesse really was the father of Kaylee, and the lie detector test determined Jesse was not the father. Devastating news to Jesse, who still wanted to work it out, but in May of 2006, Jesse broke off their engagement, saying that Casey's behavior was becoming more erratic and she was becoming a different person. So they broke up, and a little bit of time goes on, and Casey is just ready to start dating again. So she starts going out there. She's like, I'm gonna go out and just I just want to dance. So she's going out and partying a lot with her friends. Now, while she's out, that's when she meets this guy named Tony, who was an aspiring DJ. That's gonna work out real well. So the two are dating, and Casey would bring Kaylee over to his apartment that he shared with his roommates, and they would spend a lot of their time there. Casey was still living at home during this time with her parents, and Casey's parents, they helped take care of Kaylee. They gave her her own room, they fed her, they clothed her. They pretty much took care of Kaylee as much as they could. So according to Casey, on June 15th, 2008, there was a heated argument happening within the family. The next morning, Casey left with Kaylee for a work trip to Tampa, Florida. She was angry and she did not want to come back home, so she packed like a bag as if she were going to stay for a while. The one thing we know for sure is on June 16th, 2008, that was the last day that Kaylee was seen alive. So Casey had told her family that she was going to be gone for a work-related trip to Tampa, right? Okay, so what really was going on was that Casey, she ended up leaving with Kaylee, right? She headed over to her boyfriend's apartment, but when she got there, Kaylee wasn't with her. When asked where Kaylee was, she always had an excuse. She was either with the nanny or she was just somewhere else. She was always somewhere else, Kaylee. So Casey would end up staying at her boyfriend's house for a month. And every time she spoke with her mom, because her mom would call her up, be like, hey, you know, how's it going? How's Kaylee doing? Where's Kaylee? Can I talk to Kaylee? Every time her mom would ask, Casey would have a different excuse. Like, oh, Kaylee's with the nanny Zanny, or Kaylee's sleeping, she's taking a nap. And her grandparents, they were getting more and more concerned. Like, it's been a month. Where are you? And where's Kaylee? During this month vacation, I guess, Casey began partying more than ever. She participated in a sexy body contest at a local club, and she was out drinking with her friends what seemed almost every night. Again, her boyfriend, the guy that she was seeing, he was a DJ. So wherever he was at, that's where she was going. So at this time, MySpace was very popular. So she would be posting pictures of her out partying, dancing on bar tops. She's just like, yeah. That's what she probably was doing. And then she also got a tattoo that said Bella Vita, which means beautiful life. You know, she was doing well, like most people do in their early 20s. But where was Kaylee? So Casey's parents, they gave her their car for her to use because she didn't have one. So she was driving this car around, using it for quote unquote work-related stuff and to make sure that Casey had like transportation, right? They're just trying to take care of their daughter. So they let her borrow the car. So one day Casey drives down to a check cashing place, and at this time she literally made it there like on empty fumes. She was running on fumes, right? So she gets there and she runs out of gas, but she cashes her check. No, like this is all the money that she has, and she realizes like, oh my gosh, getting the car towed to a gas station is going to cost me my whole check. I can't do that. So instead she decides to just abandon the car in the parking lot. She doesn't realize how much her parents are helping her, and then she's just like slapping them in the face like, do you know? Anyways, so she decides that's her best option. I'm just going to leave the car here. So she does that. So some time passes, and people working in the check cashing place realizes like this car's been in the parking lot forever. You know, we have to call the tow truck and get it removed. So they do that. They get the car towed out of there, right? And it goes to the pound, where they call up George, Casey's father, and they say, hey, you know, we have your car, it's impounded. This is the vehicle and this is where it's at. George, for good reason, is like, what the heck? Why is Casey's car there? You know, like, okay. So George goes down to pick up the car and figure out what the heck is going on, right? He gets to the pound. He pays the money to get the car out. And then the guy who's working at the pound takes him out to the car. So the two of them are going out there together. He gives him the keys. George says that he opens up the car door, and he says that both of them got a whiff of a pungent smell just coming from the car. And the worker said that it smelled like a dead body. Now, I personally have never smelled a dead body before, which I think is probably, yeah, it's a blessing. But based off of everything I've read and researched, it sounds like you can't mistake the smell of a dead body. It's a very distinct smell. Like you can't confuse it with something else. So George ends up taking the car home, pissed. Him and his wife, Cindy, are pissed because first of all, why is the car in the pound? They have to pay the fees to get the car out. Now George is like, dude, the car smells like a dead body. So he comes home. He tells Cindy, hey, come here, come smell the car. So Cindy comes out, she smells the car. She agrees that it's a pretty intense, foul odor. They pop open the trunk and they see a trash bag. So Cindy said that they didn't open the trash bag. They just threw it away. Then she said that she used an entire bottle of Febreze on the inside of the car. They left all of the car doors open to help air it out. This is according to Cindy. So again, naturally, George and Cindy are just super pissed. Not even super pissed. They're furious. You know, why did she just ditch the car? Why didn't Casey say anything? Does she not have a car? How is she getting around? Where's Kaylee? I mean, all these thoughts are going through their head, and Cindy just wanted answers. So Cindy tries to get a hold of Casey, but she's not having any luck. So her best bet is to go find her. Last she heard, she was at her new boyfriend's house. So Cindy goes down there to the boyfriend's apartment. Now, when Cindy gets to the boyfriend's apartment, she knocks on the door, right? Okay, so she goes inside. She's like, where's Casey? And they take her inside to the living room. Cindy says that she looks around and she just notices a bunch of drug paraphernalia all around. And it was morning. So they're just sitting there getting high, and it wasn't even lunchtime yet. And Cindy's like, she walks in like, what are you doing? Where's Kaylee? Where is she at? Why isn't she here? And then Casey told her mom that Kaylee was with the nanny, Zanny. So Cindy's like, okay, I can't take this anymore. I can go pick her up. Where is she? I haven't seen her in months. Where is she? Casey's just getting more and more defensive as her mom is there questioning her in front of her boyfriend and her boyfriend's friends. Let me just do this liner really quick and I'll be right back because I can't do it. Cindy tells Casey, come on, you're going home with me. Grabs her and tells her that they're going home. Casey was feeling super irritated because She just stormed into her boyfriend's like, how could you? That's so embarrassing, Mom. In front of my DJ boyfriend. Cindy and Casey go back to the family home, and Cindy calls 911 to report Casey for stealing the car, then abandoning it. Cindy ends up calling 911 3 different times. The first time she calls 911, she's like, this is a quote, I have someone here who I need to be arrested in my home, and I have a possible missing child. I have a 3-year-old who's been missing for a month. End quote. On the phone call, Cindy says that Casey needed to be arrested for stealing her car and her money. So Cindy is just waiting for the police to show up. She's pacing around the house, and that's when she overhears a conversation between Casey and her brother Lee. So she's listening in. Casey tells her brother that she met Zanny the nanny at the park to give her Kaylee, and when she arrived, Zanny held Kaylee close to her, pushing Casey away, saying that she was taking Kaylee away from her and would not be giving her back. So Casey is telling this to her brother. Her mom overhears it, calls 911 again, thinking that now there's been a kidnapping that's taken place. On the phone, Cindy is demanding to speak to an officer and says that she had just learned that Kaylee was taken by her babysitter and has been missing for a month. So on this call, she says, quote, I told you my daughter has been missing for a month and I just found her today, but I can't find my granddaughter. There's something seriously wrong. I found my daughter's car today and it smells like there's been a dead body in the damn car, end quote. So while she's on the phone with 911, Cindy is trying to push Casey to hop on the phone and talk to the 911 dispatcher. And she's growing frustrated because Cindy is on the phone, worried, panicking, trying to figure out where her granddaughter is. And Casey was calm. She seemed irritated and annoyed that her mom was doing this and making such a big deal out of it all. And she kept telling her mom that she didn't want to talk to police. She didn't want any of this. Now Cindy is pushing her. Finally, Casey gives in and speaks to the 911 dispatcher, saying that she knows who has her daughter, but the phone number she had for the nanny was a number that was no longer in service. But earlier that day, the nanny let her speak to Kaylee, and Kaylee was okay. Casey told the dispatcher that Zenaida Fernandez Gonzalez was the name of the nanny that had Kaylee. Casey said that she had spoke to the nanny on July 9th on the phone, and then again on July 15th when she allowed her to speak to Kaylee. Casey told her brother Lee that she had been communicating with Zanny through MySpace and was getting instructions from Zanny on how to get Kaylee back. Casey said that Zanny told her she would get her daughter back on Kaylee's birthday. To Cindy, it's just like, this is the dumbest story I've ever heard. Like, why are you not more concerned about your daughter? So police finally arrive, and then when they arrive, they ask Casey to take them to the last place that she saw Zanny. So she takes them to the Shawgrass apartments and identified which apartment was Zanny's. Casey said that was where she dropped off her daughter and the last time and place that she had seen her. Casey provided a description of Zanny. She was 25 years old. She was 5'7", 140 pounds, black hair, perfect teeth, from New York, and a 10. Like, whatever that means. Which is just like a really weird thing to mention in a description about someone who took your kid, but okay. Casey tells them that Zanny the nanny, she was a co-worker of hers at Universal Studios who was born in New York in the month of September. She moved to go to the University of Florida. She said she was mixed. She was black and Puerto Rican. Of course, a white girl trying to pin it on a person of color. So police go up to the apartment in which Casey said that Zanny lived. So they knock on the door. No answer, They're peeking inside. They're trying to look in the window, and it doesn't look like anyone lives there. So they go down to the landlords, and they ask if they can have a record as to who lived there, a history, something, right? And they told police that no one had lived in that specific apartment since March. Interesting. They ask if they can pull surveillance video from the parking lot from the day when Casey dropped Kaylee off. So they ask for the surveillance video from the parking lot, and it shows anyone coming and going from the specific apartment. And they never saw this woman Casey described over there. Ever. They never saw, no one was there. They would have caught someone on tape, and at least they would have caught maybe Kaylee, but nothing. So police are like, ain't this some shit? They now knew that Casey was lying, for sure. So they start looking more into Casey and her story. So they're asking just a little bit about her. Casey told police that she worked at Universal Studios. So they did some digging around and they discovered that Casey she didn't work at Universal Studios. In fact, she never worked at Universal Studios. So what was she doing with all this time, you know? Police uncovered this information, but they didn't tell Casey that they knew this, which I love because they put her on blast. They took Casey down to Universal Studios and asked Casey to take police to her boss. And Casey acted as if she did in fact work there. I think she had worked there for a brief period of time, so I shouldn't say she never worked there, but she had gotten fired long ago. But she was telling everyone that she still worked there, okay? Casey's just acting like she does work there, and she walks past security into the employee entrance. It wasn't until they got lost in the maze of offices, just going like like she was just taking them in circles, that she finally just stops. She turns around and she tells the cops, "I don't work here." There's like a video footage of it. Oh, it's so beautiful. I love it when people get caught in a lie like that. Like, gotcha. They uncover these lies. Casey was arrested on July 16th. She was charged with neglect of a child, obstruction of justice, and making false statements. So Cindy, Casey's mom, sits down with police and she talks to them about the car. When she got it back from the pound, it had trash in the trunk and a box of pizza with maggots. And she tried to dismiss the smell as rotting pizza. She's like, no, it was just rotting pizza. Rotting pizza smells like just dead. So the detectives tried to knock some sense into her that she knew what that smell was. She said it on tape on the 911 call. So they're pushing her like, are you sure, you know? But Cindy kept trying to take back her statement saying, nay, it was a rotting pizza. So the car gets taken in for police to search. So they bring in one of those trained search dogs that can confirm a scent of a dead body. So they bring in this dog sniffing around, and guess what? The dog starts going crazy when it smells the trunk. Also, they see that on the bottom of the trunk, there was a small staining happening, which was the size of a small body. I'm laughing because of like how obvious this is, right? The dog smells the body. They see like a stain. It doesn't smell like a body, but it's the size of a body. Also, the mom calling 911 being like, it smells like a body. All signs are pointing to there being a body inside the car, right? It's just so obvious. They take the carpet out of the trunk of the car and they tested it, and it confirmed to be decomposition of the body as well as very strong chloroform. Also, there was hair in the trunk of the car. So they did DNA testing on the hair through mitochondria. When they tested the hair, it came back saying that the hair was either Cindy, Casey, or Kaylee's hair. The hair was longer than Casey's and it was untreated, unlike Cindy's, meaning it had to be Kaylee's. The hair also had what was called a decomposition band, and this is a dark band that can appear on the hair when the body is decomposing. Investigators also seized the family computer in hopes to find any type of evidence. So when they're looking through the computer, that's when they find or discovered that someone had been using the computer to Google search, quote, how to make chloroform, end quote. All right, baby, case closed, right? What more do they need? Well, I'm sorry, where's Kaylee? I'm jumping the gun here, but all signs are pointing to Casey. I mean, it's so obvious. So they ask Cindy, hey, you know, on your computer, we found that someone was searching for chloroform. Can you tell us about that? And Cindy said that she had been searching for chlorophyll on the computer because her dogs were eating bamboo in the backyard and she wanted to make sure that it wasn't toxic. And during her search, it pulled up chloroform. She saw it and she clicked it. This is what Cindy was saying. Chlorophyll is what makes a plant green. So I don't know why she would be searching for chlorophyll and not just something simple like, is bamboo toxic to dogs? So Cindy, your story's not making any sense here, babe. Through some more digging around, they realized that Cindy wasn't even home when the computer search was made. And it was proven that Casey was the only one home when that search was made, not Cindy. So why was Cindy trying so hard to cover Casey's ass? It just wasn't making any sense to investigators. No, I'm sorry. It was making sense to them because it was obvious what was going on. Cindy didn't want to rat her kid out for some odd reason. Well, I could get it, but at the same time, I can't get it. So Cindy, she goes down to the jail to visit Casey. While she's there, she's asking Casey, what does Zanny look like? Can you tell me what she looks like? Because I don't even know what she looks like. Do you have photos of her? If the police come to me and ask me to pick her out of a lineup, how do I identify Zanny? She needs to know. Right? That can make sense. So Cindy tells Casey, you know, police told me that you couldn't even point out Zanny from a lineup. Casey was getting really irritated with her and just completely shut down. Well, in fact, an officer earlier on did show Casey a photo of a woman by the name of Zenaida Gonzalez, aka Zanny, and Casey was not able to recognize who they were showing her in the photos. So Zenaida Gonzalez, she was a real person, but whoever Zanny the nanny was, she simply did not exist. They didn't think that she existed. A couple months down the line, Zenaida, the real one, she filed a defamation lawsuit against Casey. Beautiful. Good for her. When Cindy and George visit Casey in jail a month after she had been there, they inform her that people are saying Kaylee is dead, to which Casey rolls her eyes and says, quote, surprise, surprise, end quote. Cindy asks Casey what her gut is telling her right now, and Casey says that she believes Kaylee is not far. So Casey ends up hiring a man by the name of Jose Baez as her legal attorney, who then writes a letter to the sheriff's office about Casey's willingness to cooperate with law enforcement, and soon following after that, a court judge sets Casey's bail at $500,000. Casey's bail was paid, and she got an electronic monitoring device, and she was released. So Casey headed back to her parents' home where she would be staying. And at this point, the media had gotten hold of this whole story and they were going berserk. So at her parents' house, it was just filled with media. They were all outside waiting, like on the lawn, on the driveway, but the public was outraged and furious that Casey was able to be released and go home. There were countless altercations outside the family house and constantly media around. It was not only upsetting to the family, but the whole block, because it turned into this just chaos on their street. Now on August 29th, Casey was arrested again for something that had nothing to do with the case. This is why nobody likes her, because she's an idiot. She was arrested because she was caught writing 4 checks worth close to $650 without the person's permission. This time, Casey's parents post a $500,000 bond, and she's released again from county jail into their custody. I don't know why her parents liked her so much. She didn't seem like that great of a daughter, but they kept bailing her out, and I don't know, man. I don't know. Now what? On December 11th, 2008, less than a mile from the Anthony family home, a utility meter reader was out working, and he was about 20 feet off of the road. He saw what seemed to be a skull. He poked at it with a stick and then realized that it was indeed like a real skull, and he calls 911. The man who found the remains had tried to report these findings to police 3 different times. He found it a couple months prior, and when he had called about it, someone needs to check this out, he wasn't taken seriously and was told that someone was going out to the area to check it out, but nothing ever came from it. So that's when he went out there himself, like up close to it, and again called 911. So this time a team goes out there and they find the remains. They find the skull. They find, they find a skull, and the skull had duct tape on it. And nearby was a bag which included the rest of the bones, and then a baby blanket with Winnie the Pooh and Piglet on it was in another laundry bag. They knew immediately it was the bones of a child. On December 19th, police, they came forward and announced that the DNA testing confirmed that the remains belonged to Caylee Anthony. So the police, they get a warrant for the Anthony house, and they discover that Caylee's room had been a Winnie the Pooh themed room, which would align with the blanket that they found with her body. In the house, they also discovered a twin bag to the white one that they found at the scene where Caylee's remains were also found. It was a laundry bag, and it was sold only in pairs, and the Anthony household contained just one of the pair to the bag that was found at the scene. These 2 very specific items made it clear whoever killed Caylee, whoever it was, we just may never know, was not a stranger and would have had access to the family home. Casey now was being charged with first-degree murder. Now, if any of you remember this, because I remember when it was all over the news, you could not avoid this story because it was like, what the heck? Ooh, it was bad. It really took a toll on the family, though. It seemed like, this is an opinion, but based off the facts I presented, it seems like Cindy, she was like ride or die for Casey, and she was not going to let her spend the rest of her life in prison and take responsibility for what she had done. Meanwhile, George, Casey's father, he wasn't taking it so well. He seemed to be the only one in the household with a level head. He knew that Casey was responsible for it. When he would bring it up to his wife, Cindy, she would tell him no, like she just didn't want to admit the truth. The media is just ripping apart this family. People were just being very nasty towards their parents. Cindy may have deserved it, but poor George, he really didn't. Anywho, but in January of 2009, George, he wasn't doing well, and he was staying in a hotel, and he was mixing drugs and alcohol, and someone had called the police to do a wellness check, and that's when police found him in a hotel, not doing well. Like, he tried to kill himself. Yeah, I guess that's what he was doing, because he wrote a lengthy suicide note that he seemed to have written like on the hotel piece of paper, you know? And he ended it with, quote, "Kaylee, here I come." He seemed to be taking it the hardest. And it's just sad he got to a point where he just wanted to end it because he just couldn't take it anymore. Anyways, but they found him and he was safe, but that happened. May 24th, 2011, the trial begins. George and Cindy would not have normally been allowed in the courtroom because they were witnesses, technically, but they were allowed to be present because they were the grandparents. They were allowed to be there if they promised to show no emotion. Now, they were heavily scrutinized because they showed no emotion in court, but many people forgot that they had been asked not to show emotion, and if they did show emotion, they would be asked to leave. I'm losing my voice. Casey obviously completely lied throughout the investigation. There was no nanny and there was no job at Universal Studios. So the question became, how do you live a lie like that? Casey said that when she was 8 years old, her dad began to molest her and she learned to lie at a young age because of it. Now, George took the stand and he said that he did not molest his daughter. Their proof? Casey didn't go to the gynecologist until she was 7 months pregnant, and that was the first time she had ever been to one. So can you imagine hearing for the first time that your daughter is trying to pin the whole thing on you, making up that you molested them? You're killing your child? Absolutely. I mean, how? Why? But then lying that your father is molesting, I'm like whispering, so I don't know who's listening. Someone might be listening. But the fact that you lie that your father molested you, I don't know how she could sit there and say that. And her father is watching, like, this is new news to me. Gosh, it's just absolutely disgusting. Did I tell you I hate her? Because I really do. I don't support hitting or beating your kids at all, but if I watched my grown-ass adult child lying on the stand like that, I'd beat her ass. And that's a fact. Anyways, again, he wasn't allowed to show any type of emotion in court, but this tore him up. It was a shock to him. He didn't know that this was the plan. So it was just heartbreaking. Not only did he lose a granddaughter, but now he's losing his daughter and his wife because his wife was just accepting that this, I don't know. It's a personal opinion, but I just don't believe that it happened. I really don't. Nope. So the prosecution came and they gave their theory. Casey Anthony killed her daughter by using chloroform to knock her unconscious, then used duct tape to cover her mouth and block her airways. Casey then wrapped Kaylee in her favorite blanket, put her body in the trunk of her car. She then went to her boyfriend's that next day. And then the next day, they believe that she took Kaylee's body out into the woods in a trash bag. Now, the defense's theory was that Cindy was at work and George and Casey were looking for Kaylee. They said that George found Kaylee drowned in the pool and yelled at Casey, "Look what you've done. Your mother will never forgive you." And then George helped her dispose of the body by wrapping Kaylee in plastic like he would do with their pets when they died. Now, there was another theory, which is just Cindy's theory. Now, Cindy believed that Kaylee accidentally drowned in the pool while Casey was watching her. Casey must have freaked out and tried to dispose her, but didn't realize what she was doing. I hate her. Poor George. I hope George is okay. Now, George had his own theory. He believed that Casey was giving her Xanax, aka Zanny the nanny. You see, some people used to call, I don't know if they still call Xanax Zanny or Zans or whatever they call it, but I remember there was a time when like Zanny, I'm gonna take a Zanny tonight. Yes, I just wanna let loose and take a Zanny. So it makes sense, right? So George believes that Casey was giving her Xanax and then calling the Xanax like Zanny the nanny because it would help her sleep and, you know, babysit while Casey went out and partied, hung out with her boyfriend, and gave her the freedom to do what she wanted. He thinks that he gave her too much Xanax and she just didn't wake up. George is the only one around here with some goddamn common sense. Zanny, I'm gonna take a Xanax. I'm just like, where the hell was she getting Xanax from? DJ boyfriend, I bet you. I think there was another theory out there by like the media and just speculation, and I could see this kind of being true. I think she was probably using chloroform to knock Kaylee out, and then maybe she but I don't understand why she put duct tape around her. It's one thing to knock your kid out with chloroform to go out, I guess, okay, but then to duct tape, I got so many questions and no answers, okay? So, the Casey Anthony trial was a shit show. I mean, Casey's team was blaming anyone and everyone for what happened to Kaylee. It was messy. It was petty. Anyone with brain cells who was watching the trial, paying attention, knew it was Casey. Jurors were talking about the case outside of court, which is a huge nay-nay. Okay, you don't do that. But one juror was selling information to an online blogger. For some reason, Casey's team was going hard trying to point the finger at her father and include him somehow. Like she really had something against her dad. It was really sad. There was nothing tying him to the crime, but it turned into a circus and facts were getting confused with opinions because Casey's team was just pointing the finger. So then the trial, it focused on things that didn't matter for far too long. They weren't even looking at facts anymore. It was just trying to clear the father's name, trying to disprove everything that Casey's team's throwing at them. It was a mess. The trial, it goes on for a very long time. And on July 5th, after about 10 hours of deliberation, the jury comes back and they have an answer. Many of you may remember this day because I certainly do. I was like, she's guilty. She's guilty. I can't wait to see her face when they read guilty. I was sitting there just like, yay, bye bitch. So the jury comes back. Casey Anthony is not guilty. Not guilty. What? People lost their shit. I remember heads were exploding everywhere. Okay, people were furious. You know why? Because they had distracted and watered down the whole story, focusing on Casey's father and what he may have done to her and how it just wasn't her fault. Casey is convicted of four misdemeanor charges of giving false information to a law enforcement officer. Judge Perry sentenced Casey to 1 year in county jail and $1,000 in fines. Now at that point, Casey had served 3 years already, so she got credit, plus additional credit for good behavior. And with that being said, she was good to go, baby. You're free. Casey would be released from prison on July 17th, 2011. That's it. That's the story. If you remember watching this on TV, like I was, we were livid. Unbelievable. It still is. The jurors in that case, they were scared because they were receiving death threats of their own. They kept the jurors' names quiet for X amount of time, but after that, it was just like, here are their names, everyone. Ooh, it wasn't good. I feel like they just should have left the jurors alone and gone after Casey directly, but I guess that's just me. So after the trial, it came out that Casey had filed for bankruptcy twice and was unable to pay her lawyer, Jose Baez. So what happens when you don't have money to pay your lawyer? Well, she paid him in sexual favors. Someone even reported seeing Casey completely naked in his office, and she accidentally walked in on it, and they were like, oh shit. It's not illegal to have sex with your lawyer, okay? You can and you can, but it's certainly unethical. I guess they were having a little bit of a relationship. I don't know if there wasn't much facts about their relationship. It was more just opinions about what was going on between the two of them, but I think it was pretty clear that she was was having sex with him, and he must have loved it so much that he helped her be free. I don't know. Anyways, so what happened with the Zenaida Gonzalez defamation case, you ask? Well, the judge tossed that one right out. I don't know, you guys. I don't know. In 2017, it was revealed that there was a search on the family's computer for foolproof suffocation, and that only could have occurred while Casey was at home. It was also discovered that 48 hours before Casey was arrested, her internet history was deleted, which is just classic suspicious behavior. Also in 2017, Casey did an interview. You can watch it online. I'll tag it down low. But Casey said that she remembers waking up that morning and saying goodbye to her mom and then going back to sleep. When she woke up, Kaylee was missing. Her story changes again. She was missing. Her mother theorized that Casey might have had a seizure, like she was known to do. And during her blackout, 'cause she's having a seizure, she blacks out. Kaylee must have died, and they can't get their story straight, okay? Why don't you just come out and say you did it? We're sick of the shit. Also in this interview, she said that she's okay with herself and that she sleeps good at night. In 2017, Kaylee would have been 12 years old. And when the interviewer asked Casey what she thought Kaylee would be like at 12 years old, Casey said, quote, "a total badass." And she laughed, saying she'd probably listen to classic rock, play sports, and not take shit from anybody. Casey took up photography when she was released, and not because she wanted to take pretty photos or whatever, but because she wants to become a private investigator. She may be one now, I don't know, because this was back in 2017. Casey said that one of the reasons she's so good at her job as a PI is because she learned firsthand how to research people's backgrounds, search for information, and gather all the information needed. The interviewer then asked, "Do you really think that your father had something to do with it?" And Casey said that her father had Kaylee when she saw her last, and that she wasn't sure what happened after that. Again, stick with your story, girl. Literally a fish out of water, just flip-flopping all over the place with her stories. George has consistently denied all these allegations. Casey said that she doesn't give a fuck about what anybody thinks about her, and she never will. And that, my friends, is the awful story about Casey Anthony. She got away with murder, and it was messy too. I guess what surprises me the most with this whole story is that, nobody's kicked her ass. I mean, I'm not saying that anyone should. Please don't. Let's be an adult. But I was waiting for a article to come up or something about somebody kicking her ass. I don't know. You know what's even more irritating? If you watch the interviews with her, she has this snarkiness, this overly confidence, because she got away with murder. She can get away with anything. And that's how she kind of acts. She has a little picture of Casey on her mantle. It's like, bitch, take that off. You don't deserve that. She's never come out and apologized to her father about lying. Her father said that he doesn't have really any relationship with her. Cindy still ride or die for her daughter. Yeah. And I think this is a perfect example of what can happen when you don't hold your kid accountable for their actions. It just seems like she got away with whatever she wanted in life, and nobody ever disciplined her over that. And it shows. I hope she lives a very miserable life. I'm sure one day, and I hope nobody gives her a book deal, okay? But I'm sure one day she's going to come out with her own little version of the OJ book. If I had done it, I bet you she will. She's going to need money at some point because she's a loser. And I hope no one hires her. I just hope she has a very awful life. I could say that because I hope she does. I would love to hear your guys' thoughts down below.
Hi friends, how are you today? My name is Bailey Sarian, and today is Monday, which means it's Murder, Mystery, and Makeup Monday.
Big dinner box, 8 wings, 5 breadsticks, 2 pizzas, big dinner box, 8 wings, 5 breadsticks.
Hi friends, how are you today? Welcome to Dark History. Hey listen, today I have a special spooky season treat just for you. I've gone into the Dark History archives and put together my favorite episodes that have a dark, twisted, or supernatural element. The kind of stuff that's perfect for October. You know, candles lit, blankets on, cat nearby, seance maybe. I don't know. Let's get weird. First up, we have our episode on witches. Now, in this episode, we go all the way back, like medieval back, and we talk about how Europe fully lost their freaking mind. We're talking witch trials, the Malleus Maleficarum, aka the original How to Spot a Witch manual, flying broomsticks, the whole works. It's completely unhinged, okay? So let's get into it. Hi friends, welcome to Halloween 2022. My name is Bailey Sarian and I'd like to welcome you to Dark History. This month we're going to be talking about all things spooky ooky, like Satan, of course, clowns, mummies, and oh yeah, witch hunts. So sit back, relax, and let's talk about that hot, juicy history, but Halloween, Gus. Okay. Let me have you clear your mind. And I need you to think about the classic Halloween costumes. I mean, you know them. Werewolves, vampires, nurses, naughty nurses, sexy felon, sexy nun. You get it. Anyway, at the top of every Halloween costume list is usually the witch. Who hasn't been a witch at least once in their life? And if you're like, not me, then here's your permission to be a witch, baby.
your setup wants Opera GX.
I'm Marcy Feld. Thank you. Please. Oh, please, stop it. Tonight, the American Jewish Federation. You Jews. You wonderful Jews. Who needs Santa Claus? Am I right? Tonight, the AJF presents its highest honor, its Global Humanitarian Award, to the finest human being I have ever known. This award goes to my father, Mr. Ben Feld. Isn't he handsome and kosher, right? Love you. Now, most of you may think of my father as first and foremost an incredibly successful corporate legend, but he has always taught me about responsibility and giving something back. He would say, "Sweetheart, you are the prettiest, the smartest, the most perfect girl in the whole world. So you must reach out to all of those who aren't." Powerful. Doesn't Marcy look fabulous? Ultra Marcy. Mega Marcy.
A full Marcy.
10 years ago, we opened our first shelter for the homeless, helping those in need of a bed, counseling, and shampoo and conditioner. Next came a drug rehab program called Marcy Cares. And today there are 25 branches of Marcy Cares all across across the tri-state area. Can you imagine being addicted to heroin? It's heartbreaking. But does the weight stay off? I only wish that my mother Sheila could be with us on this joyous occasion. But as some of you know, 6 years ago, while we were opening a free clinic in Johannesburg, she was tragically killed by a savage South African leopard. It is in her memory that I would now like to present this Medal of Mercy, a medal from Marcy. Tonight, this award goes to my father, Mr. Ben Feld. Daddy? Daddy, where are you going? Was it the entree? Daddy? Daddy? What's going on?
Marcy incoming. This way, Miss Phillips.
Daddy, what is wrong?
Sweetheart, sit.
The corporate crisis centering on Ben Feld has begun to escalate out of control.
I got here as fast as I could.
Extremely serious
Daddy, what is this?
Feld's
Daddy's
massive
busy.
corporate holdings include the notorious urban record label called Felony Assault. Earlier today, that label released a new CD by controversial gangster rap star Dr. S. Dr. S has been a hardcore
I don't know
success
this
for the
person.
past decade.
He's
His
a rapper.
songs are known for their extreme sexual and often violent content. His latest release, however, is by far his most provocative. Controversy is erupting. Protesters are converging on Feldco headquarters in Manhattan. An angry mob is calling for blood, specifically the blood of mogul Ben Feld,
Oh, Daddy,
who's
is
been
that your
honored
picture?
tonight as a great humanitarian.
I am here with Senator and leading media watchdog Mary Ellen Spinkle.
Oh, no.
I am appalled.
Is she wearing a helmet?
I am outraged. I am so disgusted that I can barely speak. But I will.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
This recording is unspeakably offensive, not just to all Americans, but to all human beings everywhere. I will not quote the lyrics because as a Christian, I cannot even pronounce some of the words. But let me just read you some of the song titles. Shoot the Teacher.
Oh, my.
Yes,
Not good.
I am the king of your mouth.
Uh-oh.
Very nice. You, my special bitch. Wait, I love you because I'm high.
Oh.
6 grades are plenty.
Lane, did you ask legal? Do I really own this label?
You bought it years ago as part of a package.
It ain't my baby because I don't like you.
Oh, this is
And the power in my pants. Has Dr. S gone too far? I don't blame these rappers. I blame the man who profits from this perversion. I blame the man who makes his dirty millions from the wholesale slaughter of our children's innocence. I blame an American Satan, Ben Feld. I am calling for a complete boycott of all Feldco products, including movies, newspapers, TV shows, and DVDs.
A boycott? A boycott?
Are you listening to this, Mr. Feld? Or I should say, Mr. Feld. Ben Feld, you are a dead man.
Ben.
Daddy!
Ben, don't die!
The moral firestorm blazing around Ben Feld has raged into a white-hot economic inferno.
What?
Pickets have closed record stores nationwide. We have contacted Tubby Fenders, the president of Felony Assault, who is currently serving time in a penitentiary.
Yo,
Mr. Fenders, what about Dr. S?
Dr. S will never apologize. He will never bow down to the white man's censorship. Just like me, he has been unjustly oppressed and accused.
Tubby Fenders, the president of Felony Assault.
Give me
who is
that
currently serving
remote.
time in a penitentiary.
I can't believe this. Everything I worked for my whole life, it's all going to crumble. Baby, I'm so sorry.
Daddy.
Because you have to see all this. Because I just wish I had a son.
Why would you want a son?
Someone to take over, to take charge, so that you wouldn't have to worry. Someone we could trust. Oh my God. Oh my God.
In just 2 weeks, we are going to put Ben Feld on trial before the entire civilized world and China. And
That's it. That's it. I'm out of here.
What? Oh, that's fair.
Oh,
Dad, look what's happening.
No, stay here. I need a phone.
You don't need a phone.
Mr. Feld, you are an extremely sick man. Now, no visitors, and nurse, get rid of that television, and I need 10 cc's of Valium right now.
Oh, thank you.
For your father. Ben,
what?
I'm going to put you in complete isolation for 2 weeks for your own good. No cell phones, no faxes, no internet, nothing.
Like the 80s?
I'm warning you, Ben. If you have any more stress, it could kill you.
Sweetheart, please, just go.
You don't think the rules apply to you, do you? Ben, you're in real danger. You're a very sick man. Thank God you're rich. You're here in this hospital, and you're going to stay here until I release you.
Sorry, kids. Single star, down that bank. Mars! Oh,
Are you alright? Is your dad okay? Have you had chocolate?
Did you get a chance to bathe yet?
They're for you and your dad.
But I feel so useless. I love my father so much, and I can't even help him. And he doesn't really want me to try.
Why not?
He said he wished he had a son. Maybe he's right. Maybe I'm not strong enough or smart enough. Maybe I am just a socialite.
Excuse me? Just a socialite?
You serve on the boards of 3 major museums.
You are a guest editor at Vogue, Vanity Fair, and Mademoiselle. And last year alone, you raised over 7 figures for literacy, muscular dystrophy, and cancer.
In this town, you are cancer.
No, but this involves lawsuits and spin control and the whole worldwide entertainment industry.
Which is your life.
Will you introduce Princess Diana to Mother Teresa at your bat mitzvah? They had cake.
Well, not Diana.
Time magazine has declared you the most charming white woman in America under 50.
Oh, except we're talking about rap. And you know, the inner cities and censorship and the cultural legacy of black people.
Well, I happen to adore black people. Word.
Word up.
Word perfect.
You can get anybody to do anything you want.
It's your gift.
Yeah. And my dad is being isolated. But I've only got 2 weeks until the hearings.
So get out there and show your father just what you're capable of.
You say, watch out, America, here comes Marcy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see that Dr. S in person, on his own turf. I'll explain everything and we can work together.
Marcy cares.
Marcy loves.
Marcy saves her father's life.
Yay! So where is this Dr. S?
Uptown.
Uptown.
All the way.
Someone call for a doctor.
You say you want the power to see. You say you want the power to be. You want to see the power and give it a glance. Come on, I got the power in my hands. You say you want the power so fine. Screaming for the power that's mine. If I show you all the power, you go into a trance. I have you in my hour, the power in my pants.
We want the power.
Try not to stare.
We want the power.
It needs some air.
We want the power.
Give me some drums.
We want the power. Here it comes.
You say you want the power to come. You wanna ride the power to the maximum. You say you use the power to enhance romance. Come on, taste the power in my hand. You say you need the power supreme. You wanna touch the power till you make it your dream. Don't play with the power, you know it is chance. Got a magic wand, yeah, the power in my pants.
Hold on to your purse.
We want the power.
You're glad and feel my song inside your thong. The power that's thick, that knows every trick. If you can't flip my bit, then you don't know it.
Ain't y'all glad there's a doctor in the house? I want to give a special shout out to someone who is near and dear to my heart. I think you all know who I'm talking about. That's right, she's a recording artist, and she got a workout video and her own perfume. And she got an ass you just want to take pictures with. You know I'm talking about the booty monster herself, Miss Yolanda Quinones.
Am I late?
You're late, but you're right on time. Come on, sit down while the doctor put on the clinic. Hey, medic, show them how we operate.
Hi! Oh, go talk to him! For your father! Dingle!
Spanky here. Coming off, coming through, and going back.
Dr. S, hi. Marcy Feld. It's a pleasure, really.
Who are you?
I'm Ben Feld's daughter. Anyway, I can see you're very busy, so I'm just going to take a second. But we really do have to chat about, your new CD.
Why?
Well, I'm sure you know all about the hoo-ha. Please. I'm also sure you're every bit as upset about it as I am.
Are you upset? You're hot and bothered?
Anyway, I have a plan.
You do? Huh?
Yeah, you're just going to love it.
I bet I will.
Oh, yeah. So, all covered with you.
You know, you can sell that
Oh, yeah.
on eBay.
Oh.
30 seconds.
Oh, okay. Well, here it is. Next week, you're supposed to appear live at the MTV Awards. Perfect. It's global. Millions of people watching. Just the perfect place for you to say to the entire world, I'm really sorry. I went too far. Ben Feld is fabulous, and I'm good, thank you. And I sincerely apologize. Well, tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock, I thought we could kick things off, with a public relations event, sort of, in a way.
5 seconds. How do I look?
You look amazing.
Okay, I gotta run. Stick around, all right?
Okay, you're too sweet. I mean that. Went very well. He's such a wait here, and I don't know why.
You! Y'all take 5. What's happening? Check this out. I don't know if y'all been tracking it, but a lot of people been coming down on the doctor for speaking his mind. Folks like Senator Spinkle and the media. And Mr. Ben Feld. Guess who we got in the audience tonight? We got his little goddamn daughter, Marcy Feld, is here. And she wants me to apologize. And do some public relation shit. She wants me to change who I am. Say, bitch!
Oh my
Bring
God.
your pasty
You
white
get
ass
there.
out
You
here.
tell him you are not a bitch. Not always.
Got your answer right there. I'm a real nigga. I don't change for no one. I ain't changing shit. Can I get an amen? See, you're out of your element, baby. You're out of your league, and you're out of your goddamn mind. This is Harlem. Get the hell out of my ghetto. Because these people ain't feeling you. You know why? Because you're not real. You're unreal. You're where real goes to die.
What do you mean I'm not real?
Authentic. Talking about down. Real is who you are, and it's what you ain't.
Shoot that bitch!
Lauren. I'm sorry. Okay. If I can get real, whatever the hell that means, Will you show up tomorrow morning?
And how you gonna get rid? What you gonna do? You gonna rap for us?
No, I can't rap.
You can't rap, then I can't go. Bye.
Okay, all right. Well, if I do rap, do I have your word?
Word to your mother. Here you go, but you're gonna need a little beat. Hold on.
What do you mean a beat?
But you can't rhyme if you don't have no rhythm.
Hi. Hey, everybody, have a nice day. All right. Okay.
It's okay. Maybe she needs some bass. Give her some bass.
Yeah, I need bass. Okay. Hi. I'm so real. Let me tell you how I feel.
God, this is so embarrassing.
She's so white. I can't watch.
We know how you feel, and I know what you want to feel.
Oh.
Feel that.
But he's mine, bitch! Okay, just give me another beat.
We running out of beats. Give another one. Go on.
Okay. Now listen, I know I suck at this, okay? But it's my very, very first time. And I'm just not very musical. Although I did love Lion King. All right, but rapping. Let me just think for a minute, okay? So rapping, it's about being honest. Real, right? Okay. Okay. I would really like to talk to all the women in the audience, in the house. As you say. Give me what you gave him. Okay. Marseille, girlfriend, get down. He says he's got the power. Somewhere in his pants. He says that I'm not real, that I don't stand a chance. Okay, I'm white, I'm blonde, I'm Jewish. Could it get any worse? But I have got a secret. The power in my purse. When I was very little, my mom said to me, a man's just a man and nothing comes free. Well, who can I trust in this universe? She said, you trust the power in your purse. We got the power! Chanel. We got the power. New purse smell. We got the power. Yes, it's all right here. We got the power. Come on, dogs, get it in gear. You sell it, girl. It's a Courant, just what you want. Hermes, Versace, Saint Laurent. Please give me more of Michael Kors and Gucci, Miss Dior. Louis Vuitton just gets me gone. Ferret, Dolce, turn me on. Halston, Calvin, hip hooray. Hervé, Leger, and Gautier. Give me Ralph or give me Donna. Valentino, yes I wanna. Lagerfeld, and in all candor, Balenciaga and Joe Sander. Armani, please, you know I gotta. Anne Missoni, Boston Prada. Badgley, Mishka, Courage, Cardin. Can I keep going? Yes I can. De La Renta, Anne Kamali. LaCroix, Bill Glass, bravo, Cavalli. Betsy Johnson, Anna Sui. I see me in Givenchy, Von Furstenberg, and Perry Ellis. Please, Marc Jacobs, don't be jealous. I love them all, it's like a curse. It's fashion power in my purse. She's got the power. Oh, I love this thing. She's got the power. Everyone, sing, sing, sing. She's got the power. Oh, what in stores? She's got the power. So come on now, what's in yours? I got powder. I got gloss. I got Kleenex. I got gloss. I got pizza. Master Charge. Yo, girlfriends, you're living large. I got girl a bra with lace. I got tweezers. I've got mace. I got my smokes. I've got a light. I got the sun in the morning and the moon at night. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. For my Me? Okay, all right. And I am telling you, I'm not going. That's all I know. We got the power. We
My name is Rohit Malhotra, and I'm running for City Council President in Atlanta.
If I'm absolutely honest, we probably would not be around now if it weren't for him helping us.
Ever since the first time that I met Rohit, I knew that he would make an amazing civic leader.
Rohit is outstanding. He has studied his whole entire life for it, and he didn't just have book smarts. He has been in the neighborhood, in the community for the past decade. His brain and his heart are for the people. And I'm one of those people. No one could love Atlanta in the way that he does. So I believe in Rohit because he's the best person for the job.
Rohit is exactly what Atlanta needs. He is exactly what Atlanta deserves.
When I lead with the strength of the people who shaped me and with a responsibility to the city that I love. Let's get to work, y'all.
Luck is just when preparation meets opportunity. We need to step out and make sure that the town sees us.
I hate inside jokes. It's like, why not me involved?
You my goddamn lawyer. Just get me out of here.
Dr. S is joining a public service campaign to promote sexual abstinence. Still, Feldco stock continues to plummet.
Yo, Tubby!
Oh, mama.
Did you hear about that, Marcy? How could you let that happen to me?
Baby, I'm in a joint, boo.
Tubby, you and I have a deal. You promised me total personal management. That is why I signed with your label. You gave me your word on Dr. S. You said that we could be a power couple.
It's under control. I know we gotta do something about that bitch.
When, Tubby?
I'm on it. I'll let you know, baby.
But he'll be here any second. He gave me his word.
He has already cost us over 2 hours.
You know, he's on his way. He's in the car. His people called.
Yeah.
Oh, Dr. S. I told you. Oh, you look great. Dr. S, this is your director, Todd.
Okay, what is this shit?
Well, we're making a public service spot sponsored by the Save Our Families Foundation, and you are going to be its spokesperson. Isn't that the best?
Hold on. Spokesperson for what?
Yes, let me introduce you to your co-stars. This is so major. Just last week, they sold over 12 million copies of their new CD. What are you doing? Look, they are huge. This way. Parents love them because they are non-threatening. Now, if you appear with them, people will see that you're not so, filthy and evil and disgusting. Not that those are bad things.
You know, last night I thought you were just some crazy-ass bitch. Now I have 3 little words to say.
Thank you, Marcy.
Bye, bye, bye.
If you don't do this, I will call Feldco and we will stop shipping your CDs today. And you will be dead meat. Which also describes abstinence.
Okay, what do I gotta do?
Come on, the press will be here soon. We've got all the magazines and the papers. Don't you love this? Oh, it reminds me of my playhouse when I was little. Did you have a playhouse?
Oh, I did.
Okay, Dr. S, this is Mikey, Jonathan, Adam, and Kelly. Dr. S, may I present Boys R Us?
What up? Props to the doctor.
Oh. Okay, why don't we run through the song so Dr. S can see what it is he'll be doing with you? Yeah. Okay. Watch it. Here.
Bell, please.
Okay, this will be a full rehearsal with cameras and everything. Can I get some lights, please? And action. A mark.
Sexual abstinence spot, take 1.
Hold on, let's wait, let's hold hands in the sunset. Let's date. What I feel for you is special, so let's not spoil it. Our bodies are a temple, not a public toilet. Take care, say whoa, if you see me coming, girl, it's time to go. Let's be patient till our wedding day, till God tells us that it's okay. Till then, let's stay 6 feet away. Girl, shut that gate. Hold off,
something.
Bravo, honestly. And you're going to introduce them. Isn't that inspiring?
We have a responsibility to our fans. Yeah, we get so many beautiful letters from these sweet little girls.
And their family. And college-educated older men.
Dr. S?
Okay, I'm there. But first, I'm gonna need somewhere private to rehearse.
Of course.
With my dogs.
Thank
Bell, please.
Okay. You see, I told you he'd be into this. He's gonna make America say, hey, let's give this guy another chance.
We're lucky to have him.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark.
Sexual abstinence spot, take 2.
And action!
Hey, kids, gather round. It's me, Dr. S. And I know, especially when you're young, this world could be a very complicated place. So I want you to listen up to some good pals of mine, because they got a very important message for today's teens.
Hey guy, let's date, cause we're both something special, not straight. What I feel for you is groovy, so let's enjoy it. I think your sister's pretty, but let's boy it. I saw you wink, and life is so much better now that we're in sync. I really like your smiling face. My beach house has a fireplace. We'll watch reruns of Will and Grace.
Now that's a cute woman. I wonder if she's married.
Watch it, sucker. Wait, I have to get my sister a birthday card for tomorrow.
What you think she really wants, Shawty?
That's easy, Mario.
Mario?
Ooh, look, Silly Bunny. I love them.
You love them more than you love your Uncle P?
Let me think about that.
Silly Bunny, huh? Ooh, hold up, Shawty. You're a reckless driver, huh? Watch it. You think you got enough groceries for us?
This is all for me. I guess I better get another car for my brother and sister.
Hold up, Shawty. Shawty. Yeah, Michael Jackson. Now, excuse me, I'm going to get some toothpaste.
You're funny, too.
I love you.
I
can't breathe. Security.
I'm so sorry. It's just that you're my favorite entertainer.
I prefer businessman.
I was gone for 30 seconds and you already hugged up with another chick. Oh, how cute. Is this your daughter? No. I'm his date, so why don't you go find your own? And her attitude is so cute. Are you a little P. Miller, my honey? No, but I'm going to give you a big beat down if you don't leave us alone. I ain't afraid to fight a grown one. I don't care how fast she is.
I don't care who you are. You need to teach your kids some respect.
Thanks for buying my clothes.
I can't stand groupies.
Me either, Shawty. I guess I'm gonna have to make you out of security.
Grace, let's fornicate. Hold on, hold tight. Let's date, let's date.
Good.
Wasn't it?
Come on!
Now, please keep in mind, this is your last chance to clean up your act. You're lucky I thought of bringing you tonight. This party is such a fabulous idea for our campaign. Now people will see that you're really decent and helpful and nice.
Nice my ass. When you gonna wake up and smell the brother?
What is that, rabbit?
Siberian chinchilla, 300 G's. What's that you got on? Lab rat?
Classic white mink. Is that platinum?
Yes, ghetto fabulous.
What about your earrings? Those real diamonds?
Of course.
Wow. I didn't know they made them that small.
You know, you remind me of someone in that outfit with the jewelry and the hair.
Yeah, who? Biggie, Tupac, DMX?
My Aunt Esther.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to our annual auction to benefit Quinfida, children with no feeling in their arms. Okay, it is a terrible illness, still affecting far too many wee ones.
Wee ones?
It's tragic. They can't dial.
Ouch! Stop it!
Thank you. That's great. All right. Our first item is something truly, deeply exciting. It's dinner for two with the handsome, the totally dreamy Mr. Donald Trump. I love Donald.
She can't be real. Who wants dinner with Donald Trump?
You don't have to touch him.
Maybe he's changed. That's his real hair.
This is whack.
Whack? Oh, that means bad. I do volunteer work, teaching black teenagers to wear the correct size.
I'll be back. Excuse me.
Is that Chuck Berry?
You need some help, baby. I'm here to back you up.
I'm working. Okay, just go back to your seat.
It's okay. We're working together as a team. They're old. They don't have much time left. Look, shout out to the wee one. Throw your hands up.
Stop it, please.
Hey. We gotta get these wee ones some arms. My first item up. I need to talk to just the ladies. Fellas, take 5.
He is so sexy. He's a gangster. He raps about guns and bitches and hoes.
That's what I said.
Cause I know you ladies all beautiful and banging and alone. Are you alone, mama?
I'm with my husband.
Yeah, you're alone. Damn. And you're all here with your husbands and your ex-husbands and future ex-husbands, but you're all alone. I see it in your eyes. Who's this?
He's my 4th husband.
Your 4th husband. Is he rich?
Not rich enough.
Then you're still alone. And what do we have here? Look at these lovely creatures over here. Hi, ladies. Tell me the truth. Y'all ever get it on? 1 bed, 4 bitches, be honest. I'm telling you, this room is just full of lush, lonely, lovely ladies. Hey, don't touch. Now, who's wearing that perfume that got me all worked up? Turned on, turned out, huh?
Me.
Hey. Now, don't fight. Delight. That's right, ladies. Because you all deserve something more better, more blacker, more me. Late at night, you want something hot and homey.
You're not homey.
So right now, I'm offering a house call from the Doctor of Love. We're gonna start the bidding at 20 G's.
20,000!
Ladies, it's for the wee ones. They can't touch themselves no place. Do I hear 30 G's?
31,000! 35,000!
40,000! $100,000!
Oh, stop it. You made the bed.
He's got you. That's true. He's the man. He's a player. We're his bitches.
So slow. I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser.
Yo, Yolanda, I just got word they're headed for the club. Get over there.
Tubby,
What?
on the way, boo.
What is this place?
This is my club, my hang.
Do you own it?
Damn right. And I'm opening up branches in LA, Atlanta, and Miami, plus a hotel and casino in Vegas.
He's a mogul. Like your father.
Very nice.
Stop it.
Yo, Ed!
Ladies, may I present to you T-Bill, Freakazoid, and Contrail.
They all have such funny names. Kirsten Black.
Caitlin Melowitz.
Lauren Farm.
You know, I did make the winning bid at the auction for a house call.
So where does it hurt?
I'm not sure.
Does it hurt right there? That hurt?
Maybe.
What about right over here?
Ouch!
You must got a fever.
Well, maybe I'll feel better down on the dance floor.
Stop. You dancing, getting down busy?
Oh, I love dance! Oh my God, there was this one piece.
In college, during Black History Month, we learned this dance celebrating diversity.
Do you want to see it? Okay, this is good. This is perfect! Wait. Excuse me, DJ. We're going to explore multicultural harmony through self-expression.
Hector! Cut it!
We're going to reach out. We're going to celebrate understanding.
Yo, what's up with those white chicks?
They're gonna go dance to Black Experience.
Okay. We are in Kenya. Yeah, okay. And I am an African princess strolling along the Nile with my handmaidens. Our princess is proud, but lonely.
She fears she will never find her perfect rainbow soulmate.
We dance the tragic despair of the unmarried princess.
What was in that weed?
The tribal drummer feels our pain.
And his ancient rhythms fill our souls.
To lift our spirits, we sing our favorite tribal chant. The words mean maybe I should become a lesbian. Suddenly one of the handmaids breaks away. She runs across the fields, discovering freedom and joy and her own personal creativity.
That one's crazy as cat shit right there.
All right, chill.
Calm down, dear.
The princess, Beck, sorry, yeah, wonders if she will be alone forever. Then late one night, a noble prince arrives from a village far away.
No, don't push me.
A village called Harvard Law School. He is handsome and regal.
Hello, ladies. I know you.
Kenya.
You too.
Don't talk too much. Don't eat anything.
Ask about his hobbies. You will have many strong children when you're ready, when he's king.
There's fire!
There is heat. He's a great dancer.
Baby, I was just
Back!
I'm just gonna be right there.
I'm sorry, I was just dancing. I was telling
You have insulted my people.
Your people?
You've insulted Ricky Martin, Mark Anthony, Christina Aguilera on her father's side.
I'm sorry.
Yolanda, baby, you look so fine in your little Peter Pan outfit. I wouldn't dog you, you know that.
But does she?
You keep me! Stop it! This is so wrong! Women do not have to fight each other over a man!
Not with that mud, y'all.
Stop it! Stop kicking me!
Okay, ladies, just stop it, okay? Y'all calm down. Otherwise, somebody's blouse might get pulled open.
I'm warning you. I know Tai Bo. Tai Bo? Uh-huh. I could kill you while I sculpt and tone my midsection. Tai Bo!
Oh, shit.
You have touched me, and you've affected my hair.
Yeah.
But check this out, 6 bills on the white chick. Yeah, I got that.
Yolanda! Stop! Put that down! Give me that now! Marcy!
Everybody freeze!
White girl, she's got the gun.
Well, it's not mine!
Drop your weapon.
On the floor? It's filthy.
Do it now.
Okay.
Cuff her.
Cuff me? My skin's very dry. No. But it's gonna chafe. Ow. Ow.
Oh, Wes, I was so scared. I think I was bleeding. I'm bleeding. I think I need to put.
Parents of children who play Roblox. If your child was sexually exploited, abused, or pressured to share explicit
Photographer.
Dateline depravity. Last night, out-of-control heiress Marcy Feld was arrested in an exclusive uptown night spot where she allegedly fired 18 rounds of live ammunition into a crowd of innocent bystanders. How will this rampage affect Marcy's father, Ben Feld, who remains hospitalized? Is Marcy now the gangster gal of notorious rap demon Dr. S? All across America, outraged citizens are asking, has Marcy gone mad?
Marcy Feld,
Yes.
they're moving. Somebody posted bail.
Who? I told them no one is allowed to call my father.
You'll never guess.
You? You posted my bail?
How about thank you? Thank you, Dr. S.
What? Thank you? Yeah, thanks to you, this happened to me. Look at my shoe. And this gown was new, you know. My skin, I had to give my moisturizer to this huge transvestite with a razor blade.
Smell like fuss.
Thank you for the information. Oh my God! No! This could ruin everything! God!
I look beautiful. Where's my paper now? I got you covered.
No! Why? Why did I think I could fix everything?
Because your daddy spoiled little girl. That's why.
You know, I
I spent all night with these women in that cell. Hookers and pickpockets and drug dealers. I thought I was so superior. And just now I'm realizing they have a skill. They can take care of themselves. I mean, yeah, they're all criminals, but they know who they are. Who am I? I'm nothing.
You know what you are? You're a baller.
I am?
A bone thug.
Me? I don't even know what that is.
You know, when you were dancing in that club, you was kind of loose. Kind of banging.
I bang?
You was down.
Ah, hello.
When you was doing all that Tae-Bo shit and you were waving that gun around.
Oh, yeah. That was kind of hot.
That was some sexy shit.
Yeah.
You was illin'.
I was the bomb.
You were the shit.
I was the big smelly turd. Is that one?
Give me this. Come on, get in the car.
Why?
Because it's a limo. Got something right there.
Thank you. Well, don't. Where are we going?
To my crib.
Mm-hmm. We can't do this.
Okay, I'll take you home.
Okay. But first, can I ask you a question?
Uh-huh.
When black people make love, is it different?
From white folks? Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. How?
It's good.
Oh, no. Wait, but first, you have to tell me one thing. What is your real name?
Can I trust you?
Yes.
Kelvin. Kelvin Drell.
I like that. It's real.
Wait, now you gotta tell me something. Something you've never told anyone else.
Like what?
Your weight.
No. Oh, no. No, that I couldn't do that. No, that's too intimate. No, I'm saving that for my wedding night.
Trust me. You'll feel better.
Why should I tell you, of all people?
Because I don't care.
Oh, Kelvin.
Dr. S's posse is so hot. It turns out Freakazoid went to Harvard Business School with my brother.
T-Bill is going to open his own restaurant. Quantrell isn't just a lawyer.
He isn't?
He's a new form of Pilates.
Marcy spent the whole night in jail.
She did?
With Martha Stewart.
Okay. Oh, that's great. That's great. Oh, almost a quarter mile.
I'm exhausted.
Hi!
The club.
Yolanda.
Jail.
How are you?
Well, you know how just forever I've been going out with one guy after another, and it's never really worked out.
Like that gorgeous investment banker.
And the senator.
Bill Gates.
And you know how they're all great, but none of them ever quite measured up to this dream I had of the perfect man. Someone incredibly successful.
And incredibly sexy.
And incredibly strong.
Well, last night I found him. He found me.
Oh my God, this is so beautiful.
Mars!
There's just one day to go before the MTV Music Awards, and the story the world can't stop talking about is the rumored romance between Dr. S and Marcy Feld. What's going on between the princess and the player? Is it the real thing?
Very hard.
Man, she don't write back.
Man.
My brother.
Dog.
Cat.
S.
T.
Yo.
Bro. What's up? You wanted to see me?
Yeah, I wanted to know. All those years ago in the projects, who found you?
Who? You was living next door. You were hungry. You broke in.
But who gave you the beats? Who taught you to bounce? Who made the first tape? Yeah. Who duped the demo?
Who did it? That's right. We did it together. We started the label, and you kept getting busted, and I kept you on board.
But who believed?
That's right. Tubby believed. Right. Tubby believed, didn't you? What's up? What's going down?
You my brother, and I'm saying that because I love you.
I love you too, dog.
And you're whack.
What?
I tried to help you.